Rory Cassidy, and I'm delighted to be joined by Olympian and 8-time national senior champion Louise Shanahan ahead of a busy weekend. Louise, the spikes aren't on this weekend, but you're looking forward to joining us here.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to be on the track, but given that I can't be on the track, I'm very happy to still be here and really excited for what's going to be a very exciting Nationals weekend.
Absolutely, and what in particular are you looking forward to? There's so many exciting events over the course of the next few days.
Yeah, what am I not looking forward to? Well, I guess for a lot of athletes, this really is crunch time. We've got our European Championships coming up in Birmingham in a couple of weeks' time, and this weekend is the last weekend for them to secure qualification. So for some of the events, that'll be what the athletes have in mind. In particular, the women's 200 is going to be pretty exciting with that. We've got Rashida's competing, we think Charlene Mosley and Lauren Roy, so a very exciting women's 200 happening today. And other races, I guess, that really have an eye on the clock when it comes to the Europeans. The women's 1500 is going to be a fantastic race. I feel like we've got quite used to men's 1500s being very exciting here over the last couple of years, and I'm sure the men's will be exciting this year, but this year it's really the women who are leaving it right to the wire to see who can make that team. And then the women's steeplechase as well is one where qualification is on the line.
Absolutely, and you also have, obviously you mentioned the men's 15 there, Cathal Doyle chasing a 5th national senior outdoor title in a row, but he's going to have Andrew Coscoran, Nick Griggs and some others in contention there, so that's exciting as well.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like the men's 1500 is probably the one event that has always delivered over the last couple of years, and more than once an athlete has ended up on the floor. So yeah, let's hope all those athletes A, get through the event upright, but B, that it's a good competition as well.
Also loads of exciting field event competitions. There's an exciting women's long jump. That event has gone from strength to strength in Ireland this year, and then you've got a great women's high jump and the men's shot, but of course with Eric Favours, who's going to be on the plane to Birmingham, all going well.
Yes, exactly. And even if you think go out to Nicola Tuttle is an athlete
yes, that
I've really enjoyed watching compete. She competed at the Cork City Sports and the Morton Games, so we've really had a lot of her with home crowds, and I'm sure the home crowd will be delighted to have her as well this weekend. So yeah, across the field and the track, it's really looking exciting.
Excellent, and we will be bringing you, of course, all the action here at the 154th 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. But for now, it's back up for the start of the 10,000 metre race walk.
Well, this is a pickle.
This is a disaster!
And a bit unsettling. The no drama llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 123.ie. Taking the drama out of insurance for 24 years.
Freestyle comes up. 4 laps done, 21 to go. He's just over a minute behind our leaders who are into the home straight. We're going to get their 2,000 metres split now. Matthew Glenn sticking to his task, tucked in behind David Kenny. David Kenny happy to push it on. 4:01 for the first kilometre. And now he's like 3:57 second kilometre, so 7:58.
David Kenny, Barnformay Valley, defending champion. Ross Alexander from Big Four place. He was third in this event last year. Then he was second in the under 20 championships at the start of the month. In an impressive time of distance over 5k. So now meant to be a new national record and champion record set by Seamus Walsh of Moy Valley Athletic Club. One far into the field there, you can see the athletes warming up. The women's shot will be introducing the athletes to you there very shortly. And on the track shortly too will be the competitors, the women's triple jump. Penalty. You see there the yellow cones in the home straight. The athletes might be brought in there if they've got a red card. So stay in there for 60 seconds. If you get 4 red cards, unfortunately that means their race is over. David Kenny there has injected a lot of pace with that last lap. left now for David Kenny, defending champion. Then we're going to get our Harriers now about 80 metres back. There's our second place athlete and third place athlete Jerome Priest, all from outside Dublin. Fourth place in Montre St. Joseph's and Dublin Kenny. And fifth place Ross Alexander of Coolville and David Tipperary. David Kenny of Farnformia Valley, defending champion. Anybody looking for toilets? Toilets are on the far side of the track, just behind the stand. So there's portaloos there, and there's also toilets just under the stand itself. So if you're looking for toilets, please go around to the other side of the track, and you'll see them there.
So 15:51.87, David Kenny through 4K, so he's 3:58 or so per kilometre. He's absolutely flying down that back straight. So we can see Matthew Glenn get a time penalty up that home straight. So Matthew Glennon now joins David Kenny up that home straight. So a little chat to each other. The leader by a lap now is David Kenny from Farnformia.
first field event of the day will be the senior women's shot put competition. Taking part in that competition from Nino Olympic, and she's our national senior pentathlon champion, Laura Frawley of Nino Olympic. So multiple times national champion, Michaela Walsh of Swinford Athletic Club. Geraldine Stewart of Sherpuddle Athletic Club. Emma Rowan from South Dublin. Eve Patton of Nino Olympic Athletic Club. And Lana Crocrowley of Limerick Athletic Club. That's the senior women's shot put competition. So if you log on to live.athleticsIreland.ie, click on the throws on day one, and you'll be able to keep an eye on the progress of that shot put competition. David Kenny goes past the 200 metre mark, he'll be at the 5,000 metres. Goes through 5,000 metres around 19:45. So 39:30 pace, which is on PB pace for David Kenny. That's 13 done, 12 to go for David Kenny. And Matthew Glennon still in second place. And Jerome Caprice in third. So 14 laps to go for Jerome Caprice, 13 laps to go for Matthew Glennon. Laps for Evan Walsh from St. Joseph's to go, and 14 laps for Ross Alexander. 11 laps now for David Kenny, as he just continues to power on. Looks like it's disqualification for Matthew Glennon from Mullingar Harriers. Moves Jerome Caprice up into second.
1,000 metres. Going for David Kenny in 23:35. So he's just done a 3:50 kilometre.
After the first round of the women's shot put competition, Laura Frawley is in the lead.
Okay, so this is the beginning of the 4th round of the women's shot put, and that was Laura Frawley there. You just missed, but that was a beauty of a throw, landing it out there on the 12-metre line. Michaela Walsh looking for her 20th national title between indoor and outdoor. I'm not even sure if she's aware of that herself, but this is her 4th round throw. She's in the lead at the minute. Best throw so far of 13.07. Using the rotational technique compared to Laura, who's using the glide. And she's been building this in. She was always a glider, but now turning to rotation, hitting nicely. We'll see if we can grab. What I'm going to do, I'm going to try and chat to Laura Frawley here. Laura, very, very nice throw.
Yeah, that was a PB, a 10 centimetre PB, so...
Wow. As a wasp flies right across this here. Well done. That looked absolutely beautiful. You really just connected really well with it.
Yeah, I just needed to stay lower across the circle. I was coming up too soon and turned too soon, so that one felt nice.
There's always something, wasn't there?
There's always something, yeah.
Okay, well, this lady, for anyone watching, is our heptathlon champion from just last weekend, wasn't it?
Yeah, I did the National Senior Heptathlon. Yeah.
So, senior heptathlon champion, and it was a really good competition there last weekend. 3 PBs for yourself, so you're obviously in.
I was delighted. I started strong with my hurdles. Last week my shot put, so another one today, and then my 200 PB. Then day 2 my long jump was okay. I could do better as well in that. And a little bit disappointed, and then a big PB. So I was happy with that. And then
Yeah, well, look, we care more about your athletics now than Limerick, I can tell you that for sure. But no, that's great. It's great to see that the power is good and it's there when all these explosive movements are all doing well across the board. And I suppose you're competing as well this weekend in a few events, so it's good training for you, really. Like last weekend is your competition, that's your national championships, but it's good to see you out here competing, and you'll have a great chance in both the hurdles and the long jump tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly, and the competition will be really good, which I think will drive me on as well, even more. So, I like doing the events individually as well, because it gives me a chance between each event as well. I like doing them individually as well. So.
Yeah, it's great training, and like you said, the long jump competition tomorrow is going to be fantastic to be in the midst of all that. And hopefully there is a little bit of a wind, so hopefully you'll have the wind to your back, and we'll hopefully see a PB there as well.
Yeah, exactly. I'd be delighted to get another PB, but I think there's further as well, which I think really drives me on mid-competition. So, yeah, I'll be glad to have them beside me as well.
And that's great. Well, congratulations on last weekend. So we just saw Geraldine Stewart there, who is in 3rd position at the minute. She's got a best of 11.26, and we'll try and grab Michaela. But meanwhile, the walk is heating up now into the last 500 metres.
Thanks, Michael. We are back here for the concluding stages of the senior men's 10,000 metre race walk. And Louise, there's been a runaway winner from the get-go, David Kenny, who's about to take the bell.
Yeah, David Kenny has really put on a masterclass for us today, and I guess we've kind of almost come to expect it from him. But I think he's really been floating around the track, and it's been quite impressive to see him knock off kind of 3:45, 3:50 Ks on repeat. So we see him hitting the bell with 1 lap to go.
Yeah, and of course David is a Tokyo Olympian and has had a great couple of years, working his way back to some of his best form now, but he's going to be going to the European Championships next month, and the distances have changed now to a half marathon race walk and a marathon race walk, so I'm sure he'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah, so he has his auto cue already for that half marathon race walk, and I'm sure this will be kind of a tuning up event for him. But also it is a national title on the line, and I think it is his 10th national title. Very impressive performance from David, and we're really excited to see him competing in the Europeans in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, he's walking really, really smoothly. As he said, his Ks were actually kind of improving as he went along there. He dropped down to a 3:47 K, I think they're at 8K, so he's been the runaway leader from the get-go, as we were saying. The Farron 4 main valley from County Kerry, and he'll come into the last 150 metres now of this, the first race of the day at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships, the 154th edition. So I'm sure now David will take the applause of the crowd as he rounds down into the home straight. Of course, national titles always special, and there is no doubt about this one. It was a dominant performance from the get-go for David Kenny, who is coming through to take gold in the senior men's 10,000 metre race walk here at Morden Stadium in Santry. He is your national senior champion for 2026. It's his 10th on the track. 38.56, a really, really good time from David Kenny. Of course, the national record and championship record does stand to Rob Heffernan. It's 38.27, but that's good walking and will give him loads of confidence as he builds to Birmingham in about 2.5-3 weeks' time.
Yeah, and I think if I've got my stats right, that's also a PB for him. It's looking like a 45-second PB, which, yeah, is a solid chunk to take off your PB in any one race.
That's the sort of shape you want to be hitting coming into European Championships, so he's obviously in great form. So we're going to cross down to the sixth and final round in the shot put now while the rest of our walkers finish out. It's the second at the moment is Jerome Caprice of Dundrum, South Dublin, and its third is Evan Walsh of St Joseph's Athletic Club at the moment. But for now it's down to Michael Bowler, who is at the shot put, and it's the sixth and final round of the senior women's shot put.
So we've just seen Michaela Walsh do her fifth round throw, and she's here with us now. Question for you, trivia question, right?
Okay.
Do you know how many national...
I've 18 between indoor and outdoor, so hopefully this will be my 19th if the last round goes to plan. 10 in a row indoors. I've missed the last 2 outdoors with injury, so I was just extremely happy to get back and to get onto the event because I've been watching it on the TV for the last 2 years, and it's just been the atmosphere and just the crowd that have come has been class, so it's great to be back.
Yeah. Wish her the very best. Well, let's move this way ever so slightly because we want to get you on camera there. But don't distract us, okay, when you need to leave and go for your throw, because this lady's preparing for her last. What are you hoping with this last throw, Michaela?
I'm just going to go and give it everything and just leave it all out there.
Leave it all out there. Well, look, we'll stay going. Laura's doing well there next, and let Michaela get on with her business. So this is the national champion in the heptathlon, Laura Frawley. She was peppering that 12-metre mark earlier in the fourth round, fouled her fifth round, and this is sixth round throw now, and it's just that opportunity to give it everything. This is a kind of a training event for her, really. So let's see if she can get close to that 12-metre mark again. Oh, that's a nice one. Not quite there, but she'll take that and she'll take the silver medal. So Laura Frawley from Neil Olympic AC will finish with 11.90. Wouldn't it just be lovely to get that 12-metre mark? But now, our national champion for 2026, her 19th title is confirmed after that throw from Laura Frawley, and her best so far of 13.11. So Michaela Walsh back in action this year, and she's going to give it absolutely everything. Watch this beautiful rotational technique. Michaela was always a glider in the past, and now switching over to the rotation, as many of the top shot putters in the world are doing now. Very few gliders left. So here we go, the Swinford AC athlete. Oh, she's given that one a whack. She likes it. Nice. Gonna measure it and see how she goes on. But there is Michaela Walsh, your national champion in the women's shot put yet again. Let's see if the result pops up on, 12.97. So it doesn't better her best of 13.11. And let's just have a look here through the rankings. So Geraldine Stewart just missing out on a medal. Caught there by Alana Fratroli from Limerick AC, who finished in third place. The bronze medal goes to her, 11.53. So that concludes the women's shot put final for 2026.
Great stuff, Michael. Great to hear from our shot put champions there. We'll be hearing from our shot put champions in just a few minutes' time, I'm sure. But it was a great competition. Michaela Walsh coming away with a 20th national senior title, Louise, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah, 20 national titles is absolutely crazy. And the fact that she's collected them over the space of kind of 8 or 9 years really shows how dominant she has been. She's picked them up shot put, obviously indoors and outdoors, but she's also got some hammer titles outdoors. So yeah, multi-talented. But it really does, show how many titles she has and how dominant she's been in this event over the last couple of years.
Absolutely, a great competition there. So more national champions being crowned here this afternoon at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. Our walkers are just finishing out, so it's Evan Walsh there crossing the line. I think he has 2 laps to go there. The St Joseph AC athlete who's in third. This is Jerome Caprice coming through, just off camera at the moment.
2 laps to go for Jerome Caprice in the Drumside
So
double.
Jerome
He's in
Caprice
second.
has 2 laps to go here in his 10,000 metre race walk. Tough going out there, Louise. 25 laps.
Yeah, it is, and funny enough, that's actually short for these guys.
Yeah, I know.
You know, they're used to doing half marathons and marathons, or I guess previously kind of 50Ks. But race walking in Ireland is it's going quite well at the moment, and we've got quite a few athletes qualifying for major championships. We've already spoken about David Kenny, who put on an incredible performance for us today, getting his auto qualification for the half marathon earlier this year. But we also have Oisin Lane has qualified for the marathon. And then there's plenty of athletes coming up as well. We've got Matthew Newell and Seamus Clark have just been announced on the under-20 team for Worlds. So, yeah, it's there's plenty of Irish athletes competing internationally over several race walking distances.
Yeah, and both Matthew and Seamus, obviously not here this weekend because World Under-20s in Oregon looms for them, but they've been in excellent form. Seamus broke the Irish Under-20 5,000 metre record a few weeks ago when he walked 19 minutes 45 seconds. So people go out and do their Saturday morning park runs. How many people break 20 minutes? And he walked 19 minutes 45 seconds. And Matthew, who was the previous record holder, also walked a new personal best. I think he was in around the 20-minute 15-second mark. So these guys don't hang around.
Yeah, they really don't. I do enjoy a Saturday morning park run. I'm missing it today. But yeah, there's many a park run I've run that has not been sub 20. So the fact that these guys are clicking them off sub 20 is really quite impressive. So it's interesting, the World Athletics decision to move towards half marathon and marathon to, I guess, make the events kind of more comparable to events that we're used to. Do you think this is going to work? Definitely, as soon as you put it into a 5K perspective, I was like, wow, these boys are moving.
Yeah, I think maybe from the spectator point of view, it's probably a bit easier for the race walking community themselves. I'm not sure. I guess only time will tell. We've seen quite a few innovations in the event in the last few years, and some of them have been welcomed by the race walking community and others haven't. I guess if you look at the mixed relay that took place at the Paris Olympics, that's been discontinued for the LA Olympics, so it didn't really last that long. And yeah, a lot of chopping and changing with the race walking at the moment, but you know, it's one of the events that Ireland has, of course, such a proud tradition in, so long may we continue to see some excellent race walkers. But yes, we see Jerome now coming up, and I think he'll have around 600 metres to go at this stage. He's a regular on these national podiums indoors and out down the years.
Yeah, and there's been a bit of excitement in the walk today because earlier in the competition we saw Matthew Glennon take a trip to the penalty box.
Yes. Yeah, the penalty box is a little yellow zone. There's yellow cones down on the home straight. We might get it panned in to show you just for a quick split second. Just to our left down there. Yes, you can see the yellow cones here now on your screen. So this is the penalty box, Louise, where dreams are crushed, I guess.
Yeah, I like to think of it, I guess, as like a sin bin in rugby.
Yeah.
So rather than just kind of a straight out red card that disqualifies you, they put you in the sin bin for a little while.
Yeah, well, Jerome Caprice there. He's delighted at a silver medal. What a warm cheer from the crowd.
Yeah, he has really got the stand behind him. There's great home support there for him.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure there's a big Dundrum South Dublin contingent making the spin over to Northside this afternoon. So well done to Jerome. He's our silver medalist.
I guess it's a different aspect in the race walk that you don't necessarily have in the track. That, you know, I certainly as an 800 metre runner don't think too often about my technique. I think about my positioning and I train to have good technique, but I definitely don't think about getting disqualified mid-race because of, I don't know, letting my hips drop or not moving my arms enough.
Yeah, it's not something you have to worry about. So we're into the concluding stages of this race walk, and then coming up in a not too distant future is our women's 200 metres. But first, Michael Bowler has our national senior champion in the 10,000 metre race walk. That is, of course, David Kenny of Farranfore Main Valley Athletics Club. Michael.
Yeah, so I'm so excited to have David Kennedy here beside me, and he's just getting a plaudits from Mary over there, who's just trying to grab him as well, but I'm trying to hold on to him here now. I'm talking to him first, but that was an amazing performance, Dave. Nearly a minute PB.
Yeah, delighted with that now. I suppose I've kind of had a tough year there after Tokyo. Dropped out of Tokyo last year just with illness, so it's kind of a lot of this year was getting back into it, putting the pieces back together, and I think there over the last 2 months really I started trying to click again. Spent 3.5 weeks there at altitude in Sierra Nevada, so I came home yesterday with the intention of racing hard here, and it's kind of unexpected that it went that quick now. Obviously coming down from altitude, you'd never be certain, I suppose, how you're feeling the next couple of days when you're down, but obviously it's been a massive benefit now, and looking forward to European Zone 3 weeks time.
So have you been on altitude training before?
Yeah, I've been at this properly now with the last since maybe 2020, so I've gone to altitude a couple of times a year, every year, but just the way things were going each year, obviously the last 3 or 4 years injuries, burnout kind of happened, and each time I came back from altitude things just didn't kick on or click as they should do. But looking at that there today now, I think we've kind of nailed it this time, so hopefully we're going to go well in Birmingham.
Well done. I'm so excited for you because, yeah, like you say, sometimes you expect it to take a little bit longer after coming down from altitude for the effects to fully kick in, because it's basically the stimulus and then your body kind of super compensates to that stimulus. So to have it so soon afterwards, potentially in another few weeks.
Yeah. Well, like the intention there was obviously to come down, and usually, say after 3 days down, I'd do my first kind of session there just to get the benefits out of it. Today was that, I suppose, session just a little bit shorter after coming down. Came down there yesterday evening, but yeah, to do that today was brilliant. Like it's a good confidence booster as well going forward.
Oh, it surely is, man. I can really feel the energy off you. Getting your picture there, you've had so many successes. This is your 10th national title on the track. Yeah. So to see you getting your picture beside that, I didn't really realise when the race was going on what was happening, but that's just so exciting for you. So
yeah. No,
so many people to thank as well. Now is a great time for you to speak about the coaching team and everybody behind you that makes these moments possible.
Exactly, yeah. I suppose massive shout out to my club, my family, friends at home. Kind of been there through the last couple of years when things weren't really clicking. And then Jamie Costin's been coaching me there the last 2 years. Obviously, like since I went in under Jamie, I've had some fantastic results. Last year, the end of last year was a big disappointment. Things didn't work out for us, but I think through this year he's kind of really I suppose supported me when I was just trying to get back into this, trying to figure things out again, and obviously we're getting the rewards from that, hopefully.
Yeah, well, you're getting the rewards from the resilience, and it's all trial and error, isn't it? Yeah, when the margins are so fine, and to be able to come back from those, you need that team behind you, don't you? From coming back from those tough times. So I suppose Birmingham then in a few weeks' time, and yeah, you're in flying form, and it's just exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, it's something to look forward to now. Just want to go out there and give it my best shot and get a championship performance under my belt now again, and just kind of show what I can do there on the European stage.
Yeah, well, look, I'm looking forward to watching you. I can't wait. And I know Birmingham, there's so many Irish people still living over there, so it'll be a great place for you to be competing in as an Irish person.
Yeah, no, definitely looking forward to it. It's on like one of the main streets in Birmingham there, so it's close to home, it's close to as close of a home championship as you're going to get. Like, so hopefully it'll be a good crew over there, and we can enjoy it.
Dave, congratulations, man. Absolutely fantastic. I'm delighted for you. Well done.
Michael, great to hear there from David Kenny, 10,000 metre racewalk champion. So his 10th outdoors, 10th on the track, so fantastic achievement by David. Louise, we're only a few minutes away now from the heats of the women's 200 metres, which are pretty exciting.
Yeah, the women's 200s is definitely one of the events to look forward to this weekend. We have Rashida Adelecki back competing on home turf, which will be, I think, absolutely incredible. And yeah, the number of kids who are, I'm sure, super excited to see her compete at home. And then, of course, we have the very informed Lauren Roy. And I think Charlene Mosley is stepping down from 400, we believe.
Yeah, she is. She is going to be in heat number 3 of 4 of this women's 200 metres. So just the fastest in each of these heats. They're all seated accordingly and seated very well by the team of Liam Hennessy and Breed Golden. So all nicely seated, top athlete in each heat to go through, and then the 4 fastest times after that. And the final, of course, is going to be box office viewing at 3:30 today. Of course, Lauren Roy, the national leader, she's had a great season.
Yeah, she has. She's run 22.83 so far, which is critically below that 22.85 that I think a lot of people are talking about. So, yeah, for these girls, there will be one eye, I guess, on the clock. Because, yeah, the European standard, the auto qualification standard is 22.85. So Lauren hit that earlier in the season, but Rashida actually missed it by 0.01 of a second back in April. So for Rashida, she hasn't run many 200s, so she doesn't have a ranking. So yeah, for these athletes, there's, I guess, 2 ways to qualify for major championships. First of all, we have a set of automatic qualifiers, and if they run that automatic qualifier and gain Athletics Ireland selection, then we'll see them run. But the second way to get it is kind of like a back door, and it's by building up a world ranking, competing quite a bit, and yeah, getting that world ranking up so that you would get invited to compete. But because Rashida hasn't raced many 200s, she doesn't have a world ranking. So for Rashida, it is auto queue or bust today, I think.
22.85. To give you an idea of conditions at the moment in Santry, a little bit of a breeze, unfortunately, down the home straight, so they're going to have a headwind to contend with. Very Santry-like, I would say, having been here many years now, and at the moment that's looking around minus 1.3, I think, metres per second. So that's something they're going to have to contend with, of course. And we did mention Lauren Roy, she'll be coming up in the first heat in 5 minutes' time. She's made huge progress this year, of course, competing at the World Indoor Championships, and she made the 60-metre semi-final in that championships, which was just a fantastic performance. She finished in the top 20, 7.19 seconds in the 60 metres, huge personal best, 11.23 in the 100 metres and 22.83 over 200 metres this year. And she described that as not unexpected, so she knows she's been training very well. Which is always a good sign. She's confident coming into the weekend, and even reading a couple of articles from interviews she did during the week at the launch of the championships, she has her eyes on double goals this weekend, Louise.
Yeah, she does. She's definitely kind of stated what she wants, and yeah, it's great to see an athlete so confident and so excited to compete. I know she was disappointed not to be selected for the Commonwealth Games, but yeah, as she said, it may be a blessing in disguise because yeah, she's got full focus now on the Europeans. And I guess for her it's interesting, you know, she said she wants those double goals, but she's actually, if anything, the athlete almost with the least pressure on her because she does already have that standard, and she knows she should be at the Europeans. And do you think that'll play into the race? If you're in that position where, you know, you have the standard, you kind of have one less thing to worry about, you could come into it a little bit more relaxed?
Yeah, no, definitely. I think she will be relaxed. That being said, she's never won a national senior outdoor title, so I think that will feed into her hunger. Like, she'll really, really want to win one. Will that come with a small bit of pressure? Probably internal pressure, perhaps, rather than anyone externally putting pressure on her. Of course, a lot of the talk from maybe like people who don't watch the sport week in, week out, they maybe won't know Lauren Roy, but they will know Rashida Alecki and they'll know Charlene Maudsley. So she kind of comes in, despite being the fastest woman in Ireland this year, she comes in under the radar, which, again, blessing in disguise. She used that when it came to her non-selection for the Commonwealth Games. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what she can do. And in the first of these heats, there is 4 heats, as I was saying. In lane 2, you'll have Quiva Murphy of Tramore Athletics Club. In 3, Camille Madden of Kilcool Athletics Club. In 4, Kate O'Connell of Lucan Harriers. In 5, Lauren Roy, Fast Twitch Athletics Club. In 6, Eve Ford, Dundrum South Dublin Athletic Club. In 7, Erin Tahini of Raheny Shamrock Athletic Club. And in lane 8, on the outside, Carlota Malaga Moran of Tala Athletic Club. So Kate O'Connell of Lucan Harriers, she's made relay teams, women's relay teams before. She was at the World Athletics Relays in 2025 in the 4x4, coached by Gerard O'Donnell and Aidan Sinnott. So one perhaps not to be discounted, but no doubt Lauren the favourite, and she should, in an ideal world, just be able to cruise into the final. It's at about 3:30 p.m.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how hard these sprinters run that first 200, the heats. So qualification should be fairly comfortable for Lauren, but of course there's also lanes to play. So for these athletes, they're going to want to post a pass time, I guess, to get the right lanes for the final later this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. The key is to get yourself in the middle lane, and you do that by winning your heat and also probably laying down a nice little fast time. Also, I guess interesting when it comes to Rashida, we'll talk about Rashida in a few minutes, I'm sure, in a bit more depth. But 22.85, obviously, what she's looking for. Does she go and try and run 22.85 in the heat? Conscious maybe that conditions could deteriorate later in the afternoon. I don't know. We'll just see what happens, I guess.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see, I guess, what her coaching team has decided is the best approach to getting this standard.
Champion in the new PB of 38 minutes 56 seconds from Farm 4 main by David Kenny.
So yeah, the girls just being held kind of behind their blocks while we do the podium for this men's race walking event.
Yeah, 1 o'clock on the dot, and now they're called to their mark. So in lane 2, Murphy of Tramore, 3 Madden, 4 O'Connell, 5 the aforementioned and much discussed Lauren Roy of Fast Twitch AC in 60 for 7 is Erntani, and 8 the outside Carletta Malaga Moore. So heat 1 of 4 of the women's 200 metres here at the 123.8 National Senior Track and Field Championships in Santry. So it is no surprise, a really good start from Lauren Roy. She's in the stagger up already on the 3 athletes on her outside. So yeah, she does mean business. She's looking to lay down a fast time, and she is running away with it. Kate O'Connell in second, and Lucan Harrier. She'll be trying to get one of those non-automatic spots to advance through, but Roy going to be able to ease down now, which she does ever so slightly. 23.90 with a minus 2.2 wind into her face, but Lauren Roy looking very comfortable there, the fast twitch athlete.
Yeah, she made that look very easy. Her first 50 metres she was out so quickly from the blocks, and I guess being a 100-200 runner as opposed to say a 200-400 runner, her start is probably one of her stronger points. But yeah, down that home straight, look at her, she's just striding out. It's so comfortable, and even having a bit of time to ease up before the line.
That'll give her loads of confidence going into the final. A box ticked, and yeah, she's more of a, I guess, a speed-based 200 metre sprinter, whereas you'll see Rashida, I guess, have more of that strength built up from their 400 background.
Our under 23 outdoor champion, Sarah Patience Chinda of St Michael's Athletic Club.
So heat 2 on the way in 2 minutes time. So to run through the lineup for this, we have Cueva Rowe of Trim Athletic Club. In lane 3, it's Rana Bjarnasdottir of City of Lisburn. 4, Sophie Walker of Newport. In lane 5, Debbie Lawell of UCDAC. In lane 6, Rashida Adeleke of Tala Athletic Club. And in lane 7, Holly Rogers of Longford AC. And in lane 8, Sarah Millet of Selvage AC. Not the season Rashida would have wanted. Of course, she has had some injury issues, which she's opened up about. A hamstring strain kind of only meant that she got back into full training at the end of June, and then she ran at the Nike Pre-Classic in the 400 metres, ran 52.2 there, so that was below what she would expect for herself, I think it's fair to say, Louise, and then returned to Europe and ran a 23.0200 into in quite difficult conditions in Lucerne. It was cold and wet there that night, so
yeah, not a night for fast times in Lucerne this year.
Lucerne never tends to be fast, I believe.
No, we have mentioned the conditions aren't perfect here with a, well, that was a minus 2.2 wind, so that's a pretty strong, relatively strong headwind that the athletes are running into for those 200s. But yeah, I guess slightly better conditions than last time, and yeah, hopefully she's got an extra race in her legs and might be able to pull out the standard.
Yeah, fingers crossed for Rashida. And of course, we saw the reaction here 2 years ago at the 2024 123.8 National Senior Championships, where she broke the 100 metre national record, and it was just fantastic that day. Nearly a record crowd, I guess, in the modern era for the national championships, and the love on display for Rashida that day was special. So fingers crossed for a good run and a good weekend for this LAFC Speedster.
Lane 6,
Yeah, and there very much is love on display for her again. Just from here, I can see little girls lining the track with bows in their hair. So, yeah, Rashida has had a tough season, but her fans are still 100% behind her.
Absolutely, and her fans will stick behind her regardless of what happens today. So just again, in lane 2, row 3, Björnesdottir, 4, Walker, 5, Lol, 6, Adeleke, 7, Rogers, and 8, Millet. Second heat of 4 of the women's 200 metres. So we'll be watching the clock, I guess. The athlete in lane 6, Rashida Adeleke, already closed the stagger down on the 2 athletes on her outside, and she's looking smooth and relaxed at the moment. Is Rashida Adeleke. Debbie Lowell of UCD also going well, but listen to the roar for Rashida Adeleke. She's getting the full appreciation of the crowd as she comes through to take heat 2 here in 23.33, so a minus 0.9 win there. So good run. Will set her up nicely for the final, I'm sure. And she looked like she is more in the tank, I think it's fair to say, Louise.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's a very solid run for her. And yeah, she'll be back in two and a half hours time for the final. She'll have a good lane and yeah, every chance to run faster later. And I think it's interesting because both Lauren and Rashida have run predominantly their races by themselves there. You know, they ate up the staggers very quickly and were kind of running more or less blind for the rest of the race. So it'll be great to see them push each other on and, you know, have people to race the last 50 metres, which hopefully should push them both to faster times.
Yeah, that time has been rounded down to 23.32. So that will see Rashida through to the final. One of the most anticipated events of the weekend at 3:30. And the only place to watch it live is here on the Athletics Ireland YouTube. So we look forward to that.
Yeah, and they're stuck with us for the foreseeable future.
yeah, exactly. No RTE coverage here, guys, today.
I guess they could mute us if we really are doing our head in.
Don't. You don't want to do that. But Heat 3 coming up in just a few minutes' time, and that will see Charlene Maudsley and Louise. Charlene has had a remarkable season.
Oh, Charlene is having the season that like athletes dream of. She's pulling out PBs left, right and centre. She's making it look easy. She is gobbling up the track. So I'm really excited to see her dropping down to 200s. She's got, I would say, agonisingly close to that 50-minute barrier for the 400 metres. But yeah, for over 200 metres, it'll be exciting to see kind of how the speed is, and a very good tune-up for her before she goes into the Europeans.
Yeah, and of course she's ran 23.0 for 200 metres this year, which puts her third on the top list this year behind Rashida and Lauren Roy. So she's the third fastest woman in the distance in Ireland this year, is Charlene. She has been in really excellent form, as you alluded to, Louise. The form of her life. Tipperary, the Newport AC sprinter, coached by Tony Lester, based predominantly in Ireland, down in UL. People see her grinding on that track day in, day out. So to give you the lineup for this heat in 2, it's Eva McCormack of UCDAC, 3, Shaneza Bachina of Clonmel Harriers, in 4, Charlene Maudsley of Newport AC, 5, Rosanna McGuicken of City of Lisburn AC, in 6, Gráinne O'Sullivan of Bray Runners, in 7, Rebecca Ward of Metro St. Bridget's, and in lane 8 on the outside, Ria Kelly of Selbridge AC.
Lane 4 from Newport AC is Charlene Maudsley.
The athletes just entering their box here now on the far side of the track. Maudsley in that maroon vest of Newport Athletic Club. She, of course, is defending her 200 metre title today, having won it last year in quite spectacular style. What can she do today? Get to the final with the first goal. And They are away nice and clean, and you will see Charlene Maudsley eat up the stagger like Adeleke and Roy have done on all the athletes to their outside. So Charlene looking good, also going well there in lane 5. It's Gráinne O'Sullivan as Ray runners, but Charlene Maudsley isn't easing up. She's actually powering through here, and well clear. What a run from Charlene, 23.51 with a minus 0.6. So that's pretty impressive. And conditions calming, but she looked really good there, Louise.
Yeah, she did. And to be honest, look at the grin on her face. She really enjoyed that. So yeah, and a very fast time from her. And it was interesting. Charlene was in actually lane 4, so a little narrower of a lane, and she is tall. So I guess they'll all be hoping to be slightly wider later on and a better bend then. But yeah, Charlene just looks so good there. She's so strong. That last 50 metres, I guess for her, this is short. So where kind of some of the sprinters who are coming up from 100 metres maybe kind of tying up or trying to make it to that finish, when it comes to Charlene and Rashida, they're eating up the ground at that point in the race.
Yeah, round it down to 23.50 seconds. So we'll see Charlene back for the final in just over 2 hours' time. The women's triple jump is underway on the far side, so we'll bring you up to date with that shortly, I'm sure. Michael has probably wandered his way over to the far side and will give us an update in due course. So there's one more heat to go.
And yeah, this race should be interesting. It should be maybe a little bit tighter. We've spoken about the other 3 girls a lot, but there obviously are plenty of girls here trying to make it to maybe their first national senior final or make it to another national senior final. But yeah, this race will be hopefully a lot closer and a lot more competitive.
Yeah, it looks to be that way. You've got Maeve Murphy of Crusaders in lane 2, Roisha Gavin of Limerick in 3, Mia Brett of Metro St. Burgess is in lane 4, Ella Duan of UCD is 5, and 6 is Serena Harrison of Ratoath AC, and 7 Molly Horan of Dundrumside Dublin AC, and in lane 8 Leda Colfer of St. Lawrence of O'Toole AC. So Molly Horan, who has dabbled in the 400s as well, stepping down to the 200 today with a PB of 24.25 to her name. The fastest PB in the field.
And yeah, we spoke that the automatic qualifying for this is only the top 1, but there are 4 of what I think were formerly called fastest losers, or as World Athletics hot seats up for grabs. And yeah, right now it's looking like if you're sub 25.0, you're sitting in one of those seats. So there's plenty of people watching on looking for those positions.
Excellent, they're settling into their blocks here. So Molly Horan will be the athlete to beat and will hope to claim her place in the final. None of these athletes in the top 10 in the country this year, over 200, so wide open. And away cleanly again. And you'll notice that Molly Horan in 7 has made a good start. Also going well as Lorena Harrison of Ratoath AC, but it's Horan and Harrison battling it out. And Harrison and Horan are really locked here in a great battle, and Harrison is just fighting to hold on and take it from Horan, so no time coming up on the clock, but Lorena Harrison battled hard, and she calls that that would be quite a battle for that automatic spot, Louise, and it sure was.
Yeah, that was, and it's great to see athletes racing towards the line looking for those final spaces. Lorena just coming in ahead of Molly on this occasion.
Yeah, so that will be Lorena through to the final, and I'm sure Molly will hope to go through as well. 24.84 on the clock for Harrison, and you just see them battling all the way to the line there. So Molly with 24.93.
Yeah, looking at the times that have just come up now, we should see them both in the final later this afternoon.
Excellent, very good. So 2 hours time. And we're going to go down to Michael Bowler in just a second, who is over at the triple jump.
Okay, so we're down here trackside, the women's triple jump, and Daphne Delapsey takes to the track. This lady will be one of the women as one of the favourites for this competition.
Long jump competition, or triple jump competition, is the defending champion, Daphne Delapsey Tuin.
And this is her first round. So see how Sarah Buggy and herself are the outstanding favourite for this competition. Just fantastic in these conditions. Just look difficult to judge the wind right now. I've seen some of the wind. Of course, it's blustering in both directions at the minute, and it does tend to swirl around the stadium. But let's see how Daphne manages on the board. Perfect, absolutely. So Daphne gets the white flag, and that's what you want really, to just settle the nerves in the first round, to make sure that your mark is right. I saw her doing a good few runs in the warm-up. So I'm going to grab Daphne there really quickly. So how does that feel?
It's alright. I think we have to adjust to the wind a bit, but it's a lovely competition. The music is great. The vibes are here, so we're going to jump.
Well done. That is the attitude. So tell us, that was perfection on the board there. Obviously, it's been kind of swirling a little bit.
Yeah, I think I need to move a bit back and push a bit in the beginning, a bit more. But yeah, you just adjust as it swirls. In the beginning, you have to pick what you're going to do.
Yeah, it's kind of building into the rounds, isn't it? Training's been going well. You're feeling good up for it today?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm excited. I've been feeling great. I've been having a couple big ones get away from me. So yeah, hopefully I get it today.
Are you going to be showing up in the long jump tomorrow as well, or just the triple?
Yeah, I'm going to do the long jump just for the fun, you know. It's an exciting competition every time, so I can't miss it.
Well done, Daphne. A great start. Well done, and good luck for the rest of the competition. To give get the action to you there now. Oh, that was a fail for that lady. I'm trying to get live as they come through, but both Buggy and Daphne are off to a good start, so a really good field here for competition.
400 metre hurdles men will be a straight final, so that will take place tomorrow. 400 metre men's hurdles will be a straight final, which will take place tomorrow. So just a reminder, all of our 200 metre finalists, you will
just looking at Colin Burke there to my right, giving a bit of insight into Daphne there for that opening round. Of course, I can't imagine they'll want to change too much at this stage of the competition. Young Farrell getting a jump on the board as well, and the white flag, so let's wait and see. That was her second attempt actually in this competition.
In lane 4, Craig Newell of Ballymena and Antrim. Lane 5, Benjamin Richardson of Shannon Long of Enniscorthy, I think, in Wexford, goes to lane 6. Final 8 Saturday.
Dobbins. Oh, that is just fantastic to watch. I tell you, when you haven't seen the triple jump live in a few months, which I haven't, you just forget how amazing it is. And that is Caoimhe McDonagh with her second round throw or jump, wearing a fairly heavy looking strapping on the knee. It's so tough to get the technique right and to stay injury free. There's a lot of force. These are the most powerful athletes you can imagine. But Caoimhe is looking fairly happy with that one, waiting for the result to show up on the board here. 11.65 best so far, and that was with a plus 1.6 metres per second wind speed. So we'll 11.92 for Caoimhe, and we'll head back over now to the 200 metre heats.
Thanks, Michael. Sarah Buggy on the runway. We'll come back to that, but for now we go back to the first of our men's 200 metre heats. 7 in total, Louise, and National Championships debut with great intrigue about to happen here in terms of Benji Richardson.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of chat about Benjamin Richardson, who is a Waterford-born athlete who has been competing for South Africa for the last couple of years, but has recently declared for Ireland. So he is not yet eligible to compete for Ireland, but from the 6th of August 2027, so from August next year, we can look forward to potentially seeing him in an Irish vest.
Absolutely, and I met him yesterday and he's aiming for double gold in the 100 and 200 metres here this weekend. But to give the lineup for this, Dylan King of UCD-AC, Evan Tully of Burr AC, Jack Hickey of Nino Olympic AC, Craig Newell of Ballymena and Antrim AC, Benji Richardson of Waterford AC, Dan and Longham and Escorty AC, David Ogdubu of Nace AC, and David Forkin of Nina Olympic AC. And just the fastest 8 times to advance to the final later on this afternoon. We'll watch Richardson. Sub 20 seconds 200 metre runner, and he's got off to a lightning start, taking the stagger of the two athletes outside him. Benji Richardson into his stride now, looking really comfortable there. Also going well, Craig Newell of Ballymena and Antrim AC, an athlete we've seen so many times on this stage, but look at Richardson easing up all the way to the line, and a fantastic debut at Nationals, 21.25 into a minus 2.8 wind. Looked very relaxed and very composed there, Louise.
Yeah.
That's him into the final.
Yeah, he made that look very comfortable, but I guess, with the PB of 19.99, I guess 21 seconds is comfortable. And it's interesting because, this guy has run fast. He has broken 20 seconds for 200, he has broken 10 seconds for 100, and both of his PBs are under the existing Irish records. But so it'll be really interesting to see over, next summer how he progresses and what he can run after he gets that eligibility.
Yeah, he told me yesterday that representing Ireland is something that he's dreamed of all his life, so he has to wait another year, but I think hopefully all going well, the wait will be worth it, because in terms of even adding depth to our men's 4x100 metre relay team, which has done so well the last couple of years in terms of breaking national records, he'll be a really welcome addition when you have the likes of himself, Bori Akinola, Sean Ibogo, who we'll see in a couple of minutes time, and Israel Olatunde as well. So that relay is only going one way as far as I can see, and that's up.
Yeah, and I think it's really interesting when an athlete kind of comes into an event like this. It can really raise the standard for everyone, because I know Bori and Sean, and I don't think they'll be too keen to give up their Bori, Sean and Israel won't be too keen to kind of give up those national titles and give up those national records. I think once you have someone competing at that speed at nationals, then it really pushes the guys to kind of match it and to up their game. So we've definitely seen in the past that kind of athletes have come in and the athletes there have kind of upped their game. They've started running faster, so it'll be really interesting to see how the others kind of respond to this new competition.
Yeah, and of course Benji, ninth in the Olympic Games in Paris in 2024. He missed the final by one spot, so he was agonisingly close to making the final with South Africa. He had wanted to represent Ireland before, for whatever reason that didn't happen, and then he was very eager to get his transfer across post Paris and post the Olympic Games. So normally these things can take quite a while, and I don't think it was expected that he would be able to represent Ireland as quickly as he is. There's a kind of a cool-off period, and next year I think was seen as the best case scenario, and the best case scenario has transpired. So looking forward to seeing him in a green vest next year.
Yeah, so when athletes switch kind of nationality or which nationality they're competing for like this, there is a period where they're not allowed to compete. So, he's kind of taken a step back and won't compete for any country this summer to make this switch possible. And given you only have a couple of years, kind of, a decade as an athlete competing at the top level, to give up some of those years to make this switch, it is an expense. It really shows, I guess, how much he wants to make this switch. And also the really good news for him is that, so I mentioned he was eligible from August next year, but we have the World Champs next year, but critically they're in September. So yeah, the World Championships are in China in September. So, he will actually get that extra summer of competing. If they had happened to be, in July, he would have missed it. So yeah, a great timing from him.
And he's still only 22 years young, so what a bright future Benji has ahead of him, all going well. But Heat 2 coming up in a couple of minutes' time, and we are going to see a man who has been in the form of his life this season, Sean Ibobo. He's broken the national record, 20.27 to his name. He goes in main 6 in 1 Owen Devlin, Mid-Ulster, 2 James Dundon Or Harriers, 3 Jack O'Connor, Enniskillen Running Club, 4 Anaman Bancoli, Fingallians, 5 David Doyle, Dundrum South Dublin, 6 Sean Ibobo, Tala AC, in 7 it's Adam Russell of Ace Athletics Club, and in 8 on the outside Andre Costas Barras of Nina Olympic AC. It's the top 8 fastest times to go through, but you'd fancy Ibobo to make the final given the speed he's been in, and again he was confident of his chances during the week. He believes he can win the gold medal this weekend, but he'll have to beat Richardson amongst others. And the little oohs and ahs are in the stand that we suggest someone might be in a bit of trouble. It's hard to see from up here.
Yeah, I guess as an athlete, do you know if it's you, if you false started? Some athletes might have an idea, but sometimes it can be close. So I'd say anxious moments for some of these athletes.
Yeah, we're looking at the replay here. Oh, looks like it could be the Fingallians athlete there. Alaman Bancola could be in a bit of trouble, but we'll see. Just kind of twitched in the blocks there. Of course, it's fine margins. You're waiting for that gun. Sometimes you can get a longer than usual hold, and God knows what's going through your head in those moments.
Thankfully, I've tried to stay out of the blocks as much as possible, so I can't tell you. But yeah, so you mentioned Sean's national record, 2027, earlier this season. Such an impressive run by him.
For a man who had never ran the 200 until this year, it's really, really impressive. He's based in Texas at the moment, being coached by none other than Carl Lewis. And unfortunately, that is the end of Alaman Bancola's day. He is being DQ'd from this second heat, and that will be, I'm sure, a major disappointment to him. He might go over to the officials now and plead his case, which he's doing. But it looked pretty clear-cut on screen, Louise.
Yeah, I guess you can't blame it when an athlete, they don't know what's happened. You definitely they want to cross-check it, and that's completely fair. But yeah.
We'll see what the outcome is. Championship record in this event is 20:30, set by Paul Heston. It'd be hard to see that going today, just because of conditions here in Santry.
Yeah, conditions definitely don't look favourable to the national or to the championship record, but he has already lost the national record this year, so stranger things have happened.
Another card being taken out there. Not entirely sure what that was, Louise.
Yeah, so I suspect he's probably protesting the result and is running under protest. So rather than have all these athletes stand on the start line while they debate the ins and outs of the disqualification, I believe he's going to be allowed to run, and then after the race the decision will be made.
Yeah, so for now Alaman Bancoli will settle back down into his blocks in 1 Devlin, Mid-Ulster, 2 Dundon Or Harriers, 3 O'Connor, Enniskillen Running Club, 4 Bancoli of Fingallians, potentially running under protest, 5 Doyle of Dundrum South Dublin, 6 Ibobo of Tala, 7 Russell Ace Athletics Club, and 8 Barros of Nina Olympic. 2 of 7 of the men's 200 metres. And no surprise to see Sean Ibobo will get off to a wonderful start, but also going well David Doyle of Dundrum South Dublin, who's certainly far from out of it, and so is Bancoli of Fingallians, the athlete who's running under protest, but Ibobo down the home straight, just pulling away now, and he's going to run pretty much all the way through the season down the last 5 or 6 metres, 20.98, so he's on minus 0.4 metre per second wind.
Yeah, I think that's a very impressive run for him. To dip under the 21-second barriers in these conditions is a very solid heat.
Yeah, he looks good. The But laying down a marker, obviously Benji Richardson running 21.2. So Sean Ibobo goes faster, and that'll of course be all important when it comes to lane draw later on.
Yes, and in these men's 200 metre heats, because it is fastest times, they can't really afford to slow down. You know, in the women's we saw the three girls kind of take maybe their foot off the gas over the last kind of 20-30 metres, but the boys don't have that privilege. They have to keep running right through the line to A, get the lanes, but B, actually secure that qualification.
Absolutely. So lane heat 3 will be coming up sooner than we know it. So in this one you'll have Ajit Joy, City of Lisburn AC. In 2 it's Jack Moorhan of Dundrum South Dublin. 3 Kamal Orisanya at Titans AC. In 4 Jamie Mitchell of Emeralds AC. In 5 Ryan Mulholland at Tala AC. 6 Dara Donahue and Lee AC. 7 Conal Watson of Emerald AC. And in lane 8 Benjamin Deegan of Nino Olympic AC. We'll be closely looking at this one of Ryan Mulholland of Tala Athletics Club. He is a fresh face. Also studying in Texas alongside, training alongside Carl Lewis and Sean Ibobo. He's run 20.58 this year. So an athlete to watch.
Yeah, Tala AC definitely have a very impressive stock of sprinters, don't they, between Rashida and Sean and now Ryan coming through. Israel?
Yeah, we're just going to quickly cross down to the triple jump and join Michael.
And this is her third round jump, a best so far of 11.92. Great speed, but just not being able to maintain her stance on that second step. So she does get the white flag, but she won't want that one to count. But next on the runway is Sarah Buggy, who's also off to a flyer. First jump over 12 metres. But Daphne Delapsy is in fantastic form with a best of 12.54. So yeah, we might just try and get Sarah Buggy's jump just after this 200 metre race.
Thanks, Michael. We're back as these athletes settle into their blocks in lane 1. Joy, City of Lisburn. 2, Moorhen, Drum South Dublin. 3, Orizania of Titans. 4, Mitchell, Emerald. 5, Mulholland, Tala, the man to beat in this heat. 6, Donahue of Lee. 7, Watson of Emerald. And in lane 8, it's Deegan of Nina Olympic. Heat 3 of 7. And you will see Mulholland making the best of the starts there in that black sleeve and the black and gold singlet of Tala AC, and he's looking really good now. Ryan Mulholland, based in Texas, and also going well as the Annalee athlete Dara Donahue. So it is Mulholland who takes it from Donahue, and Jamie Mitchell just fading there in the closing stages. The Titans athletes Kamal Orizania getting up to beat him, but Ryan Mulholland takes the win, and in 21.53 into quite the stiff headwind. And we'll go back down to Michael now in the treble jump.
In our fourth heat of the men's 200 metres, James Sullivan of Selridge goes in lane 2. Bully of Bennett of Titans in 3. Warwick Hassett of Nina Olympic in 4. Short Harding of Shercock in 5. Mark Smith of Rahini Shamrock goes in
Kelly. And they're just together for so long. Oh, 12.47. So things are heating up here. That is so close now between herself and Daphne Delapsy. Daphne Delapsy with a best of 12.54 and her second best jump of 12.48. So these two are just peppering that 12.50 mark. And yeah, great jumping here. Championship record of 13.28. So they're not a million miles away from that if they can put one together. You might see that fall today. National lead was Sarah Buggy's of 12.08, so they're both bettering the national lead so far this year, coming into this championships in really, really good form, so that's great to see. And that is Sarah Keeney, and that's a good one there for the DSD athlete, and she'll get another score on the board. Molly Mullally, from Dundrum, South Dublin. Best so far of 11.19. And into a plus 3.5. So that gives you an idea of the wind at this side of the stadium. I'm not sure what it's like in the home straight, but it's definitely picking up a bit. Amazing to see the guys sprinting down the home straight there. They look absolutely spectacular. Sean Agbobo, wow. Looking at it from down trackside, and you can really appreciate how difficult it is with this wind. It must not feel too nice for those guys, but some time from him. But
AC, 4 Porricassett, Olympic AC. In lane 5 with Sean Harding of Shercock AC. In lane 6, 6-time national champion Mark Smith of Raheny Shamrock AC. In 7, Conor Swearty of Ugaval AC. And in lane 8, David Konarlov of Raheny Shamrock AC. Watch Mark Smith. He's had an injury disrupted season, but he did win indoors the national title 200 metres, and of course he's a European semi-finalist from Rome 2 years ago in the 200 metres. So it is Smith getting off to the best of the starts there. He's eaten up the stagger on Weirty and Konvalov on his outside. Also going well there, Sean Harding in the black and red singlet of Shercock, and Porricassett in the orange of Olympic. But Mark Smith powering through, as I mentioned, the 6-time national champion, and he'll look to win a 7th later on. He's safely through in 21.47 to the final later on. Really impressive from Mark.
Yeah, definitely. I think he looked really smooth around that top end, and just kept going all the way through to the finish for that 21.47 clocking into minus 2.3 headwind.
Yep, so he will be back for the final.
The 800 metres and the 200 metre finals by 5 minutes. So competitors, the 800 metres and the 200 metre finals, please bear in mind we're bringing them forward 5 minutes.
So far, if you're running under 22 seconds, you will fancy your chances of making the final. David Doyle did so in the second heat of Dundrum State Dublin AC. He ran 21.99. Sean Harding there in heat 4 running 21.91. So there's 3 more heats to go here.
In our 5th heat of the men's 200 metres.
So 3 heats to go, and at the moment Craig Newell is sitting in that 8th spot with 22.17, but with 3 heats to go he probably isn't fancying his chances of making it into the final later this afternoon.
Craig is a veteran of many national finals down the years.
And Drew Fleming of Veronica Club in lane 8.
But unfortunately it looks like he may struggle to make it to this one. Maybe a case that you need 21.9 low-ish to make the final. We will determine that very shortly. Heat 5 in lane 2, Jonathan Sullivan of South Galway AC. 3, Kevin Migay of Nace AC. Lane 4, Luke Cullerton of Crusaders AC. 5, Adam Murphy of Tinryland AC, who's had an excellent year. 6, Hugo McGee of Crusaders AC. 7, Brendan O'Leary of Lishtool AC, and lane 8, Drew Fleming of Athlone AC. Adam Murphy has been in terrific form, coached by Gerard O'Donnell and Aileen Sinnott, part of that Dublin sprint group, originally from living down from Cardo, obviously, but living up here in Dublin. And he has ran the 4 fastest times of his life in the 200 metres this year, going from 21:31 all the way down to 20:87. So a man in form is Adam Murphy, and he'll fancy his chances of making a national senior final. So he's in the yellow and black stripe of Tinryland AC. Just a bit of a hold for these athletes as they wait in their blocks. Heat 5 of 7, and maybe not the greatest of starts from Murphy. Just getting off to a bit of a better start was the Selbridge, was the Crusaders athlete Luke Culleton there. But it is Adam Murphy now who takes a convincing lead. Hugo McGee trying to chase him down of Crusaders Athletic Club, but Murphy's working hard all the way to the line here, and he'll come through to take it in 21:75. So that'll be him through the final. I would say, based off that, Hugo McGee might have a bit of an anxious wait.
Yeah, I think it'll definitely be tight. But yeah, that should be Adam Murphy comfortably through to the final.
21:7, no doubt that will make you through to the final. Hugo 21:89, yeah, I think that might do it. 21:88 is it, I think. We'll see that in a second. 21:98. It will be there or thereabouts, Louise.
Yeah, I think we count them now. 3, 4.
We're going to do some live maths.
Yeah, so I think that puts him 7th at the moment, with 21:99 being the 8th spot. Yes, it's just loaded, so I did the maths faster than the computer. I would like that noted. But yeah, so Hugo McGee slots into that 7th spot with 21:98, and David Doyle now in that 8th spot, 21:99, with 2 heats to go. So yeah, it'll definitely be an anxious wait for the two of them. Sean Harding sitting in that 6th spot in 21:91, probably still should make it in, but it'll be close. And then Adam Murphy, that 5th spot, 21:73, should be pretty comfortable at this point.
So essentially it's sub 22 or bust.
Yes, exactly.
That's the marker that these guys need to run, with just 2 more heats to come. So we're making our way through these heats nicely. And I believe there is going to be no heats at the men's 400 metre hurdles now, which means the 800 metre heats and the 200 metre finals have been brought forward by 5 minutes. So that's just a flag for those who will be tuning in around about 3:30 for the women's 200 metre final and the men's 200 metre final. The women's, of course, potentially the race of the championships between Rashida Radecki, Charlene Mosley and Lauren Roy, 5 minutes early.
Yes, exactly. You don't want to miss that for sure.
So heat 6 in lane 2, it's going to be Killian Brady of Dundrum South Dublin. In lane 3, Shane Kennedy of Selbridge. In lane 4, Sean McCarthy of Emerald AC. 5, Emmanuel Akinroley of Titans AC. 6, Rekwan Luciano of West Coast AC. 7, Billy Corrigan of Tullamore Harriers. And lane 8, Dylan Walsh of St. Coleman's, South Mayo. Rekwan Luciano of West Coast AC at 21:04 PB. And Emmanuel Akinroley of Titans AC, who is going to be on his inside, 21:44 to his name.
So interestingly, they have now drawn the lanes for the women's 200 metre final later. Would you like to know it? I'll tell you after the race.
Yes, we'll come back to this. We're on tender hooks, going to be waiting to see who got the which lanes for the final of the women's 200. But first, heat 6 of 7 in the men's 200 metre semi-finals. Brady, Kennedy, McCarthy, Akinroley, Luciano, Corrigan, Walsh. And you would expect the athlete in lane 6, Rekwan Luciano, to take this based on PBs. But look at the flying start. Emmanuel Akinroley of Titans AC has got up to, he has taken that stagger out of Akinroley. And it is Akinroley from Luciano. But Luciano coming back now. It's going to be very tight here. Luciano just by maybe 2 metres 21.65, and I think Akinrole will have probably done enough to make it through to the final. It'll probably be around 21.8 there, would be my reckoning.
Yeah, what a battle that was. Akinrole really hit that first bend hard, and Luciana had to work very hard to come back past him on the home straight, stopping the clock at 21.65 with a minus 2.1 wind, and Akinrole coming through in 21.83, is that?
Yeah, 21.83, so that will be good news, because that will see him make the final, barring a last heat disaster, one would think.
Yes, so that should have the two of them into the final, which unfortunately means Hugo McGee and David Doyle move out of the final. 21.91 now our 8th fastest qualifier, with Sean Harding with one heat to go.
So now it's 21.91 or bust.
The stakes are rising.
Yes, Louise, you were about to tell us about the senior women's 200 metres. Do tell us more.
Yes, so they have drawn the lanes for the 200 metre women's final at 3:30, and I guess the athletes that people really want to know, we've got Lauren Roy is in lane 5, just outside her Rashida Adelicki in 6, Charlene Mosley in 7, and then Molly Hearn out in lane 8. So I think that'll be interesting. Lauren Roy is definitely the smallest of the athletes, so I think she'll be happiest on the inside. She'll be the most comfortable. Rashida and Charlene both very tall, probably want the kind of like wider bend. But yeah, it'll be interesting. And Sarah Millay in lane 1, Holly Rogers 2, Debbie Lawle 3, and Lorena Harrison in 4, completing that final. So yeah, I guess the athletes, they take what they're given, and yeah, they'll be back out for us at 3:30.
Yeah, that's interesting. Charlene will probably be happy enough with lane 7, would be my reckoning. I would say maybe Rashida would prefer lane 7, but then she has Charlene to chase. Does she want to chase? I don't know. We'll see. She's going to have to try and work and close down that stagger. You would expect her to perhaps get a better start than Charlene. Just Charlene maybe has that. Rashida on paper has that superior speed. That's her kind of natural background.
Yeah, so, I think Rashida's 100 metre speed will be really interesting out of the blocks, and she'll have Charlene to aim for. But I think Charlene will be delighted with that lane draw. She's run some really good 400s from out in lane 7 and 8. So yeah, I think she'll be quite happy with the wide lane. And then Lauren Roy knows exactly what she needs to do. She can see them both. So
she'll be delighted. So yeah, that is interesting. We expect that to be around 3:25 now. It was scheduled in for 3:30, and so 5 minutes earlier than scheduled now. So 3:25 that should go off at, which is about 90 minutes away or just over. So one more heat of this men's 200 metres. In lane 2, Lorcan O'Connor of Emerald, 3 Finan Ruan of Moy Valley AC, 4 Sean Stratton of Titans, 5 Adam Offerman, who's going to the World Under-20s as part of the 4x100 metre relay of Donor Harriers, and 6 James Excel Ozeona of Leevale, 7 is Yasin Salim Sayad of Titans AC, and in lane 8 Enoch Olioya of West Coast Athletic Club.
Yeah, 21.91 the time to beat here to make it into that final.
So it all comes down to this watch in particular for Adam Offerman, the Donor Harrier, who has had a really impressive year, part of the men's 4x100 metre under-20 team who broke the national record. And he's off to the World Under-20 Championships, but there's James Excel Ozeona of Leevale AC, who is a strong 110 metre hurdler. He's got off to the best start. He's going really well, but Offenman is trying to close him down. He has taken the lead, so it is Adam Offenman and Ozeona battling. Ozeona trying to fight back, but it's Offenman who takes it in 21.77. And for Excel Ozeona, we will know his fate in about 10-15 seconds time. So we look down on the scoreboard, just looking at them here, Louise, very tight. Excel Ozeona tried to come back, but just the Donor Harrier just had a little bit more strength.
Yes, exactly. So that 21.76 making it into the final, but I think 21.86 narrowly missing out, because 21.83 from Emmanuel Akinrole is going to be our 8th fastest time, I suspect.
Yeah, for James Excel Ozeona, his disappointment, unfortunately, is he just misses out on a place in the final.
By 0.03 of a second, so very tight down to the wire. And yeah, I mean, what did you think of that? We saw Benji race in Ireland for the first time, and Sean Aboba being our fastest qualifier with his very speedy, given the conditions, 20.97.
Yeah, I think it's set up for a wonderful final. You've got obviously Mulholland, the two Tala athletes, Mulholland and Ibobo, and then of course Benji. Benji probably the favourite. I mean, you know, we've never had an athlete show up at the national championships who has run sub 10 and sub 20 for the 100 and 200, so I think nearly by rights that makes him automatic favourite, but Ibobo will want to have his say, and then you can't of course factor out Mark Smith, who, as I said, 6-time national champion. He has the most titles of those in this field, so yeah, that'll be really exciting.
Mark Smith on an indoor track is dangerous. It'd be funny if this race was run on an indoor track instead of an outdoor. I think we'd be looking at the preferences slightly different, but yeah, it's hard to look past Benji Richardson, but I feel like Sean has a few tricks up his sleeves, and he's definitely not going to want to give up a national title.
No, that is for sure. So later on. In the meantime, we will take a short break from commentary. The women's 5,000 metre walk follows in a couple of minutes, and we will be back to bring you the concluding stages of that race. And Michael Bowler will be floating around as well, so we'll be back on commentary in about 15-20 minutes time. So stay with us.
Well, this is a pickle.
This is a disaster!
And a bit unsettling. And no drama llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 123.ie. Taking the drama out of insurance for 24 years.
Okay, so just waiting now for Patience Chinda, St. Michael's AC athlete, who has a best of 11.34 so far in this competition. 11.34 and 11.28, and fouled in her third round jump. So this is the start now of the change of the order. This is the fourth round. So the first 3 rounds decides the positions, and then they all switch. So from now it'll be, oh, she's a long way off the board there on that occasion. Something went badly wrong with the run-up, and the wind is really difficult to deal with. And
200 metres.
Yeah, I'm just having a look down at the wind readings for Patience there. She's had a plus 2.8 metres, and then the following was a minus 0.1 metres per second. So she's struggling, and obviously in her last round jump fouled on the third round jump as well. So not easy to get her bearings here.
Fleming from Leeville AC.
But of course, that's all part of it. That's part of the excitement. So, next up now is Cueve McDonough from South Sligo AC, and she has had 2 good jumps so far. She's over 12 metres so far this year, but the best today of 11.92.
And from St Albans AC,
takes to the runway, nursing a little bit of an injury, but that one looked very nice, and she's got to be happy with that. Oh, gets the red flag. Oh, really disappointing. I thought that was okay, but I must have missed something that the judge could see. Again, the wind is just really actually picking up here at the minute, so difficult to get right, and we're starting to see it now in the results. Some of these women struggling to get it right on the board. Next up, Sarah Buggy, coached by Owen Kelly, St Lawrence O'Toole's athlete, over 20 national titles to her name. We've missed her first 3 rounds of jumping because of races on the track, but we will get to see this one, and the best jump so far of a fantastic 12.47, and you can never count out Sarah Buggy. She is a brilliant competitor. Daphne Delapsey is really putting it up to her today with the best of over 13 metres, 13.06.
15.80, and third percent Callum Keating of Norfolk with 14.70.
So here we go. Look at that composure, that routine that's just so consistent. She is going to give this everything to win. Seems to be okay there. Bang on the money on the board. Not quite happy with the second phase there, potentially. She doesn't look... Yeah, the body language says so much. She kind of smiles over to Owen here. But they know that's not exactly what she needs at this stage. It's going to be a tough ask now. 13 metres is the leading jump at the minute. She's waiting to see what it is. Yeah, 12.05, so she's getting consistency, that's for sure. That's 3 times over 12 now in this competition, so if she can get one right, you'd never know, but Delapsey in the lead as things stand. A 1 centimetre lifetime best in the 3rd round. This is her 4th round jump. So she knows now she's got something big in the bag. I was chatting to Colin Burke there earlier, and he felt that she's got a big one in her. Potentially 13.30, he feels. Oh, that is fantastic to watch. And she's just so consistent, the competitive nature. She's so relaxed between jumps, just chatting to her family and chatting to her coach, chatting to myself. And then she goes down to the start of the runaway, just switches on. She's got her game face on right now. She's watching that scoreboard, waiting to see what that comes up with. So lucky to have the legal wind reading of 1.7 for that lifetime best in the 3rd round. So let's see what this shows up at. 13.06 is her best, and another 13-metre jump, so that is quality. Just landing out one good jump after another, and that's great foundations for another lifetime best effort. And not a million miles away from the championship record. Championship record of 13.28, so Colin feels she can get the 13.30 mark. That would secure that championship record. So exciting, we'll keep an eye on that. But for now, we'll try and make our way across to the men's shot put and get a little bit of coverage and insights into how that's all progressing.
Under 20 championships, 15.80 through the first round, that was in 2nd overall. So the 5th round of the women's triple jump competition. Daphne Delapsey Tuin of Rahidi still in the lead with 13.06. 2nd place Sarah Buggy, St Albans 12.47. And Cueve McDonough of South Sligo is in 3rd with 11.92.
Georgina to the finish line, please. Georgina to the finish line.
High jump bars at 1 metre 50, 1 metre 60. This is now down there on Megan Valley. Unclear. So Duffy will be next to go in that competition.
Leading group now down to 5. Walk, so we have Julia Biggs just the back of that group. Front of Harley O'Gara, Shane Valley, Claire Wilson Bowen, alongside Dublin, and then side by side at the front, Kate Beale on the inside from West Waterford, Ashling Lane from Mullingar Harriers. Very nice and much there left to go. Still Kate Beale. Ashling Lane. Lead them out.
High jumper up to 165 now. Tara Connor jumped at 1,000 yards. First jump at that height.
Coming up to 2K now, the women's 5,000 metre walk. And they're doing around 9:47, 9:48, so gone from a 5 minute to a 4:50. Over in the women's high jump, 165. Five athletes right in this, which is great to see. In the men's 10,000 metre walk, David Kenny, there was a procession, but this isn't going to be the case in the women's.
last 3 rounds of the men's shot put competition. Eric Faders of Regini leads with 19.47 in the second round. In second place with Theo Hanlon of Suncroft Athletic Club, our under 20 champion, with 15.80 in the first round. And third place, Callum Keaton of North Cork, our under 23 champion, with 14.72 in the second round.
Six laps to go, still 5 athletes there, right in the middle of Leo Gara, who was in Italy in the European Under 18s last week, walked 24.47. So this pace well, we're getting more grasp at the moment, but it's still Kate Veal and Aisling Lane. So we've been at the front, we've been side by side from the very start.
Second attempt at 1.65 m. We're up to 170 now in the women's high jump competition. So all 6 athletes are still involved in that competition. True Quinn and Dana Keeley, they're still to become involved in that competition.
Get the lead down to 4 athletes as they go through 3,000 metres in about 14.43, 14.44, so near the 450s down the last 2 kilometres. And it's still Kate Veal, and Aisling Lane, and Leo Gara, and Ciara Wilson-Cohen.
Tara O'Connor of the Ball St. George's come to clearance in her first attempt at 1.70 m. Fleming of Viva next to go at 170 in the women's high jump. Final round now of the women's triple jump competition. Daphne Robson still leading with a best jump of 13.06. Sarah Bogie St. Albans second, 12.47, and Queen McDonough of South Sligo in third place at 11.98, which she jumped in the fifth round.
Through the start list, Tara O'Connor, Maeve Fleming, Siúan Quinn, Isabel O'Dowd, Lauren Duffy and Dana Keeley. And looking at their opening heights, I mean, this is absolute quality. You know, we've got a 165, a 170, 160, 170. So they are big opening heights. And the outstanding favourite, Siúan Quinn, with a best this year of 186. But her opening height didn't go to plan. And so the wind is obviously playing a part. So first time failure at 1.70 m. And well, just looked a little bit too close, and she's got the wind at her back. Obviously, the adrenaline will be pumping. Today's a big day. Summer Leckie not being here this year definitely opens things up. Of course, any one of these ladies is capable of taking her on, even at her best. We look now at Duffy, the Lee Vale athlete. Lauren Duffy. And this is her first attempt at 170, and not a bad effort at all. First time failure, but also had a first time failure at her opening height of 160 and first time failure at 165. So she's just finding her rhythm in this competition. But like I said, this is all quality out here. This competition, just 6 athletes competing, but all at a very high standard.
Continues to push it on. And the student behind, holding on to her.
So Dana next up on the track, and this is her opening jump of the competition. So let's have a look to see what sort of form she's in. Such a long line of quality jumpers in St. Albans AC, and she is looking absolutely fabulous. That was a beautiful jump, and that will build the confidence for sure. And this is heating up down here now. I'm sure Siún will bring it out of the bag as well, but that is a statement. That first jump, she'll feel fantastic after that. Using the wind, using the atmosphere to her advantage. Now May Fleming, Lee Vale AC athlete, and this will be her second attempt at 1.70 metre. Lovely yellow high jump spikes, and look at that speed on the runway, absolute commitment, and just grazing that one on the way over. The high jump spike's slightly different to most spikes in that they have the spikes in the heel, because when you're in the high jump you take off heel first, so you need that grip, especially on a wet day. And then there's a little bit of extra support in the shoe for the ankle and for the foot. As we look down across the field now, Eric Favours getting himself ready in the men's shot put. Going into the 4th round over there. And Eric's best so far of 1947. A really good card so far, 1943, 1947 and 1923. So Eric steps into the circle. What a great guy to come and compete year in, year out at this National Championships. Never misses an indoor or an outdoor season. Has been doing so for, it's nearly 10 years, I would say. And also always tries to make an appearance at the league, using the lovely rotational technique and looking really good in the early rounds. He is in good form, watching that one all the way, but not happy, decides to fail that one. So basically, if an athlete isn't happy, they know that they're not going to better their previous throws. Sometimes they prefer not to, I suppose, waste the officials' time in measuring the throw. So back to the women's high jump. Oh, disappointment there, gets the red flag, and that's her second fail at that height, Lauren Duffy. But she'll give it another try, and looks good though. Looks like she definitely has it in her. Okay, last chance saloon for Sarah Buggy. She's going to be giving this absolutely everything. Massive off the board. Look at that for a beautiful jump. Just knows how to bring it when it matters most, Sarah Buggy. She has left it all out there. She's smiling down to Owen. She's looking at the mark. Let's wait and see what that one shows up as. Definitely close. So Daphne Daff. Alrighty, so I'll try and get the result of that one to you as soon as I can. But Daphne will be taken to the track in just a minute to see if she can better her. She's getting the crowd behind her. Come on, Daphne! And getting the crowd into this one, I think that's a sign that she must already have the win in the bag. Look at this power. She knows she's got a big one in the bag today. Not quite today, and that's what happens when you start to push yourself a little bit harder. There's a risk that things you overstretch a little bit. It has to be aggressive, but it also has to be controlled aggression. Okay, we're going to head back to Rory just to finish up the walk results, and we'll get Daphne and Colm a little bit later on.
Thanks, Michael. We are back for the last 200 metres or so of this women's 5,000 metre walk. We've been watching it closely, and it really was a great battle until about 1,500 metres to go. You had 4 girls in the mix, but then, as she's done so often, Kate Field of West Waterford Athletics Club has broken clear, and she's on track, barring disaster, to take her 4th national senior title. Aisling Lane is currently in 2nd, the Mullingar Harriers athlete. And I think it's Ciara Wilson-Bowen in 3rd. It could be Leo O'Gara, the under-18. We'll get that confirmed in just a second. But Kate Field and Lane's still not out of it. If she could have a big last 100 metres. But this is very, very competitive.
So in the home straight, final time, Kate Field.
So Kate Field has been ever consistent, but she's had to work very, very hard for this title. Probably more so than she has in recent years. And I know she's had her injury battles in recent times as well, and she's powering down the home straight at the moment. So it is Kate Field who wins the national title for the 24th time, just taking it in 24 minutes and 18 seconds from Aisling Lane in 2nd, and Leah O'Gara, hands in the air, hands on her head as well. She gets 3rd, the under-18 athlete, freshman with PP at European under-18s last week, and that could have even been a faster time for her. She takes the bronze medal.
Yeah, so that was about 5 seconds between the top 3 there in the women's walk, and if we even extend it to 4th, 15 seconds for the top 4. That's kind of a level of competition that maybe Kate isn't quite used to. She's used to maybe having it a little more her own way, so it's absolutely fantastic to see a bit more depth there in the women's walk. But no doubt about our champion, Kate Field, putting national title number 24 onto the books in a time of 24:18.
Yeah, really impressive walking from Kate. Adding another medal to her humongous collection at this stage. I was talking about Leah O'Gara there in the 5,000 metre race. Thought that would be another personal best for her. So she walked 24:44 last weekend, only last Sunday, I think it was, in Rieti initially at those European Athletics Under-18 Championships. Now she's gone even faster again, so it's a fantastic result from the young Finn Valley Athletic Club athlete. So we're going to hand down to Michael, who's on the far side of the triple jump, and he's going to grab an interview here for us now.
Okay, so we've got Sarah Buggy here. Sarah, you turn around if you don't mind, because we're going to try and pick you up on the camera from the far side of the stadium. So Sarah Buggy, so many national titles behind her, and we could never write you off. And sure enough, right when we were waiting for it, you pulled out an absolute monster of a jump, like mid-12, 12:47 or something like that.
Yeah, that's why I finished up with 12:47. So look, it's obviously not the jump that I would love to get, but it's been a tough year with injuries and other things. So I'm actually proud of myself today. Like, we kind of didn't really know what to expect coming into national seniors, but like, I always love competing at national seniors, and you always want to give it your best, and that's just what my best was today. And Daphne jumped unreal, over 13 metres again, so fair play to her. And it was actually fantastic. Like, I think there was 13 girls in the triple jump competition today, which I don't know, have I ever seen that kind of number in all the years that I've been doing it. So it's great for the event, and I hope it continues.
Oh, well said, Sarah. Well, you've led it so long, and it's great to see youngsters coming up and taking the mantle as well. But you had a really big jump in the last round, and it was a foul. Was that right?
Yeah, like that's the thing. I just feel like I need a load of competitions to help me feel the rhythm of it again. And it was kind of coming through each round, I felt today, but I was just not hitting the board or something else went. And like it only takes one thing to feel off in the triple jump and the whole jump goes flat. But yeah, the last jump, I would have liked to get that one measured. I definitely held on to it a bit longer. But even to know that like you have a jump like that in you gives you a bit of a boost and it gives you a bit of confidence. So I don't think I'm crocked just yet.
Many more years to come, and I suppose more to come this weekend as well with potentially long jump tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm kind of weighing it up. Like I'm going to go over to Belgium next weekend to do another triple jump, and that's on Saturday. So I'm kind of going to wait and see how I recover now after today, because like I always love going out and doing the long jump, and Ruby will be here tomorrow as well, so it'd be great to have two of us from St Albans jumping in it. But yeah, I'll have to see how I recover, and just to kind of think about what the bigger picture is for me, I guess.
Fair play to you, and you're going to be supporting your teammate, as you said, Ruby Millett there, jumping tomorrow. She's been out of action for 3 years. I can't believe it, and such a talent. Bang, back on the scene this year with another fabulous jump. So really exciting times for the women's long jump as well.
Oh, definitely. Like Ruby has had a very tough few years, and just to see her back this year and jumping so well, like it's an inspiration to anybody. I'm so proud of her, and it'll be a fantastic competition tomorrow. Again, there's so many girls jumping over 6 metres this year, which is, again, I don't think I've ever seen so many. So it'll be exciting, and I love to be a part of it. But yeah, we'll just have to see tomorrow.
Well, it'll be great to have you because you are long jump royalty now at this stage. But yeah, such an amazing competition tomorrow. That's one of the biggest ones I think this weekend really is the women's long jump, isn't it? So many big names. But Sarah, well done as always. You know, you're a pleasure, whether you're on top of the podium or in second or third, wherever you come, you're always just brilliant to chat to, and you've represented us so well over the years, nationally and internationally. So congratulations again.
Thanks very much, Michael. Thank you.
We might try and grab Daphne here if we can. She's the national champion. Daphne, well done. I know we were chatting to you earlier in the competition, but fantastic result and a personal best.
Yeah,
every centimetre counts, isn't that what they say?
It does, exactly. Every centimetre counts. I did have a bigger jump in me, but I didn't get it, and that's how it is. That's a game. I'm healthy, and we keep working. Sometime, at some point, we'll come out. That's what you have to do.
And it's always so hard when you're pushing the limit. You get that PB and then you think, right, that's it now. I can give it everything. I don't need to hold back anymore. And then next thing you just overreach just a little bit.
Yeah, it's very tricky. Like your body position on the board is very crucial. And when the wind is like turning around like that, it can get quite tricky. So yeah, I'm happy with it nonetheless. As long as we're healthy, you know, and we're all having fun here, it's a great day.
Yeah, well, you did that so well. I mean, you were really relaxed between jumps. You could see you were having a chat with your friends. You were having a laugh. You had a chat with us, which we always appreciate because it helps with the spectators, I suppose, getting to know the characters in the event. And then you get to the runway, you just switch on, game face.
Yeah. I mean, I always found competitions very fun. The bigger the pressure, the more fun I find it. Obviously, this is a celebration of athletics, so why not celebrate? Have a fun time. It's lovely. Like, the sun is out now. So it's amazing, yeah.
The sun is out, but it was very difficult conditions there with the swirling wind. But you showed all the other athletes, and especially the younger athletes, how to deal with that swirling wind, because you were very, very consistent throughout. And look, congratulations again on another national title, and well done, and good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Have a lovely day. Bye. Take care.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear from our triple jump medalists there. Our women's high jump is continuing, and our women's 400 hurdles heats are coming up before the heats of the men's and women's 400 metre heats. So they're coming up very shortly. We will take a break up here soon for now, and we'll hand down to Michael, who is at the shot put.
Okay, down to the business end. This is round 6. Liam Shaw stepping into the circle now. Final attempt. Position 4, rank 4. 13.61 best. And third place. He's in fourth place at the minute. And he needs a 14.72 to move up to the medals. Let's see if he can pull out almost a metre. It's a big ask. Yeah, it's a good throw, solid. I'm not sure it's going to be enough to get into the medal positions. So that looks like 3 are decided. Now, the North Cork AC gentleman. 13 metres 14, so another good throw there for Liam. But Callum Keating now, the bronze medalist at the minute, in third position with 14.72. Very consistent scorecard, twice over 14.70. So let's see if he can squeeze something out there. He needs 15.80, so it's a big ask, but that's an absolute beauty. Loads of speed in that one, but not happy, and so decided not to measure that one. Next up, Theo Hanlon, the Suncroft AC athlete with a best of 15.81, and he now can relax. He has got the silver medal in the bag. I don't think he will be expecting to challenge Eric Favours on this occasion. Eric with a best so far today, in really good form, well over 19 metres. He's done 19.47 so far. So Hanlon, let's see what he can do. Not quite on that occasion. And this is the thing, all these guys pushing the limits today, especially in the final round. Theo. So Eric Favours now stepping into the circle, getting ready for a final round throw. He's looking fresh, he's looking fast. Let's see what he can do. Chalking it up. The sun has come out. It's all there, the wrist is strapped, everything's ready to go. I mean, just looking at this man, the size of him, you forget how big these guys are until you're standing down here trackside. And he looks like he's in really good shape, looking explosive, looking fresh. Trying to get the crowd behind him. Come on, Eric, let's go. Yeah. Let's get the main stand going as well. People are watching. This is our national champion for 2026, Eric Favours. So many titles, always shows up. Let's see what he can do. He always loves to save a little bit for the final round. Eric Favours has the full stadium's attention here now. Into that beautiful rotation, pop! And he gives it everything, and that's another good throw. The crowd appreciate that one. Theo, well done. How did that feel for you? Silver medal?
It was great to open up. It was first competition throwing to 7.26. Thought that there was great support, and mother and father here today and my coach. It was just great support.
Come on over here, Theo, because we want to get you. We're conscious this one of these lampposts down here is kind of giving us a bit of trouble, but they can see you now on the camera. Have a look down there, because you've a lot of people that you want to say thanks to. It takes a lot of people to kind of produce a fine athlete like yourself.
Yeah, it takes a good bit of support to push you on. Unfortunately, didn't get to the Worlds this year, but still fairly happy with getting out here today and throwing in 15.81 as a PB, so I was very happy.
Okay, well done. Well, congratulations, Leo. Fantastic stuff.
So this is the first of two heats in the senior women's 400 metre hurdles. Ellie Oldry of Rathfarnham in 2, Arlie Crossan from Valley in 3, Cara Murphy UCD in 4, Lucy McGlynn Cuddle in 5, Lauren Kilduff of Crockwell in 6, and Queen Fitzsimons of Dror Harriers goes in lane 7. So the qualifications for the final. The first three over the line automatically into the final, along with the 2 fastest athletes remaining. Boston of Twin Valley in the lead with 2 flights of hurdles remaining. And then we have Ellie Audrey of Rathfarnham. So in our second heat, we're using lanes 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Victoria Annie Edmond of Duneen Atletico goes in lane 3. Ellie Kate McRae of Middleton goes in lane 4.
So, Suan Quinn, the outstanding favourite in scintillating form this year with a best of 186 this year. She's a fabulous young athlete. Look at this character, look at the speed she carries into that bar. 180, too close on that occasion. Definitely controlling that power and speed on the runway is going to be really key. The very first jump of the competition over 170, she got way too close, and again on that occasion gave herself no chance whatsoever to get over that. So much of this jumps competition or jumps event is down to the run-up, and you can see Suan is giving it everything. She's in fantastic form, and she's also been selected for the World Under-20 Championships, which is so exciting. So she's got a lot to gain. This is obviously a massive occasion for her, looking for the national champion, looking to become the national senior champion. But also she's got that to look forward to later in the year. So it's a great opportunity for her to try and push the limits, and she'll give it a good rap in that World Championships for sure. But Dana Kiley, next to the track, the St. Albans ACL is, I said right from the very first jump of the competition, she is in fabulous form. Looked amazing over just her opening height of 170. Cleared 180. And it's just these two left in competition now. So Dana Keeley, look at that card. 170, 175, 180, all first time clearances. Yeah, you can just tell from the pop off the ground when an athlete is in good form. She looks weightless out there. Super powerful. And she's just feeling that wind on her back now, because that's something that she's going to have to control. So she would dearly love to keep that perfect scorecard. To jump 185, I think that would probably be a lifetime best as well. Look at that. She looks fabulous on the runway. Oh, just controlling that. She'll be disappointed with that one because she has it in her. I mean, with a fairly average jump there, she still nearly got over that. So if she can get that right, she's got that and more. Could we be looking at 190 for Dana Kiley this year? She's going over to the other half, the Jack Manning there. Let's have a look at the video. So the athlete is allowed to look at the video to help analyse their technique. They're not allowed to touch the device, but they can look at it, and that'll give her a good bit of feedback, but she'll know herself from the feel. But Suan Quinn back on the runway, and this is her second attempt, so way too close this time, so she'll need to create a little bit of space on the runway, and she did on that occasion, a little bit closer, but not quite yet. This is approaching her lifetime best of 186, which she achieved earlier this year, so just 1 centimetre off that. So you're really asking an athlete to find the very best form of her life when it matters most. But a brilliant competition, such great quality here so far.
So this is our second heat in the women's 400 metre hurdles. We have 4 athletes. So Ellis McHugh of Ferrybank off to a strong start. So the first 3 athletes, 4 blind, are all matching for the final tomorrow. Dennis McHugh and Eddie Kate McRae there looking to be fighting out there for first and second at the moment. So position will be important in deciding the lanes tomorrow. So Dana Keeley there of St. Albans looking for your support. Second attempt at 1 metre 85. Currently leads the competition. Dennis McHugh of Ferrybank and Eddie Kate McRae of Midland. Eddie Kate McRae, the national review, currently the 100 record holder. She takes first place, Dennis McHugh second. And third place then goes to Emma O'Donovan of Crockwell, with fourth place then goes to Karen Kelly of GMK Atletico. So that's Dana Keeley there, clearing 185.
Alrighty, well, Dana Keeley, they're just embracing her boyfriend, Jack Manning, and Teresa Manning there, and she is absolutely overcome with joy. That is a lifetime best for her, 185, and she's just so delighted. I mean, these jumpers, they go through setbacks and injuries. When you're pushing the limits, that's what you're trying to fight off, is try and find that fine line. But she's come here today, and the sun was shining on her for that jump right there, and the wind was behind her, and the crowd got behind her. It was just fabulous. But back to the track now. Suan is going to take her third and final attempt. She was the favourite coming in here with a best of 186. This is 1 centimetre away from that. Hasn't quite been in the best of form today, and that means that Dana is a first time outdoor national title winner. I'm going to try and grab her really quickly. Yeah, brilliant stuff there. The excitement. Dana's just absolutely delighted with that one. And commiserations for Suan. She'll be disappointed, but she's got bigger fish to fry this year. So we'll try and grab her there as well. All right, we're here with Suan Quinn, who has had a fabulous year so far and has still a long way to go this season, don't you?
Yeah, it's been a really exciting season. I'm really happy. Today didn't go exactly my way, but I can't be that upset with the 180, so I'm really happy.
180 is just such solid jumping, as you said. But you've also had a brilliant year with a best of 186, a lifetime best. You were the favourite coming in here, but you've got another big competition coming up this year?
Yeah, I have World Under-20s in a week's time in Oregon, so I'm really excited. It's a huge meet to get to go to, and it's a really good opportunity, so I'm just really happy that I can be there and show it on the world stage.
Oh, the world stage. That sounds good, doesn't it? And who's this here beside you?
This is my dad and my mom.
What do you think of this lady?
Oh, we're incredibly proud of her.
So proud of her, yeah. Really proud of her. She works really hard, but it's coming together for her now, it really is.
Yeah, because it's years and years of graft, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yeah. And it's ups and downs, but you keep at it, and she trains really hard, and she's very focused, so we're very proud of her.
Well done. And are you making the trip across to Oregon?
Oh, we wouldn't miss it. We'll be there with bells on, definitely.
So when are you all leaving?
Shoona's flying out the first and we're flying out the day after, so we're going to be well prepared.
So you'll be flying the Irish flag in America. I'm sure they'll all be delighted to watch you and to support you along. There's so many Irish over there at that side of the world. So look, best of luck, Sue, and you'll be representing us so well, I have no doubt, and good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you so much.
Alrighty, we are here with Eric Favors. Just turn around there for one sec, Eric. Look at the width of the back on this fella. Look at that. He's some monster of a man. And Eric, you're looking fantastic. Really powerful out there. You know, I could see there's a bit of snappiness there this year.
Of course, yeah. So that's why I do it. To be snappy, throw the shot put far. So wide bodies. That's what it is.
Man, every year you show up and you put on a show, and you always leave a little bit in the tank for that last round and get the crowd involved. Like, really, really love seeing that. So we're very, very grateful. Yeah, today was a very consistent day. Hopefully get selected for the Europeans, stepping stone for that, and I'll be ready 2 weeks on. So a big competition coming up, and I suppose you're looking forward. Do you feel like you're in good form? Yeah, it's just very consistent this year. Body's feeling pretty decent. Need some super glue, some R&R for the next 2 weeks, but I'll be ready to rock and roll in 2 weeks. Oh, well done, Eric. Well, right behind me, we have just seen a fabulous jump from Dana Keeley, and that is something else. She is in scintillating form. You know, I said it early in the competition, her very first jump, she looked like she was just ready for a lifetime best, and that is exactly how things have unfolded right in front of us here, and it's just spectacular. The scenes here on the back straight, or the first bend of the track. The sun is shining, the spectators are just sitting all around looking at this high jump competition, and Dana has really just captured their attention and delivered with 2 lifetime best jumps.
Yes.
So we are back, Michael. That was great, and great to see Dana Keeley do so well. But it's the first of our women's 800 metre heats, Louise. Your event.
Yes, I wish I was out there right now. But yeah, the athlete to watch, I guess, in this heat is Alex O'Neill in lane 1 in the black vest, and also keep an eye out for Hannah Seagrave, who's in lane 4 in the Clonliffe Harriers vest. Alex has had an, I would say, up and down season. She's run 2:00 high earlier in the season, but she's also had a few races that she's been disappointed with. So yeah, for her, I think it'll be a case of a solid heat today and to come back in the final. She is our defending champion. It was an incredibly tight race last year. She just edged out Sarah Healy. But yeah, so a fantastic race from her last year, and she'll be trying to emulate that again this year.
Yeah, and Alex O'Neill, of course, based in London. Clare woman, and she's coached by Matt Yates. A good healthy pace there for that opening lap, Louise.
Yeah, they've gone out fast. Alex Means Business and Renee Crotte from UCD AC has gone with her. We're not quite used, I would say, to these paces from the start, and she's gone through 575 seconds, so that is right on 2 minute her PB pace. So yeah, I'm not exactly sure what the motivation is. She's aiming for, I guess she doesn't have the B standard for the Europeans, which is 2:00.95. I should know that one off by heart. But yeah,
she missed it by 100 of a second, but she's flying.
Yeah, 2:00.95. So it looks like she's giving a front run attempt today to try to get that. An interesting approach. Many athletes will wait until the final, or maybe it's a case that her plan actually is to go for the final in the next race tomorrow, but to get that pacing right so she's comfortable with it tomorrow. So yeah, Alex, a very, very comfortable qualification. A bit slower with the second lap, 2:04 crossing the line, and that second automatic spot going to Renee Crotte in a sub 2:10 clocking. So fantastic from her. Yeah,
and you see the girls giving each other a high five there. Renee will be delighted because she had someone to drag her along there and just went with it, and as a result is a reward of a place in the final.
Yeah, exactly. Her race was very simple. She went with the pace, and all she had to do was hang on. It was interesting from the other girls to, I guess, you kind of, when there is only 2 automatic qualifiers, when you let 2 girls run away with like that, there isn't a lot you can do. You can chase them, but yeah, once the gap is there, it's quite difficult to close it. But yeah, a very fast opening heat there in the 800 metres. And yeah, the 800 metres is, I think, a very exciting event. But yeah, we've got the athlete in the next heat, Emma Moore, is actually an athlete who is, I would say, quite a bit riding on it at the moment. She has the B standard for the Europeans, so I mentioned that Alex had just missed it and was chasing it, but Emma Moore actually has the B standard. She has the opposite problem. She needs the ranking points. So Emma Moore at the moment is sitting...
So many conundrums, possibilities, permutations. Will be permutationed out by the end of this weekend, I think.
Yes, but I will do my best to explain it to you. So there are 32 spots for the 800 metres at the European Championships. And right now, based on ranking, Emma Moore is sitting in the 35th spot. So she is just outside qualification. However, lots changed in the last weekend. Emma has a chance to race nationals, which carries lots of bonus points with it, which can help boost her ranking points, but also several other athletes will be racing their own national championships across the country. And then you never know which athletes have got injured throughout the season and won't take up their space. So there will also be a reshuffling of spots to happen. So yeah, for Emma Moore, she is just outside right now. She has that B standard, so if she gets that ranking invitation, she will be allowed to go. But yeah, so for her, it's important to put down a really solid national championships, and I guess tomorrow she's hoping to win, because I don't believe she has won a national title yet. She finished second to Hannah Seagrave in a very competitive indoors, and I think she was potentially fourth maybe last year on the outdoor championships, fourth or fifth maybe. So yeah, for her, she'll want that national title. I feel like it was something she wanted indoors and didn't get, so she's coming back here to put her stamp on it. But yes, and she'll also want it to be a fast time to try to get as many ranking points as possible to qualify for those European Championships.
Absolutely. She is, of course, coached by Joe Ryan. In the lineup for this, we've got Clara Casey of Foyle Valley, Claude O'Callaghan of Kilkenny City Harriers, Emily O'Shea of St Albans, Emma Moore of Galway City Harriers, Ciara Rowan of Waterford, Gemma Galvin of Ennis Track, who was World Under-20s bound in the 1500 metres, Lisa Conlon of Dunleer, Robin Carey of Lusk, and Shauna Teavey of West Waterford Athletics Club. Just off screen, I think we saw Dana Keeley failing on her first attempt at 189, I believe, in the women's high jump.
Yeah, she is really having a brilliant day in the high jump today. What athletes dream about, not one but two PBs so far.
Absolutely, the bar is up to 189. Her previous best of 183, she jumped 185, and then, she jumped 187. Absolutely fantastic. So we'll keep a close eye on Dana, who will have her second attempt momentarily. But first, these athletes patiently waiting.
And you mentioned Gemma Galvin in lane 5, who's off to the World Under-20s in the 1500 metres. We actually also have two athletes off to the World Under-20s in the...
Yeah, Michael, Dana Keeley, fire ahead.
So the crowd are just loving this high jump competition. Dana Keeley's putting on a show, but that time, just when you start giving it a little bit too much on the run, this is just so exciting for her, and it's really hard now. I think she's going to have to pass that jump because she might be running out of time. No, she's got 46 seconds left, so you might see her. So as long as the athlete doesn't cross the white line that basically lines the ground underneath the bar, so if they were to say touch the mat, that would count as a fail. But on that occasion, she managed to withdraw from the jump without fouling, so she's still within the time. She has 30 seconds left on the clock right now. So her first attempt at this height, she decided to do it kind of in silence and feel it out and not get the crowd behind her. The second attempt then, she did get the crowd behind her, but that just pumps adrenaline through her veins. So this time she's going to go back, compose herself a little bit. She's not going for the clap. She's just going to try and get in that. Yeah, it's just, the funny thing is she's had two lifetime bests in the space of about 2 minutes, and the emotion that comes out of you after that, it's such built up tension, and it's hard to get your composure again after that. But she'll have one more attempt.
Great, Michael, thanks for that, and great analysis as always. So we go back to this women's 800 metres, the second heat, Louise, and you were saying Emma Moore, the one to watch in this one, coached by Joe Ryan.
Yes, Emma Moore in lane 4, definitely the athlete to watch. And we may have a interesting thing with the clock, but yeah, they're not quite off in the women's 800, but Emma Moore definitely the athlete to watch, and I presume she will look to get comfortably through the heats today. She's not chasing a B standard the way Alex was, so yeah, she'll just hopefully be here to tick a box, qualify for the final, and then come back tomorrow. And yeah, Gemma Galvin in lane 5, the under-20 athlete who is off to the World Juniors for the 1500 metres. So it's good to see her coming down to the 800 and sharpening up.
Yeah, Gemma has been based in Providence College for the last year, so she was successful freshers year over there.
And yeah, as these athletes come around the top bend, so you run the first 120 metres in lanes, and then you hit these yellow cones and you all break into lane 1. And yeah, this race definitely looks more settled than Alex really went out hard. Emma Moore is happy to kind of sit in and let the pace, and wow, they have significantly slowed now. And yeah, going through 200 metres in about 31-32 seconds.
You see the St. Albans athlete Emily O'Shea, she's leading them out with Moore just sitting in second, and then Gemma Galvin in the red crop top there of Ennis Track in third. So for the likes of Moore and Galvin, you want to do as little as possible to get through, I guess. Louise?
Yeah, definitely. It's funny with heats. Sometimes, like, they are often slower than your PB, so it should be easy, but because it's not the pace you're used to training at, you think, oh, this should be easy, and then when it's not very easy, you're like, oh, this actually was kind of hard. So it can be interesting to feel it out, but much slower for that first lap. 66, 67 through the bell, as opposed to Alex, who I think was much closer to, say, 60.
Yeah, that was pedestrian for those athletes, but they'll start to move down the back straight, I would say, Louise.
They will, and interestingly, racing the race like this comes with its own issues, because we've got, 8 girls that you could throw a blanket over, and yeah, they are only, 8 does not fit into 2. We only have 2 automatic spots, so yeah, it can become a bit choppy, and yeah, you really need to hold your line, and yeah, just like that, to get out of danger. Emma Moore has gone to the front. She knows what she wants to do. Gemma Galvin slotted in behind. Both athletes look very comfortable as they come around the top end into the finishing straight, and yeah, I think for both of them that will be job done. First 2 to qualify, cool down, and then come back tomorrow.
Yeah, they can look behind themselves now if they want, but Emma's not going to do that. She's just going to go through and take this in 2:11.2 from Gemma Galvin, so significantly slower than the first heat, but box ticked, and I'm sure Emma will not hang around. She'll kill down and get out of here.
Exactly, and it is worth noting that it is first 2 and 4 fastest to qualify, so there are quite a few fastest spots to come back up. So just if we look at the high jump, we've had a second failure for Diana Crowley.
Final failure there, I think, for Dana. But she's won a competition. From 183, her PB, here's 185, here's 187. That's some performance from the St. Albans athlete, and her hands in the air. A dream day.
Our indoor champion, David Omadue of Ennis Track Athletic Club. Our under-23 champion, Joseph Gillespie of Finn Valley. From Ragoat Athletic Club, Daniel De Antolin Rodriguez. Our under-23 champion, Dara Fahy of Loughrea Athletic Club, and our defending outdoor champion.
We're going to cross down to Michael now in the next couple of minutes, and Michael's on the hunt to grab Dana Cayley, so what a competition. Michael.
Start line, and the athletes are just being checked for the third 800 metre race, third 800 metre heat of the day. So we have Beth Fitzpatrick from UCD AC, Faya Bateman from Balgooley AC, Grania Moran from Dundalk St Gerald's AC. It's great to see Iseult O'Donnell back from Raheny Shamrocks AC after some very fast races, I think around 2021, but she has been out for injury for quite some time, so absolutely wonderful to see her back on the start line. We've got Zoe Ritchie from UCD AC in the lane with Iseult. Jo Keane from Ennis Track AC is in lane 5. From lane 6 we have the very much in form Madison Mooney from Tullamore Harriers AC. She ran a PB of 2:01.3, I think, earlier in the season. And then we have Saoirse Fitzgerald, who was also World Under-20 bound, from Lucan Harriers AC, and rounding it out with Sarah Clark from Nathina AC.
Yeah, Saoirse Fitzgerald, one of the athletes you mentioned there, Louise, 2:03.5 at the Morton Games. She had never ran under 2:05, so she skipped the 2:04s entirely. And
That's the way to do it.
That's the way to do it, exactly, and ran 2:03. So she's off to World Under-20s in Oregon next month, and it's actually pretty nicely ranked going into that one, so she's taking it out there through the first 200 metres in around 29 seconds, so a little bit quicker, Louise.
Yeah, and a little bit bumpy around to 200. I feel like when you go out fast like that and you slow, you can often end up tripped, and just the UCD athlete just getting a little bit tripped in that. But everyone stayed on their feet gratefully. And yeah, we are coming around to 300 and we're still moving quickly, about 45, 46 seconds. And yeah, you can see Iseult O'Donnell in at the rail there. She's back racing and looking comfortable. But Madison Mooney out on the outside of lane 1 in the blue vest from Tullamore Harriers AC. She's kind of controlling things right now with Saoirse Fitzgerald from Lucan Harriers AC on the inside.
Yeah, so Madison Mooney, as you mentioned, 2:01:35 in Tampere in Finland last month. 2 weeks ago in July. And then she's also running a 1500 metre time at 4:11, so she's taking the lead, and you just see the first three athletes, Mooney and Fitzgerald and then O'Donnell, starting to pull away.
Yes, so we definitely have the first three, and it is only 2 automatic qualifiers. However, with 4 fastest losers and the pace that they are going, it looks likely, I would say, that if they can all keep with this pace, we would get 3 of them through at least. So yeah, Madison Mooney looking quite controlled, but honestly Saoirse Fitzgerald looking happy out, sitting on her shoulder, knowing what she's doing. The under 20 athlete definitely has gained a lot of experience this year racing in the Morton Games Senior Championships. And yeah, Madison Mooney and Saoirse Fitzgerald running up the home straight together.
Yeah, Granny Moore in there, Dundalk St. George coming very, very strongly, but just will run out of track, and it is Mooney who takes it from Fitzgerald, from Moran, and then it's Iseult O'Donnell. So they're your top 4 there. Moran did rally, but just as I said, probably ran out of track.
Yeah, but I think with 4 fastest losers to come from this, very likely that actually the first 4 at least will make it into that final. The winning time 2:06.72, and third place coming across in 2:08 was faster than the winner of the second heat, and I suspect faster than several of the athletes in the first heat as well. Yeah, so looking at it there, the third place finisher in the first heat was Niamh Kelly in 2:10.58. So any athlete who got below, I would say, 2:11, 2:12, 2:12 is likely to have qualified.
Yeah, we'll get that confirmed in the next couple of minutes once our live results system uploads, and to keep up to date with the results, it's live.athletics.ireland.ie. That will get you all your results.
Michael Jordan of Hastings Club and Jason Craig of Lagan Valley. That's the men's javelin competition, which will be getting underway straight away.
So our senior men's 800 metres heats coming up in just a couple of minutes. We will follow then with our 200 metre finals for women and men. They're going off at the earlier time of 3:25. So the 25+3 for the women's 200 metre final. Charlene Maudsley, Rashida Adeleke, Lauren Roy, the showdown you're all waiting for, I'm sure. Then we'll go to our 200 men's final featuring Benji Richardson, Mark Smith, the national record holder Sean Ibobo, and Ryan Mulholland Atala as well. An exciting final before a steeplechase final. So that's to give you a rundown of what's coming up for the next hour, 15 minutes or so. With our senior men's 800 metre heats, there's going to be 5 heats, and we'll have Damien Prendergast from Clonlev Harriers, Matthew Mahoney of Cork City AC, Andrew McGilton of Dundrum South Dublin, Cian Kelly and St Albans, and Sebastian Higgins of Dundrum South Dublin, Shara Lane, Aaron Spate of Dunleer AC, Cian McCullough of UCDAC, Isaac Vickers of Farranfore Main Valley, Daniel Connolly of Raheny Shamrock, and James Kelly of Ritoath AC.
So yeah, so the standout athletes, I guess, across the men's 800 metres. You mentioned Cian McPhillips. He was 4th, was it, in the World Championships with a 1:42.2 PB. That is very speedy. He, of course, has the automatic auto cue for the Europeans, so we look forward to seeing him racing in Birmingham. The other athlete who has the auto cue so far this year is Mark English, who also ran a 1:42 PB in the London Diamond League last weekend. Unfortunately, he's not racing here today, but we'll also look forward to supporting him in Birmingham in a few weeks' time.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, Mark missing this weekend, but Cian He's only won one national title before, and that was indoors, so I'm sure he'll look to claim his first national senior outdoor title tomorrow, and there'll be a few athletes who will try and prevent that from happening, I'm sure.
Yes, and one of those athletes will be Cillian Kerwin, but we'll come back to him after this race, as in the first heat they're just finishing their first 100 metres, and yeah, it is, I mean, not too fast, not too slow, I would say.
Yeah, Keane interestingly controlling it through 200 metres. When you've ran 1:42, you should go into a national senior outdoor heat and pretty much be able to get through it whatever way the race unfolds.
Exactly, and I feel like he's not running too quickly here, but he is at the front and out of danger, because one of the risks, I guess, if the races get a bit slower is that someone trips and you end up going down. So Cian McPhillips looking strong and composed, and to be honest, out like he's out for a Sunday stroll in the yellow vest of UCD as we go through 400 metres in about 57 seconds. So for these boys, 57 seconds is slow.
Yeah, Cian also coached by Joe Ryan. And you see Cian Kelly of St. Albans just tracking him there in second, and Andrew McGilton of Dundrum South Dublin trying not to let McPhillips away. He's moved into second, and I think in fourth it's Vickers perhaps of Farran 4 Main Valley AC, so they're all trying to do what they can to qualify. It's just the winner who will go through, and then the 5 fastest times. So
when you have someone like Cian McPhillips, who's just a class apart in the heat, and it is only the winner to qualify, you can't really afford to let the race run slowly, because there is no fastest losers are going to come out of it. So yeah, having had a slow pedestrian first lap, that puts really the pressure on the others to try catch up that time in the second lap.
Isaac Vickers working hard. Cian Kelly might just get him on the line. It's very tight there. Isaac Vickers, of course, went to the European Youth Olympic Festival last year. And Cian Kelly has significant experience, so they'll be down to times there to determine that. But easy win in the bag for Cian McPhillips. No surprise at all. He'll be back for the final tomorrow evening.
And we now have the final results for the heats of the women's 800 metres. So Alex O'Neill, Madison Mooney, Saoirse Fitzgerald, Renee Crotty, Emma Moore and Gemma Galvin qualifying as expected as fastest as first two in their heats. But it was Grania Moran in a time at 2:07.78. Her big run in that last heat got her the first fastest loser, followed by Iseult O'Donnell. Joe Keane also got in at 2:10.24 and Niamh Kelly in 2:10.58. So it came down to 0.22 of a second, and Niamh Kelly got that final spot, the nod for that final tomorrow. So we look forward to seeing these athletes come back out and compete tomorrow in the final of the women's 800 metres.
Excellent. That'll be a great race, I'm sure. Tomorrow evening. 20-7, so do tune in.
So in this second race we have Cillian Kerwin, who I mentioned earlier, and so he does not have the auto qualification for the European Championships in Birmingham. However, he does have the Athletics Ireland B standard, and he has spent quite a bit of time this summer chasing around Europe to try to get as many ranking points as he can to qualify. So at the moment he is 39th out of the 32 spots that are there for the 800, so he'll need a big run and quite a lot of points to close that gap. But then again, in the event like the 800, you can often have dropouts, so he really needs kind of everything he can get from this weekend to try to get his spot in that plane.
Absolutely. He'll have a few days of waiting until probably around Thursday when the final rankings, the Road to Birmingham updates. But in this we have Fintan Campbell of Candor Track, Dylan Kelly of Dunor, Sean Healy, Dundrum South Dublin, Cian Gorham, St. Peter's, Adam Withers, East Down, Jack O'Leary, Clarny Valley, Noah Sheridan, Lagan Valley, O'Neill Ward of St. Senans, the aforementioned Cillian Kerwin of Raheny Shamrock, and then Jack O'Donnell of Ratoath rounds out the field. So the second of 5 heats underway, Louise, and Cillian Kerwin goes to the front.
Yes, he definitely is the kind of class of this heat. He is the only athlete on this start line to have broken 150, and he has gone straight to the front and has powered through that first 200 metres. So it'll be interesting to see if he lets this pace settle or if he is in fact kind of trying to get the legs shaken out for tomorrow and try to maybe hit the opening split that he'll aim for. So through 340 seconds, and yeah, Cillian Kerwin is just taking no prisoners and going straight from the start here.
Yeah, he had a great win to win the National Senior Indoor title this year. I'm sure that was a very special win for him. He's gone through in around 53 seconds there, coached by Simon Devaney.
And Jack O'Leary sitting hot on his heels. Jack O'Leary from Killarney Valley AC. And yeah, he is hanging on to Cillian Kerwin with only the winner in the 5 fastest to come through. Honestly, he has no choice. You have to go with it and you have to run quickly, and that's what we love about national championships.
Yeah, no, it's great, and you see the field so strung out, such as being Kerwin's pace through 600 there in around 120. So Jack O'Leary's being dragged around nicely, and I'm sure that gives him a great chance of making the final, should he be able to hold his form sufficiently in the last 100 metres. But no doubt about the winner of this heat, Louise.
Yes, definitely. I think a masterclass from Cillian about how to get through it. But an incredible run from Jack O'Leary, who really isn't tying up very much.
Yeah, I think Jack O'Leary is probably going to come in a personal best there or thereabouts, I think.
Yeah, he looked to go under 150 there, which I believe is a personal best for him.
So I'll get those times confirmed in a moment. But yeah, Cillian Kerwin getting the job done.
Yeah, so he set a PB of 150.21 earlier this season. So fingers crossed for him. That is a fast PB and will hopefully be enough to get him into the final tomorrow evening.
Yeah, I have a feeling he'll be seeing 149 very shortly. Cillian Kerwin's winning time 148.3.
So yeah, those first 2 athletes definitely faster than Cian McPhillips, who had a relatively pedestrian heat. His winning time 151.85, and the second place finisher from that heat was 154, which is unlikely to be fast enough to get one of those fastest qualifier spots.
He's 3 of 5 coming out in a couple of minutes. The athlete's not yet out on the track.
But if we look towards the podium now, we have the 3 women from the high jump, and yeah, a very competitive competition. It was really enjoyable to watch. The athletes really enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed it. What about you?
Yeah, no, it was a great competition. Great to see the field of enters do so well here this weekend. Tara O'Connor with bronze. Sian Quinn, who was world under 20s bound in a couple of weeks' time. Season of her life, a 186 PB. But now Dana Keeley has outdone that with a 187 jump. And she is soaking it in. She waves to the crowd. Dana Keeley, your senior women's high jump champion at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships.
Yeah, so she came into this season with a PB of 182, which she set back in 2024, actually in an indoor competition. She did break that PB earlier in the season in May. In Bedford, she jumped 183, but what did you say she jumped today? That was a massive PB.
Yeah,
187, and not just one jump as well. She jumped 185, followed by 187. So, yeah, 2 huge jumps from her. And yeah, as an athlete, you dream of those days. So, fantastic to see her enjoying her moment and, celebrating that win.
Yeah, and it's been a tougher years with her through injuries. She would have graduated in DCU and then probably struggled a bit then with injuries, but now she's back on top, and 187 will move her to 6th on the Irish all-time list for the event. So shoots up from not even being in the top 10 to 6th. So that's fantastic for Dana, and I'm sure she'll savour this one. National titles are hard won, but it's particularly sweet for her. And she put on a show in front of this crowd. So we're looking back down on track now ahead of Heat 3 of the men's 800 metres, and we've got Bobby Moore of Bray Runners, Drew Donahue of Bray Runners, Aidan Maher of Carrignabar, Sean Carrick of Clonmel Harriers, Porrick Kelly of Keeperdish, Ben Clavin of Corrin, Jacob Chiamak of Lucan Harriers, Ernesto Saboria Cordoba of Drogheda District, Fionn Neville of Dundrum State Dublin, and Oisin Maher of Galway City Harriers. And Bobby Moore has had a great season, breaking 150 for the first time. And you see him there in the peak cap, the cap backwards, and he'll probably be the favourite to come through this one.
Yes, and he's also taking the approach of running at the front and having a clean line, although he is looking around for maybe someone to give him some company. But yeah, so he's the only athlete here to have dipped below that 150 barrier. And yeah, he's taken to the front now. He's given up finding someone else to take it for him. And yeah, he's striding around that top end.
Yeah, still only 18 years of age. 148.98 in Watford a couple of weeks ago. A fantastic run, and he's actually run, I think, like the 5 or 6 fastest times he's ever run this year. He made a European Under-18 final a couple of years ago, and you see Sean Carrick sitting in there in second. No Clonmel Farriers, but yeah, Moore the man to beat.
So Sean Clark sitting right behind him, and then Ben Clavin finishing up that in third. And again, it is only our first qualifier, first across the line to qualify automatically. So everyone there is trying to run as quickly as they can to try get those 5 fastest qualifier spots.
Yeah, Moore just building that lead out to about 5 or 6 metres now. So he's extended his lead on Carrick and Clavin, who are all hoping to run suitably fast times that might see them get through as one of those non-fastest automatic qualifiers. But Moore enters the home straight, and yeah, he's an athlete in the form of his life this season, and will, fancy his chances, I'm sure, in the final. He'll have an outside sniff of a medal, I'm sure, and coming through to take it here in a little bit slower than the first 2 heats, so 1:52.26, so our slowest winning time here to Fort Louise, but still nonetheless impressive for Moore.
Yes, definitely. I feel like he really took control of that race, and down the back straight looked really, really strong. And yeah, a great run for him, and we look forward to seeing him out tomorrow.
Yeah, excellent. And he was reasonably unlucky to miss out on World Under-20s in Oregon. Just probably left his best a little bit too late, but still great to see a young athlete coming through like that. Still on 18, as I mentioned.
Just completed the second round there of the mixed triple jump competition. Joseph Gillespie of Finn Valley still leads with a bigger jump there in the second round, 14.19. Plus 3.4 metres behind him.
So yeah, we have heat 4 of the men's 800 metres striding around the bend now. James Foote from Bray Runners AC is in lane 1. Kyle Moorhead from Crockwell AC is in lane 2. Oren O'Hara from Dublin City Harriers AC will be in lane 3. We'll have Robert Carley from St Lawrence O'Toole AC and Antoine Roquette from Dundrum Side Dublin AC sharing lane 4. Barry Murphy is in lane 5 from Galway City Harriers. You've got Robert Hewitson and Roger Adiaye in lane 6 from Kildare AC and Toome AC respectively. Finn Woodger will be in lane 7 from Metro St Bridget's AC, and Luc LeBlanc will be in lane 8 from Nuri AC. And I think this one might be an interesting one because we actually have 2 athletes who are sub that 150. So up until now there's kind of been like one athlete who you'd say, okay, they're probably going for the auto queue, and then everyone else is kind of hanging on for the fastest qualifier. But here actually I feel like that one could go either way. Finn Woodger with his PB of 149 and Robert Hewitson with the PB of 148. The pair of them will both want to be in that final tomorrow and will not leave it up to chance, I suspect.
Absolutely. We just saw a couple of minutes ago Oisin Joyce, World Under-20 bronze medalist from 2 years ago in Lima, Peru. He was throwing in the first round of that men's javelin, and he threw over 60 metres, I believe. So I'm sure Michael will keep us up to date with that men's javelin, and we'll bring as much as possible much of it as possible to you as well.
Oh, and just confirmed from Heat 2, Jack O'Leary, it was in fact a PB, 149.98.
Oh, there's no better way to do it than when you just creep in like that, I don't think.
On the right side of 150.
Yes, nicely done, Jack. Congratulations, and that might see you into a final. But we are underway in Heat 4, our penultimate heat.
So yeah, the athletes to keep an eye on is in lane 6, Robert Hewitson in that Kildare AC vest, and Finn Woodger in lane 7 from Metro St Bridget's. As they start to cut in now, hopefully they will keep this as a quick race to try get as many of these athletes through as possible and to keep it an honest race.
Yeah, so Houston is in the red vest there, and just further back in fourth at the moment is Wodger. He's in the kind of lime green and blue of Metro St. Bridget's.
And yeah, going through in 26-27 is what we like to see through 200.
Yeah, that would be Tumes Rocher at the AA, I believe. So he's leading them out here.
So they are 2 leads.
As they take it out, Adiaye, Houston, Crowley of St. Lawrence O'Toole, and then Wodger just back. And I guess, Louise, this is kind of more finely poised than our first 3 heats.
Yeah, I feel like in the first 3 heats, we often had an athlete who was, was trying to make it into that final and went out and had a clear run. Whereas this one, I suspect, will be more of a tactical affair where they are actually really competing for that last spot, or that top spot.
Yeah, you see Adiaye has now faded, so it is Wodger taking on the lead after 600 metres, and Houston, I'm sure, will try and go with him. And Crowley of St. Lawrence O'Toole, Robert Crowley, he's certainly not out of it, but Wodger and Crowley now moving away with 100 metres to go. Crowley's not going to give in. He'll try and move wide at the outside, but Wodger's going to fight to hang on. Very, very close. Crowley's going to do it. So Robert Crowley.
And a tactical masterclass from Robert Crowley to secure his position in the final tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll wait for those times to be confirmed, but that is a little bit of a surprise. Yeah, you just see him working so hard. Finn, Wodger eyes out as well, trying to get to the line first, but Crowley takes it. And for Wodger and Houston further back, they'll now have an anxious wait to see if they'll have made the final. So there's one more men's 800 metre heat before we go into finals action.
So not including the heat we just watched, at the moment the 5th fastest qualifier is in 1:54.26. So they'll have been taken out by at least to the 2nd place finished athlete there.
At the end of the first round of the men's javelin competition, Oisin Joyce led this with 63.94. In 2nd place then was Michael Jordan of Naves with 54.08. And 3rd place then Hugh Kelly of UCD Athletic Club with 51.59.
So an athlete who has been in excellent form this year is in this heat, Conrad Latham of Raheny Shamrocks. He's the senior boys schools champion, under 19 boys 800 metre champion, and has dipped under 150 as well. So looking forward to seeing him. He'll be trying to make a first national senior final.
Sheridan of Newcastle and District in lane 5 also. Conrad Latham of Raheny Shamrocks in 6. Luke Murphy of Raheny Shamrocks in lane 7. And Matthew Hayes of the Gold goes in lane 8.
So we're now into the 2nd round, I think, of the men's javelin competition. And at the end of the first round, our leader was Oisin Joyce with a throw of 63.94. 2nd was Michael Jordan with 54.08. And 3rd was Hugh Kelly with 51.59. But yeah, well into the 2nd round now, and plenty more throws to come.
Yeah, big throw there from Conor Cusack, but he's actually got the red flag, so around about the 58-59 metres, but red flag for Conor Cusack.
Yeah, and he got the red flag in his first throw as well, so
he needs
really
to get a throw in.
Putting the pressure on.
You don't want to be in that position, but that's the position he finds himself in. So final heat, Alan Hegarty, Castlebar AC, Scott Christopher Clinton, Cork City AC, Oisin Kelly, Cranford AC, Cathal Crosby, Ennis Track, John Delaney, St. Albans, Patrick Sheridan, Newcastle and District, Conrad Latham, Raheny Shamrock, Luke Murphy of Raheny Shamrock, and Matthew Hayes of Ratoath.
And we're off in that final heat of the men's 800 metres.
Yeah, so as I said, Conrad Latham, 149.6. Patrick Sheridan, though, Newcastle District, 149.80. They're training under Phelim Kelly of the Dublin Track Club. So it is kind of bunched at the front there, Louise.
Yeah, it is. They still went through in 26:27, so fast enough for it to be a fast time. But with so many athletes bunched up there, there's always a danger on that third bend that you slow down and you lose time. And with only the one automatic qualifier, there are several athletes there jockeying for position.
Yeah, it's Paul Crosby of Ennis Track up the front. Former 400-metre runner. He's kind of stepped up. Sheridan there in the red and yellow of Newcastle and District Athletics Club.
So 57 through 400, they'll definitely need to negative split if we're going to have any fastest losers coming out of this heat.
So Crosby, Sheridan, the two athletes from Raheny Shamrock, that's Conrad Latham and Luke Murphy, still in contention. And with 200 metres to go, it is Luke Murphy who moves into the lead. And Latham is going to try and get back. He's moved up to second just as Crosby starts to fade, but there's still 5 men there, which doesn't make it particularly interesting. So Luke Murphy from Conrad Latham of Raheny 1-2, but only one qualifier from the race, and that will be Conrad Latham, who comes through to take it in 1:52.15. So as I mentioned, he's got a senior boys schools title to his name and under 19 boys school titles to his name, and he'll make a first national final now.
Yes, what a great run for him, and a tactical masterclass in terms of actually getting that single automatic qualifier. We'll have to wait to see. It'll be an anxious wait, I think, for Luke Murphy to see if he gets through as the fastest loser.
Absolutely.
So coming into this race with the results from the previous 4 heats, the position for the 5th fastest loser was 1:53.50. So yeah, the time is already run, but when the results come up, if Luke Murphy has run faster than that 1:53.50, he'll be in, and if not, he won't, unfortunately. And yeah, I guess it's also nervous times for Sean Carrick, who's sitting on the other side of that with that 1:53.50 time. But yeah, I guess for tomorrow, I mean, it's hard to look past Cian McPhillips, isn't it?
It is, yeah. He's going for just a second national senior title, as we mentioned. But down to her left, Katie. Jesus, my apologies, Louise. That's so poor. I'm so used to having Katie Kirk here beside me.
Confusing 1-800-metre runner with another. It's forgivable.
What a shambolic mistake. I think I just might put the mic down now at this stage after that. My apologies. We have the women's 200-metre athletes coming out, so that promises to be one of the races of the day. It is going off 5 minutes earlier than scheduled at 3:25 p.m. So we saw the heats earlier. What did you think, Louise?
I mean, they all look so impressive. I guess they were standout athletes in their own heats. Rashida Adelecki, Charlene Maudsley, Lauren Roy, they all made it look easy. It'll be interesting to see how this pans out. Charlene's in lane 7. I think as a 400-metre athlete, she's run a lot of 400 metres out wide, so I think she'll be relatively happy with that. Rashida Adelecki is also a tall athlete and is just inside her. And then Lauren Roy, who is the smallest in stature, will be inside her. So it'll be interesting to see how that lane draw kind of plays out for the athletes. I don't think any athlete will be majorly disappointed with what they got. It really played to their strengths.
No, yeah, Lauren Roy, of course, the national leader with 22.82 clocking to her name. You've got Rashida, who's run 22.86 this season, Charlene 23.07, so little between them. It's going to be quite the race. A reminder that 22.85 is the automatic qualifying standard for the European Athletics Championships in Birmingham. Roy has it, Adelecki does not. Maudsley does not, but Maudsley has been in the form of her life in the 400 this season.
And just to confirm, Luke Murphy did get a fastest loser spot from that final heat of the men's 800, as did Oisin Kelly. So 1:53.17 the time required to make it into the men's 800-metre final.
So Adeleke over there on the far side in the red and gold of Hull Athletics Club, the club she's represented all her life with great pride. And she's back at her first national championship since 2 years ago, 2024. Fourth in the Olympic Games in the 400 metres. Part of the relay, he was fourth as well.
Oh, and actually, despite us talking so much about the lanes, they've come up on screen here and they are different.
Oh, they're different, yeah.
Yes, so we'll now have Holly Rogers in lane 1, Sarah Milan lane 2, Debbie Lawle in lane 3, Molly Horan in lane 4. But Rashida Adeleke has now been moved inside to lane 5. Charlene Mosley is in 6, and Lauren Roy is on the outside in lane 7, with Lorena Harrison out in lane 8. So
makes things a little bit interesting, considering we based all our analysis and discussions in the last couple of hours on the lane configuration we had before. But that definitely makes things interesting.
I feel, if anything, the previous lane draws probably suited them better with the taller athletes on the outside. So I'm not sure what happened there, but we have our lane draws and they take what they're dealt.
So folks, buckle up. This could be the race of the weekend. It's the one with so much riding on it. As our in-stadium MC, Fintan Riley, introduces the athletes to the crowd. And do expect quite the roar in a second for the likes of Rashida and Charlene as they're welcomed here by the Santry crowd.
Fast switch AC and in for Lauren Roy.
And interesting, the stadium announcer also has the previous lane draws.
That's a warm welcome for Rashida Adeleke.
Our 400-metre specialist just stepping down in the distance to 200 metres today from Newport AC, Charlene Mosley.
So a wave to the crowd by Charlene. She looks locked in and ready to go. 23:07 at best. Wind just ever so slightly picking up, I think.
Holly Rogers.
Which is not what we want to see. If we could just settle down now just for
200 metres.
The next.
So just a reminder, 22:85, the standard that Rashida Adeleke is trying to get to qualify for the Europeans. Lauren Roy already has that standard, so we look forward to seeing her in Birmingham. And Charlene Mosley already has her automatic qualification over 400 metres. So Rashida Adeleke, the one who's chasing the time in this, but all three of them chasing that national title.
Yeah, national titles, hard won.
And you mentioned Lauren Roy is yet to win a national title, so...
Yeah, that's correct. So this could be special. I know Lauren was talking in the week about a double gold. Rashida and Charlene will have their say in that as well, as these athletes stand behind the blocks. And they're going to be called to their marks. Senior Women's 200 metre final here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships at the Moreland Stadium in Santry. A big moment ahead. As a hush descends upon the Morgan Stadium.
A very full stand falls to silence.
They are away, and a great start by Lauren Roy of Fast Twitch AC. Rashida Adeleke has gone off with a lightning start. She's eaten up the stagger on Charlene Mosley. It was just pulled up, unfortunately. So it's Adeleke and Roy. Adeleke leading by about a metre or two from Roy, and she's pulling clear now, Adeleke, and she's going to win the national senior title. Watch the clock, it's all important. It's 22:82. She's done it! Rashida Adeleke shows up to Moreland Stadium and delivers, Louise.
She had one race and it has been rounded down to 22:80. She had one race, one standard to hit, 22:85, and she knew exactly what she was doing. 22:80, hands in the air. That is her auto qualification, and this stand, the crowd is absolutely wild. Just take a moment. Charlene Mosley pulled up 80 metres onto this race and is not in a good way on the back straight, so we wish her the very best and hope that this doesn't interfere with her 400 metres in Birmingham. and Lauren Roy coming through to second place there. But yeah, Rashida Adeleke, what can you say? All the pressure was on here. She turned up without a standard today. And yeah, she had basically one race to run it. Conditions are not ideal. She came out of that blocks like she means business.
Yeah, that's slightly worrying for Charlene. We hope she'll be okay. Just pulled up, but Louise, it lay on this. Essentially, there's no Europeans for Rashida. Were she not to show up in round 22.85 today, and she did it. What a performance. Just the way she ran away with it. It's just fantastic. You see her streaking clear in this final 80 metres, and she knew, hands in the air.
She knew exactly what she was doing.
I've got to commend her. She's not had a good season, but Michael's down with her and going to get some instant reaction right now.
Okay, Rashida has just lit up Morton Stadium. Congratulations. Wow.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been a rough year, so I didn't really have necessarily expectations here. I just wanted to come out here in front of our home crowd and show up and show out. Whatever happens, happens.
Rashida, you are always fantastic. Even when it's kind of a tough negative sort of pressure when you haven't had a good year so far. So to deliver in different circumstances shows you your strength of character. Just amazing.
No, absolutely. I wouldn't be able to do it without this crowd here, honestly. I knew that if I can do it anywhere, it's at home. So thank you to everyone who support me. So many people send me such nice messages. I think there's sometimes you're in a bad place and you kind of think the worst of yourself, and you see the amount of people who are showing you love and support, and it just lifts my spirit. So
Rashida, that means so much to everybody. So look, there's so many little kids looking to get to talk to you, so we're not going to hold you for too long, but congratulations, you are back and scintillating form. Well done. Well done.
The time she needed for the Europeans, she delivered 22.80. I'd say, yeah, what a performance. Lauren Roy coming through for second, and Lorena Harris getting up for the bronze.
Yeah, and Michael has Lauren Roy as well.
Championship record for men's 200 metres stands at 20:30. Held by Paul Fishel and Roy. Two athletes in the next event. The next 200 metres will run faster than that time. Our national record holder Shamika Bobo Montana will run 20:27 this year.
Alrighty, we're down here with Lauren Roy, and what a fantastic season this lady has had based over in the States. I love some of the content that you're coming out with as well around your training. You're just after finding another level this year. It's so exciting to watch, so congratulations on the year you've had so far.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been such a positive experience, and I'm loving every single second of it. Where am I looking?
That's the camera there. Don't have the Roman camera today, but we all want to see you. So
yeah, no, it's been so much fun this year, and I'm still carrying my form all the way through. It's been a long season, and I'm looking forward to going to Europeans, and we're still, obviously the Nationals is very important, but we're still building towards Europeans, so it's
so exciting. And off the back of a little bit of disappointment with the Commonwealth selections, and I thought you spoke very well. You spoke your mind and you got your point across, and you're absolutely entitled to do that, so I credit you for that as well. But look, you get to make amends now with the European Championship, so that's really exciting as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I know I'm obviously in 22 shape. I have been all year. It's just a bit unfortunate with the wind today. But yeah, I'm super excited for Europeans, and I'll be back tomorrow for the 100.
Well, it's so exciting. You've got so many fans, and everyone's looking forward to seeing you competing. So we really appreciate you being here, and well done. Congratulations, and good luck with the rest of the season.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Well done.
Thanks.
So we're just back here, and we see Charlene Malsey. She's upright. She's walking back inside here.
And yeah, the stand is on their feet clapping her in as she goes in to see medical treatment.
That's concerning. We hope it won't be too bad, but we go to our men's 200 metre final pretty instantly, and this is going to be a battle between Benji Richardson, Sean Ibobo, Ryan Mulholland and Mark Smith. The action coming quick and fast here at Morton Stadium. In 1, James Azono, 2, Akinrode, 3, Mulholland, 4, Luciana, 5, Richardson, 6, Ibobo, 7, Smith, and 8, Adam Murphy. So we are away and expect Benji Richardson to get a good start. He's already eating up that stagger on Sean Ibobo to his outside. Benji Richardson really looking good. Mark Smith also going well in the Raheny Shamrock singlet, as is Ryan Mulholland of Tala. But Benji Richardson rounds into the home straight. He's looking good. Sean Ibobo trying to come back. It's going to be very close here. But Benji, I think, is just going to do it. He is. Benji Richardson wins his first ever national senior title in 2065. A fantastic performance from the Waterford man. He looks so good. He just sees off Sean Ibobo. But it's the first national title in the colours of Waterford AC for Sean Ibobo. It's for Benji Richardson. A fantastic performance by Benji Richardson. So a first national senior title for Benjamin Richardson. Pushed all the way by Sean Ibobo, Louise.
Yeah, it was. I feel like he got off a lot faster than Sean. He ate up that stagger really quickly. But I was actually really impressed by how Sean held his form and his strength around the back of the bend and then onto the straight. And if anything, I feel like Sean was closing up with him on those final couple of metres. But yeah, no doubt about our winner.
Okay, we're going to cut down to Michael, who has someone to interview.
Okay, guys, we're here with Sean Ibobo's parents. We've lost the man himself. He's coming back to us. Well, you guys, I really want to hear from you guys. We've heard enough from this fella anyway. You know, he doesn't deserve as much credit as these two people right here. Okay, you must be so proud.
Yes, I'm proud of him.
And he's been based over in America now, so you're delighted to see him back, and you're obviously missing him terribly, I'd say.
Yes. He was. He left America when he was 19, and it was very, very touching. But for the fact he went for good. And we're happy to have him back and on his feet.
And hopefully you're going to lure him back here as well in the long run, aren't you?
Oh, I think he's the son of the soil.
The son of the soil. What do you think yourself?
I'm delighted. I'm happy for him. These are things we started even in my youth. I was one of the athletes, but we couldn't really get kind of encouragement that we desire. But we're happy now that
I think he's only getting started, that is for sure.
Just the beginning, yeah.
Just the beginning. Sean, you have had some year. I mean, you look like a new man. You've kind of fully matured now.
Yeah.
Last time I saw you, you were only a kid. He was only a kid. Look at him now. Wow. So, fantastic year and a fantastic performance there
today.
Where's
the camera?
Oh, up there.
Oh, yeah, no. It's a great year. Obviously, it's been a long season. I've come into the national championships with 44 races in my legs. Obviously, all my opposition, they're fresher. They've only had 16 races.
Wow.
Or thereabouts. But it was great, you know. Me and Carl sat down, put together a plan how I was going to stay fit and stay sharp for the whole year. And obviously, it's worked out, you know. I was running up on him there at the end. But yeah, no, definitely next year.
Man, I tell you, I'm wondering, how do you come up with a plan to stay sharp for 44 races? That is unbelievable.
It's just the American system creates a way, keeps you strong. You know, obviously I've gotten much stronger. A lot of people said I came back looking bigger.
Yeah.
And it's showing obviously in the way I'm running. I'm more consistent. Times that I would only run once or twice a year last year, I'm wrapping them out every week. And yeah, no, it's a testament to the American system and how it works.
And just for anyone watching at home doesn't know, this man is training with Carl Lewis over in America, who's long jump world record holder. I don't know how many medals, Olympic gold medals he's won.
About 12 or so.
Crazy.
Yeah.
So you're training with the very best in the world. This man came out of the same stables as Daniel Kilgallen's stables, and you know, they've all spread out all over the world, but they always come back for the national championship. We're so proud of you representing us all over the world. Interesting thing I heard earlier, you're working on the frontside mechanics, not to improve it or increase it, but to actually reduce the frontside mechanics.
Yes, we're focusing more on backside, so that's more pushing back as opposed to lifting up.
Yeah.
Because that causes you to reach, and that was the sole reason I was having so many hamstring issues, was I was landing out here, and the hamstring isn't designed to push, or sorry, it's not designed to pull, it's designed to push. So if you're landing out here and pulling, you're going to do something to your hamstring.
Interesting. Well, look, Sean, congratulations, man, on the great season. Of course, national record holder now, over 200 metres. So exciting for you, and a great season ahead, I'm sure. So good luck with everything.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
So, time for our women's 200 metre presentation. In third place, and I believe a first national senior medal for Lorena Harrison and for a Tote AC. So a day she will always remember. Fantastic performance from the County Meath athlete.
In second, from Fast Twitch AC,
Silver
Lauren Roy.
goes to Lauren Roy of Fast Twitch AC. She'll be back for the 100 metres tomorrow, and I'm sure this defeat will only fuel her fire.
Standard for Birmingham
But
in a couple of weeks' time with 22
listen to the roar for Rashida Adeleke. She is your 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Champion in the women's 200 metres. Medals presented by the CEO of 123 of Intact Insurance Ireland, which 123.ie is a subsidiary for Kevin Thompson. So congratulations, and a nice little new feature, Louise, a little champion bib for her.
Oh, yeah, I was looking at it. I've never got one of them before. So
They're new, all new for 2026.
A new goal for me for 2027 then. But yeah, what a performance from Rashida, like to come out here when all the pressure was on her. She's got a full stadium full of people who I guess we've kind of started to expect results from Rashida. She hadn't had the easiest years coming into this, but yeah, she came into this, she hit her standard, and the crowd is 100% behind her. So, and yeah, we're really looking forward to seeing both Rashida Adeleke and Lauren Roy competing over in those Europeans in Birmingham, and they'll be joined by Sean Agbowa from the men's 200 metres. The results of that was actually quite interesting and very tight. Benji Richardson, who isn't eligible to compete for Ireland, won that. Sean was second in 20.75, but we had a joint third of 21.16 shared by Mark Smith and Ryan Mulholland on the podium, so it doesn't get tighter than that, does it?
It really doesn't. Sure, we can't keep up here, Louise. The 3,000 steeplechase has already started.
Yes.
So I'll just quickly run through the lineup for this women's 3,000 metre steeplechase, because I know we've got loads of field events going on as well. So we've got Dervla Allen of St. Peter's AC, who's World Under-20s bound. She's off to Oregon next weekend for those championships. Abby Sheridan, her clubmate, also St. Peter's AC. Roisin Tracy Dundrum, South Dublin. Cueva Barry of St. Joseph's, and Elizabeth Badcock of Leave AC. And it is the St. Peter's athlete Abby Sheridan leading them out, with Roisin Tracy giving chase. She's had an excellent season. We'll fill you in on that in a couple of minutes' time, but for now we'll cross down to Michael, who is at the triple jump.
So, Daniel Rodriguez from Rathout AC, the best so far in this competition of 13.61. That puts him in the bronze medal position currently, and that bronze medal is secured. So let's see if he can move up to silver or maybe even gold. Looks fantastic on the runway. Great speed. Yes, using all his speed, collapsing a little bit through the steps there. Not sure he's overly happy with that, and did in fact step over the board, so that one will not count. So bronze medal for Daniel there, and a bronze medal for Rathout AC. So the last two jumps of this competition, Dara Fahy still in second place, the Loughrea AC man, and he would have been favoured coming into this competition to take the win, but it hasn't quite worked out that way, because Joseph Gillespie, the young Filden Valley AC man, has bettered his season's best to 14 metres and 19 to take the lead. But Dara has one more attempt to eclipse that 14 metre 19 centimetre jump, and he is just about to take that opportunity. So you can just see there on the track alongside him, Joseph Gillespie pacing up and down in the blue, right beside his fellow competitor. He's can't watch this jump. This is when Dara's a great competitor. He's a great athlete and a great guy. I've spoken to his family in the past, and let's see if he can pull it out of the bag in this last round jump. Has to give it everything, but also has to be composed. He's perfect on the board. Oh, I'm not sure about that last step. I think a little bit of a grimace there at the end. I think that's it. He has national titles to his name already, but I'm not sure it'll be another one today, as young Joseph Gillespie watches on, waiting for the results to pop up on the board. He's going to try and keep his composure. He knows it's him. He's the national champion. He clenches the fist. He has one more jump in him. The guys are going to come over here and embrace. Look at that. Great sportsmanship from the two guys. Dara. Right, so Dara, congratulations, man. Turn around there and face the camera. Brilliant stuff. We're going to watch this, man. He's delighted. Great sportsmanship between the two of you.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Joe showed up today. Like, I I was tired today. Sure, look, not my best performance, but at the end of the day, Joe had to show up and do that performance, and it was an absolutely outstanding. Fair play to him. He deserves it. He's been showing up every year. He deserves this one, big time.
Come on, Joe!
Yeah, and here he's just about to... Well done, Dara, well said, and congratulations on a great performance again. You have national titles under your belt already, but this man's day today, here he goes. This is always going to be a tough jump, the last jump of the competition, but he seemed to use it. He looks like he got a nice bit of hang time on that last jump.
Very nice jump there, but I mean, this is Joe's day. Joe's day. I'm not going to take it away from him at all. This is the most deserved medal I've ever seen in my life now. Fair play to him.
Well done, Dara. You're a great sportsman. I'm going to make my way down to Joseph and try and grab him before he disappears. Joseph, can we take a quick word? Yeah, no. Right, so we have the national champion. Come over this way for me, Joseph. We're just going to try and get you on camera so everyone at home can see you. But congratulations, man.
Thanks very much. Absolutely buzzing.
I'd say that.
Wasn't expecting it. No, that's great. Delighted.
And a great last jump as well, huh?
Thank you. Delighted.
Oh man, anyone you want to give a quick shout out to, because we have to move back to the steeplechase finish.
Everyone, all my coaches, Paul Gibson, Patsy, I'm going to go, everyone, all the Finn Valley.
Oh, well done. You did fantastic, Joseph. Congratulations again, all right? Well done.
So back to the women's steeplechase, where they went through 1K at 3:20. So this is an event where we may see Irish vests in Birmingham. Ava O'Connor has the B standard and is sitting 31st of the 34 ranking spaces. But right now we are watching Abby Sheridan, who is sitting right on the edge. So she is sitting 34th of the 34 spots going into this. And she's arrived here and she knows what she needs to do. She's run her 3:20 for her first K. And she is ticking off the lots and trying to get a good time and some good ranking points going into Birmingham. She's followed closely by Roisin Tracy from Drumside, Dublin. But the women's steeplechase this year is an event that has gone from strength to strength. It's feeling like 2016 with Michelle Finn, Kerry O'Flaherty and Sarah Tracy, with Ava O'Connor and Abby Sheridan both trying to get qualification for Birmingham in the steeplechase. We've got Dervla Allen has under 20 world selection. Lucy Cawley was not to be outdone. She got the silver medal at the under 23 Euros over 2,000 metre steeplechase, and she was joined by Ali Duffy, who was 8th in the under 18 Euros. That is an awful lot of women doing some very good stuff over steeplechase.
I know it is. It's great to see the event. Returning to such strength in Ireland, obviously maybe a few barren years, but it's great to see. And you see Abby Sheridan stretching out down the back straight. Louise, somehow I neglected to mention that Rashida Adeleke actually smashed the championship record.
Oh yeah, sorry, it was 23:0 something.
Yeah, we got very carried away, but yeah, smashed the championship record as you do. And Rashida's still down doing plenty of injuries, but 2 laps to go, 800 metres to go now for Abby Sheridan, who is stretched clear of Roisin Tracy.
And she is our defending champion, winning this title last year, and has had what I would say is a breakthrough season this year. Would you agree?
Yeah, no, it has been. I mean, I think her personal best might have been 10:05, and then she ran 9:43. So like talk about smashing your personal best by over 20 seconds. What a class run. I think that was in Copenhagen, maybe back in June. And then she's run she's broken 10 minutes again since. So an athlete running into really good form and chasing a dream of Birmingham that probably might have been seen as unlikely at the start of the year.
Yeah, I guess it's often, that athletes write these goals down in their books and no one else believes them until, they go out and show us wrong. But yeah, Abby Sheridan is having a fantastic season and she's sitting right on the cusp of qualification. So a strong performance here, maybe just enough to push her over the edge and get her into that green vest for Birmingham.
Absolutely. Taking the water jump there for the penultimate time is Sheridan. She'll be looking to claim a second national senior title, and barring a disaster in this last 450 metres, that's exactly what she's going to do.
So she comes around and she hits the bell. She's seeing about 8:41 on the clock, and so she'd probably be just trying to get in under 10 minutes today. And if she managed that in a solo run on a Windy Morton track, then yeah. But I guess having that PB of 9:43 earlier in the season, she's well capable. And Roisin Tracy just getting the bell, coming through in second place at the moment.
Yeah, Roisin Tracy, Dundrum South Dublin, another athlete who's ran well. She's been on scholarship in the United States, but Sheridan probably starting to feel the bite at this stage. The steeplechase is such a demanding event, but she's pulling through down the back straight, and just 3 more barriers to negotiate. So she took that one very, very nicely, and now she hits the last 200. So it's 1 more water jump, Louise.
Yeah, and I guess the one thing in steeplechase is you don't know until you get over that final barrier. But she's having no problem with those barriers today and makes easy work of that last water jump. She just has the final barrier now down between her and the finish line. And no doubt who our national champion for 2026 is, to add to her title from 2025. And yeah, she goes over that final barrier, making it look really quite easy, and comes through that line. She should be well under the 10 minutes. Yeah, so what, 9:53, 9:54, 9:55. So 9:55.61. That is a big run by herself in a national championships. She will get all those bonus points for winning the national championships, and all we can say is fingers crossed for her that it is enough to push her over the line in terms of qualification for those European championships, because we would love to see her in an Irish vest in Birmingham.
Absolutely. Of course, she was national cross-country champion a couple of years ago, and she's progressed rapidly in the steeple in the last couple of years, and now on the cusp of getting an Irish senior vest for the first time ever. And you know, that was her 3rd fastest ever time, so that's a fantastic run. Difficult conditions, solo for most of the last 1,500 metres or so. So yeah, no, well done to Abby, and a waiting game now until probably around Thursday, which is never nice. I'm sure some of the statisticians will be able to, statisticians will be able to crack the numbers and crunch the numbers.
And she is joined on the podium by Roisin Tracy, who went with her for much of the early pace. And then in third was Dervla Allen, who is actually from the same club as Abby Sheridan, and she is World Under-20 bound, so she's been selected for the World Under-20 Championships, so we will see her competing in Eugene in, well, really not that very long time.
Oh, so they actually fly out this day week, Saturday week, so just 1 week to go until they depart for Eugene, Oregon, and you were there, Louise. It's not exactly the easiest place to get to.
No, it really is in the middle of nowhere, and we had 1 or 2 delayed flights when I went there. Was it the World Championships in 2022? So yeah, there was. It's a really cool track to compete at. I guess it's the famous track that many of the Nike athletes compete at. But yeah, and the accommodation for us at least was in the university, so right next to the track.
That's where they are as well. Yeah.
So it's a wonderful track to actually compete at, because you can be eating your dinner and look at your watch and say, oh, you know, the I don't know, women's 400 metre final is in 5 minutes time, and quickly scurry over to the stadium. It makes such a difference, because often, you know, you could be an hour's bus from the stadium, so then you don't get to watch other competitions, because obviously you're there to compete and focus on your own, and you might go to support your teammates after. But yeah, to be so close to the action, you can practically hear the crowd from your bedroom, which I think is really special. So I really enjoyed competing on that track.
Tracktown, USA, a special place in athletics. We see the talent duo still doing interviews. Sean Ibobo and Rashida Aleleke is talking to her own Killian Sheeran down there on mic for Athletics Ireland this afternoon. So Rashida getting the media done, and then I'm sure we'll have any amount of fans down there looking for autographs. If I took it up down to my right, you'll see them all queuing up, waiting ever so patiently to get their special signature from Rashida. And of course we do hope Charlene is okay, and we wish Charlene well. It didn't look amazing, but I think Michael now is going to catch up with our national senior 200 metre champion in just a second.
But yeah, we were delighted. Caoimhe Barry was absolutely delighted there, crossing the line, hands in the air, and she was quickly followed by Elizabeth Babcock from Leave LAC.
Oh, we're looking up. Okay.
Yeah, we're looking up at that camera right up there, and everybody wants to see you, and everyone wants to meet this man who's a sub 10 second 100 metre sprinter, a sub 20 second 200 metre sprinter. You're very welcome to Ireland, my man.
Thank you so much. Thanks for having me.
So we were just talking to this man, Benjamin, who he was born here in Ireland. Your mum was a single parent, and when you were 3 months old, you went to be raised by your grandparents in South Africa.
Yeah. My mom had me when she was young, so I was born here, and I guess due to circumstances, I relocated to my grandparents in South Africa, and I was just raised there my whole life. But yeah, that's kind of what happened.
What an amazing story, because it just shows you people come different paths in life, and then you went on and they obviously did a great job of looking after you, and I'm sure they're so proud of you now, achieving what you've achieved in the sport already. And it's funny, you said to me just before we started this interview that you always wanted to represent Ireland, and you sent an email when you were 16 years old.
Yeah, I mean, I remember it very clearly. Before the World Juniors in Kenya, I sent an email to Athletics Ireland. I think I sent it to the wrong email. I mean, I gave them my PB, how I was interested in running for them, and I never got a email back. So I was just like, you know what, this is I want to represent a country, and I just wanted to put my name out there. So I was like, I might as well just represent South Africa, and hopefully I can represent Ireland in the future. And I've ended up here, and I'm happy for the journey. I mean, I wish I could have started up here, but I'm happy that I went through that process, and I'm where I wanted to be in the first place. Yeah.
Well, it's a full circle moment for you. So, and this is your first time since you were 3 years old being in Ireland. So, how have you found it being here so far?
I mean, I love the place. Apparently it was sunny before I came here, but I'm happy to be here in front of the crowd. I haven't seen much yet. I'm in a hotel just like in the middle of nowhere, but happy to be on home soil, and I can't wait for this to be my home and the country I represent.
Oh, that's lovely to hear, man. Lovely to hear. So how long are you going to spend here now in this stint?
I'm here till Monday, so I'll be here for like 5 days in total. Hopefully, I wish I could stay for more, but hopefully next year I'll be here more often. Yeah.
Well, listen, man, you're always welcome, and congratulations on your first national title, and we look forward to seeing lots more to come.
Yeah, thank you.
Well done, Betty.
Thank you so much.
Great to hear there from Benji Richardson. Michael, our women's 3,000 metre steeplechase athletes just after having their moment on the podium.
Defending champion and leader of competition.
Yeah, we will.
So Michael back down to the javelin. It's all coming and going.
Is ranked number 1, so he has it sealed. He looked fabulous throughout the competition, and watch this guy. He's a fantastic athlete, back in fantastic form after a back injury that kind of lingered for a few years, and it's just amazing to see him today. So putting on a show, that time just throwing one out there into that horrendous wind. We're going to grab a word from him. Okay, so we just had a little bit of a technical issue earlier in the competition. We have one more throw left, and then we'll be able to get some reactions from the guys. Both Oisin, Joyce and Connor Cusack, two fantastic guys. And we'd love to get some reaction from them. And we haven't seen them competing against each other in the same competition. I don't think in a senior championships ever before. So it's such a treat for us, and they always show up when they can, but they've had just little setbacks over the years that meant that neither of them were here at the same time in the past. So I can see Connor there embracing his mum possibly, and I'll try and get across to him now. I'll get the results to you as well as soon as possible. Very, very difficult day for the throwers really, because the wind in the javelin, you kind of want the wind to be actually coming towards you. The javelin is an aerodynamic sort of an implement. As I look at Lorcan here behind me in the men's high jump, this is a fabulous Ducati. Look at that, only takes 6 strides for the run-up. This is an absolute monster of a man, national decathlon champion, and a great high jumper, a great sprinter, low 10s. We've got David Cusson there in the high jump as well. And that indeed is the end of the men's javelin competition. So I'm going to try and get a word with Oisin Joyce if we can, while there's a little bit of a gap. Oisin, how's everything going, man?
Too bad, not too bad. How are you?
How did things go for you today?
Not great, no. I didn't really show a good reflection of myself here now, but look, I'm back after injury, so at least I can throw pain-free, and that's kind of a step for me now. So put the head on again now and hopefully kick on a bit another time.
So just building at the minute, I suppose, is it?
Yeah, look, I'm in good shape physically. It's just going to that longer run-up stuff is just a bit of a different animal, so I just haven't really mastered that now. Normally takes a few weeks, so I'm just a bit off the ball today now, but sure, look, you have them days as well. So
You surely do, and fair play to you for coming, and I suppose sometimes you have to take 2 steps back to take a step forward, don't you?
Yeah, look, at this season now, there wasn't really much on the cards for me with injuries, so I was just this is like a builder season, and now next season then hopefully I can kick on, throw a bit further than today anyways. But
yeah, well, it was difficult conditions as well today, wasn't it? Because
it was, yeah.
For javelin, you want the wind to be coming towards you.
Yeah, it is, and it's kind of coming across as well. So if you go up at all, it kind of drags it away. But fair play to Conor, he managed it better than me now. So he's a worthy champion today now. So I can't really say much.
Well, it's great to see the two of you here competing today together because you've kind of missed each other over the years. So
that's it. Yeah, one of us seems to be flying it, the other one seems to be out. So this is the first time we both actually got in the track. So
but I mean, you look physically very strong. You've put on a bit of strength in that.
I suppose that's what's so frustrating about it. Like I know I'm in great shape physically, and off the short approach stuff, I'm going pretty well. It's just that longer approach is just a completely different animal. And yeah, look, I have no excuses. I'll come back next year and I'll give it a right rattle and see.
No, it doesn't sound like excuses at all to me. Like I said, I should have said 2 steps, 1 step backwards, 2 steps forward. So that's what it'll be. But I suppose when you see what Conor's come through as well over the last few years, it gives you great hope that it takes years sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah, sure. Like 2 of us have had similar-ish kind of journeys, flying it as juniors, and then kind of both had like a year and a half off. So now it's just that building period now, and try and make the gap to senior now is the next kind of thing. So I'll be making my way up hopefully.
Yeah, you surely will. Well done, Oisín. Congratulations again. I'm going to try and grab Conor if we have time. I'm not quite sure of my surroundings and what's going on at the minute. Conor.
Boss, how are you?
Okay. Guys, we're still live, aren't we? Okay, sorry, I just had to check Conor because I'd hate to interview you and then for it to not be live at all. I wasn't sure. But yeah, great result today. Coming into really good form again, getting yourself back from injury, competing alongside that man over there.
The boss himself, yeah.
Look, I'd say you're the boss though, aren't you? You're the OG.
No, don't be saying that. There's it's just been a kind of a strange season of ups and downs. Like I can't complain with today. Like any day you get a national title, like you have to be happy. I opened well in March and then picked up just a couple of small injuries, and everyone gets injuries throughout the season, and it's your job to kind of navigate training through that, but I just don't think I navigated it well enough. I kind of lost the feeling then when it comes to the full approach. Like my short approach stuff was going well, and then actually I overheard Oisín saying it a few minutes ago, when you go to the back of the run-up, your full approach can be just a different animal altogether. And I'm still just kind of trying to find my bearings there, I suppose, but absolutely delighted with today. I can't put my nose up to that at all.
Yeah, the wind was very difficult, and it's interesting, to hear you talk about the long approach versus the short approach. Basically, for anyone that doesn't understand, I suppose you start increasing the speed to try and translate that extra bit of momentum into power from the ground through the javelin. But when you increase the speed, the timing changes ever so slightly, and timing is everything in the javelin.
Yeah, even at training, I was talking to Paul White. I see him up in the crowd there somewhere, and I went 64 or something last week, and it was genuinely down to just the rhythm of the run-up felt off. It was almost like I was trying to copy someone else's throw, even though it was my own throw I was trying to copy. And I said it to him, and he was like, would that actually take 11 metres off your throw? And I was like, well, evidently enough it would. But again, it's exposure. More competitions, more full approach training, and more full approach throwing in training, and hopefully it'll click back for me again. Fingers crossed.
Oh, I have no doubt it will. You've come through so much, and you've done so well to get yourself back into fantastic form this season. So congratulations on the season you've had, and congratulations on another national title.
Cheers.
Well done,
Right,
Conor. Well done.
So we are well underway in the men's 3,000 metre steeplechase. In this field we have Tom Murphy from Kilkenny City Harriers AC, Ross Campbell from Sligo AC, Adam Kirk-Smith from Derry City Track Club, Finlay Daly from Sligo AC, and Jack D from St Peter's AC. And you have been watching Finlay Daly from Sligo AC, I would say more or less running away from this competition. He has a 100 metre gap now, and he went through that first K in 2:55, which is about 8:45 pace. His PB is 8:35.65, so kind of that's very much so a pace that he can manage. So Finlay has, I think, 2 previous national titles. So he won this event in 2023 and then again in 2025. In both times dropping just below that 9-minute barrier with 8:56 and 8:59. So I think he'll be looking to add a 3rd national title to his collection. And I think based on the pace he's been running so far, he'll be trying to make it his fastest one yet.
Yeah, he's clocked his 2 fastest ever times for the 3,000 metre steeplechase this year. He's around 8:35.65, his PB in Birmingham. Agonisingly missing out on the standard for the European Championships in Birmingham, the B standard. He's also around 8:37 in France back in earlier this month, 3 weeks ago. So he is in really, really good form. And the solo effort here from Finlay Daly.
Yeah, so he's probably an athlete who had his sights set on that European Championships. And yeah, you said 8:35.00, that's standard for consideration, and 8:35.65 the time he ran. So that must be kind of a bittersweet PB where, yes, a PB is a PB and you should celebrate it absolutely every day of the week. But yeah, I guess the frustration to be 0.65 of a second off that standard. But yeah, he's gone out here today. He is doing a completely solo run, and yeah, looking very strong and impressive as he clears those barriers with ease.
Yeah, so 2 laps to go this time for Finlay. He's gone through 2K at this point. So there's 2 more long, difficult out front laps left to run for the Sligo AC man. He represented Ireland at last year's European Team Championships in the event and gave him a great account of himself. And of course he won here last year then as well in 8:59.04, as you mentioned, Louise.
To back up his title from 2023. So,
yeah.
2 laps to go now for Jack D.
So going for 3 in 4 years. 600 metres to go now. Finlay Daly moving comfortably down the back straight. As he has done from the get-go of this.
And I think it is Jack D from St. Peter AC sitting in second. He's now about 120 metres behind Finlay Daly. And in third place, Adam Kirk-Smith at the moment from Derry City Harriers AC.
Yeah, so that's how the podium is shaking up at the moment. Heats of the women's and men's 15s to come.
Yeah, the women's 1500 metre heats is, the women's 1500 metre final is a race I'm really looking forward to tomorrow. But of course, those athletes have to safely navigate those heats before we can see them tomorrow competing. As Finlay goes through the bell and clears the first barrier on this lap, yeah, with some ease.
Yeah, Finlay has the potential to lap some of the field here now in this final 300 metres. So just 3 barriers left from here, and of course at the steeplechase it's never over until it's over. We've seen athletes come a cropper on the last water jump.
And Jack D coming through the line to get the bell in 8:15.
Yeah, Finlay Daly just 200 metres to go. Let's see how he moves over this water jump for the final time now. 1 more to navigate. Down thereafter and pretty smooth. So he'll round into the home straight knowing the job is done for another year. The national titles add up, those national gold medals, they add up. And for the Sligo man who's based in Galway, coached by Matt Lockett, it's another national title. It's his 3rd in 4 years. And he's going to do it in just under 9 minutes, I think, in 8:59.71. So Finlay Daly is your national senior champion, 3,000 metre steeplechase champion here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. A solid run, Louise.
Yes, and Jack D coming into the finishing straight here, having a great run. The St. Peter's athlete clearing that last barrier and coming in towards that finishing straight. And then Adam Kirk-Smith now coming into the finish. So as Jack D crosses the line, just on the other side of the 9:30 barrier, and Adam Kirk-Smith coming through for 3rd. And then the great battle we had between 4th and 5th between Tom Murphy and Ross Campbell has slowly broken up as they can come into their last 200 metres as well.
Yes, so that will round out the steeplechases for the National Senior Track and Field Championships for 2026. What have we got going on in the field? We've got a men's high jump, we've got a weight for height out there. With some exciting women's 100 metre heats coming up in, let me have a look here, 10 minutes time, less than 10 minutes time they'll be on track.
And less than a second splitting 4th and 5th there across the line. So, what has been your favourite races so far of the day?
Oh, I think there's only one winner as far as that goes, Louise. The women's 200 metres. Obviously fantastic to see Rashida get that Birmingham standard that she was seeking and doing it in style as well, pulling away from Lauren Roy. Of course, as I said, we hope Charlene Maudsley is okay. We're waiting an update on her condition, so fingers crossed, because Charlene has been in fabulous form. And for those who missed the race, I'm sure you can go back in the stream. It just pulled up going around the bend, maybe around 80 metres in, I think, Louise, and it looks pretty nasty. I know the paramedics were right there for a few minutes, so let's just hope we'll wait to hear news on Charlene, I'm sure. Also the women's high jump. I think the women's high jump was a fantastic competition, great excitement.
Yeah, I mean, PBs any day of the week, but there's something special about high jump PBs. You know, you look the PB in the eye and then you have to clear it.
Yeah.
But yeah, and it's been great to watch some of our athletes who are going to be competing at the European Championships. Yeah, we've Sean Abuoba in the 200, Lauren Roy in the 200. Rashida obviously got her standard for the 200. We really hope that Charlene, who has the standard for the 400, will be fit to compete. And I'm trying to remember back. If you remember all the way back to 2021, I remember Charlene having a similar experience in that and pulling up around a similar point in the track.
Yeah, that was in the 400. That was particularly tough day for Charlene. It was the women's 400 metre final here, and she was moving well up until around 300 metres and then pulled up unfortunately on that day, and unfortunately it cost her place on the women's mixed 4x4 for the Olympics on that occasion, which she used this excellent field to the fire, but like she's moved on so much as an athlete now that you just hope that she's okay. But anyway, we're going to cut down to Michael. We've got 5 minutes before our women's 1500 metre heats begin, so it's down to Michael.
High jump is heating up here now. Just 3 men left in this at a height of 195. So, lovely jumping there. And that was under 18 man, Patrick Pucek. So lovely jumping there at 195. Let's see if he can make the 2 metre barrier. And next up is Lorcan Murphy. Very short run up, just 6 metres, or 6 strides I should say. National decathlon champion, this guy, so amazing power, and also 10 low runner. I'd say he's probably 10:30, 10:20 in the 100 metres, so incredible athlete. This also looks like it's going to be getting close to the business end. I can see Dave Cusson there behind me. He's got a best of 2:16 this year so far, so he'll be opening his account very shortly as well. So we'll try and keep in touch between the 1500 metre races with what's going on in this competition. Dave Cushion just taking his time to get his vest on there now, and looks like he might be just about to enter. Amazing to think he's an opening height of 1.95 metre, which is well over 6 feet 5 inches. So we might just make our way back up to the commentary box for the women's 1500 metres.
We're almost on the start line for the women's 1500 metres, but I have really been enjoying watching the men's high jump across this summer. I feel like they've been quite competitive, and taking positions off each other one by one, and no guarantee on who the winner is. But my personal favourite from this summer was actually back in the Cork City Sports, watching Patrick Pucek jump 2 metres for the first time. Yeah, and just the joy, like 2 metres to high jump over that is really high. But yeah, so to watch him break the 2 metre barrier for this first time was absolutely incredible. And of course that competition was won by David Cusson, who has collected many a national title and a win across Ireland in the high jump over the last couple of years. But yeah, now it looks like our women's 1500 metres has made it to the start line. We will have 2 heats in this women's 1500 metres, and the qualification has gone down the world qualification route of automatic qualifiers only. So it is the 6 first 6 per heat, and that is it. So if you're in the top 6, you qualify for the final. No fastest losers, nothing else. So in the first race, we're expecting Ciara Hickey from Blarney Inniscarra AC, Adele McKerney from Rathfarnham WSAC, Emer Marr from Dundrumside Dublin AC, and she is our European Under-23 bronze medalist from last year, and I'm sure we'll speak about her quite a bit in the next couple of minutes. We've got Elizabeth Gahan from Dublin City Harriers AC, Fiona Hawkins, also from Dublin City Harriers AC, Kelly Breen from North East Runners AC, Kirsty Charlotte Foster from Candor Track AC, Nessa Ní Anafin from Ennis Track AC, Rachel Gibson from North Down AC as they start off on the line, Rachel Hossey from Emerald AC, Roisin O'Reilly from Dublin City Harriers AC, Sophie Maroney from Emerald AC, our Paris Olympian Sophie O'Sullivan from Ballymore AC, and Zoe Tulland from Candor Track AC. So yeah, Sophie O'Sullivan definitely the standout athlete in this heat, and she really has gone straight from the front and has put 20 metres gap into the rest of the field over the first 150 metres. Also in this race I mentioned Emer Marr, the European Under-23 bronze medal from last year. Sophie O'Sullivan, interestingly, was the European Under-23 gold medalist from 2 years before that. And also in this race we've got Zoe Tulland, who's run a PB of 4:10.80 so far this season. She also dipped under the 9-minute barrier in the Cork City Sports for the 3K, so she's having a fantastic season. And there are 6, so it is first 6 across the line. So the fact that Sophie's gone out here, she's decided to run her own race, she's doing her own thing, and the others seem relatively happy to leave her off. That means that the rest of the pack would be racing for 5 if they didn't catch up with Sophie, but with 6 automatic qualifiers, I guess you can do that. It's quite different to the men's 800 that we saw earlier, where there was only 1 automatic qualifier. In that case, if you had left an athlete off like Sophie, there would be not much you could do. But yeah, so the rest of the pack happy to sit together and tick off the laps, but Sophie, 30-40 metres ahead of the rest of the pack at this stage.
Yeah, front running from Sophie. Just people I'm sure will be wondering about Sarah Healy this weekend. Unfortunately, she is not here. She obviously won the 800 metres silver and has ran well, obviously ran a great 3K last weekend in London, so she is prioritising those European Athletics Championships in Birmingham. And just over 2 weeks away, but O'Sullivan leading them from the front. And just a little bit of Archie Barty's back in the pack there, but he's got I guess the main contenders being Marr and Toland and Ganis there, and Nianafin, who's running really well this season. I think she's run maybe down around the 4:14 mark, so you can expect kind of a minor battle for the 5 remaining spaces, Louise.
Yes, definitely. And while they all have to navigate the heats today to get in tomorrow's final is going to be very interesting. So there is a lot going on for Irish 1500 metre athletes when it comes to this European Championships. So we mentioned Sarah Healy already has her automatic qualification, and so does Sophie O'Sullivan. So all going well, they should both be on the plane. But after that, it gets very exciting. So Emer Marr, who's in this race here, and Laura Nicholson, who's in our next heat, and Jodie McCann, who are in the next heat, are all vying for that last spot. And 3 definitely does not go into 1. Now, right now, all 3 athletes are slightly outside on rankings, but it gets even more complicated because Emer Marr and Jodie McCann both managed to get their B standards last week. However, Laura Nicholson, who is the best ranked athlete, does not have her B standard. So Laura Nicholson will need to run her B standard tomorrow, but if she has the B standard, she's actually the best ranked of the 3 of them, so will likely get the 3rd spot. And she competed in the World Championships last summer. So Laura Nicholson definitely wants to get her spot in the plane, but Emer Marr, our European Under-23 bronze medalist, definitely would like to be there. And Jodie McCann, who was a Paris Olympian over 5K, also wants that spot. So 3 does not go into 1, so we'll have to do that battle tomorrow. But for now, Sophie O'Sullivan looks very comfortable out front, qualifying for the 1500 metres. And the pack behind her is arguably more exciting.
Yeah, it's down to 6.
So, yeah, we've got 5. The pack is down to 6 and 5 spots to go.
Yeah, 5 spots to be filled from that pack of 6. So, yeah, Sophie's made sure she's been out of trouble for the race, and it's been a commanding, great display of front running to book her place in tomorrow's final. But they are moving behind now, Louise, and I see Nessa Nianafin, Emer Marr, Zoe Toland of Candor Track Club, they're all trying to get their places, and this is tight.
Yes, and it's all about which is the one athlete who will lose out.
And I think, unfortunately for Elizabeth Gann, it is going to be her that's tough on the young Dublin City Harrier athlete. 4:22.54 is the winning time for Sophie O'Sullivan. But it is, Elizabeth Gann who just gets nudged out. Fiona Hawkins got through there from Dublin City Harriers, and so did Nestany Yanavin.
So our main contenders, Sophie O'Sullivan and Emer Marr, making it smoothly through there. Zoe Tulland also joining her, and Nestany Yanavin. And yeah, when those qualifications are kind of automatic with no fastest losers, it can make for some very interesting races down the home straight, because you can be kind of sitting comfortably on the inside, and all of a sudden an athlete comes up the outside and knocks you out of the position, which I suspect is a bit of what happened there. So yeah, Michael Bowler, having done many interviews on the infield, has just stuffed his mouth with a sandwich. So I suspect he's hungry. I'm looking at him, and potentially I could interview him now where he definitely can't speak because his mouth is full of food. But instead we'll say...
Give him a few minutes break. It's the least he deserves.
But instead we'll look at the men's high jump, where Patrick hasn't managed to clear 2 metres today. I'm looking down to see 3 X's, so unfortunately that puts him out of the men's high jump competition.
David Cusson is still there, however, Louise.
Yes, he is, and David Cusson has won many a national title over the last couple of years. He's had his fair share of injuries as well, though. It hasn't always been smooth sailing, and high jump is definitely an event that is demanding on your body, and Achilles injuries, I think, have been his Achilles heel, quite literally. But yeah, so he has just cleared the bar there. I'm not quite sure if that's 2 metres or 2:03.
2 metres, 5 centimetres.
So 2:05 and straight clear for David Cusson, making that look easy. So far he has won 8 national titles. So he won in 2019, 20, 22, 23, 24, and indoors 20, 22 and 24. So he hasn't actually won a national title since 2026. I think I remember him being injured. So he is now hoping to get back in his winning ways and win his national title. And we just watched Lorcan Murphy knocking the bar at 2:05 off what to me looked like quite a short run-up, but I'm not a very good high jump specialist. So.
Yeah, Lorcan Murphy, national decathlon champion in 2025. So the 2 of our women's 1500 metres coming up. We've got Cara Laverty of Finn Valley AC, Cliona Riley, who is incidentally the daughter of our in-stadium MC Fintan Riley of Dunlore Athletics Club, Adele Monaghan of Dublin City Harriers, Emma Hunt of Bohermeen AC, Holly Carroll of Dundrumstown Dublin AC, Isabel Clough of Lucan Harriers, Paris Olympian Jodie McCann of Dublin City Harriers, Kate Nurse of UCD, Tokyo World Championships competitor Laura Nicholson of Bannon AC, Lucy Holmes of Dublin City Harriers AC, our national senior indoor champion, Maeve Caffrey of St. Cocos AC, Niamh Carr of Dublin City Harriers, Sarah Lyons of Crusaders AC, and Tara Rose Smith of Finn Valley AC, who made the semi-finals of the women's 800 metres at the European Under-18 Championships just last week. And it's Laverty who is going to take them out, I believe.
Yeah, so 200 metres in, and again it's our normal, or it's same as the last heat. It's first 6 automatically across the line, no fastest losers, and this race seems to be more than happy to run around together rather than the approach Sophie took, which was to get clean wind. So I guess the athletes here who are of note, Laura Nicholson, kind of sitting on the outside in 3rd, 4th in the yellow vest of Bandon AC. She is our defending champion, and she is also the highest rank of our 3 athletes trying to qualify via ranking, but she is the one athlete in the three who doesn't have the B standard. So she'll be hoping for a fast race tomorrow. She needs to run below 4:07. I think her PB is about 4:07.2, so she's agonisingly close to it. But yeah, she needs to dip below that 4:07 to keep the dream alive for competing in the European Championships. Inside her we have Niamh Carr, who has also gone from strength to strength over the last year. And then tucked in, actually relatively far back right now, is Jodie McCann. She's on the outside in the blue vest and blue shorts. She is a Paris Olympian over the 5K, but she's moved down to 1,500 metres this year. She ran, I think, 4:06 last week.
4:06.
So Emer Mar ran 4:06, and I think maybe 2 days later Jodie McCann did. But anyway, different races, but fighting off each other.
So we'll see Laura Nicholson there. Moving up a bit on the outside into the lead. Laura Nicholson, a runaway national champion last year. She led from start to finish here at Morden Stadium. One suspects it won't be as easy if she wants to claim the gold here this year.
No, it won't.
She's also a training partner, of course, of Sophie O'Sullivan. They're part of that Melbourne Track Club.
But I suspect, given that she does need that B standard, that 4:07, she'll welcome the competition and maybe even the help from her training partner, Sophie O'Sullivan. So yeah, you see Laura Nicholson now striding down the back straight in her yellow banded vest, and tucked in behind her is Jodie McCann.
Yeah, and you just see them starting to spread out, so perhaps an injection of pace from Nicholson with just over 500 metres to go, 550 metres or thereabouts.
And that's quite a smart move from Laura. I think you don't want a situation where you've too many people coming down the home straight, because, you know, then just wrong positioning can mean you end up on the wrong side of that sixth place cut-off. In fifth place at the moment we have Lucy Holmes, who is our national indoor 1500 metre title, our champion. She beat Madison Mooney, I think, in a great sprint finish in the indoors. Madison competing in the 800 metres this championships. So yeah, the first 4 away, 5 Laura, and then yeah, there's kind of 2 close together for that 6th spot. So yeah, Katie Nurse currently in that 6th position. But the first 4 and even 5 comfortable now, as Laura Nicholson and Jodie McCann run stride for stride down the back straight. Niamh Carr tucking in, and Lucy Holmes following suit.
Yeah, Lucy Holmes probably just closing up a little bit of a gap that had developed there, or at least she's trying to. So,
and a big kick actually between 5th and 6th. So Katie Nurse has just been put into 7th. So yeah, a real battle going on for that last qualification spot.
Yeah, but those fronts are comfortable. So Nicholson, McCann, Carr, Laverty, throw in Holmes there, and they're going to be your top 5. McCann's going to take Heat 2 in 4:21, so just a second quicker. Nicholson also through.
And Cleena Riley out kicking Kate Nurse for that very important 6th spot.
Yeah, I think our MC, our in-stadium MC, Fintan Riley, will be particularly delighted, because that, of course, is his daughter. So a first national senior final beckons for Cleena.
But yeah, so I think no major casualties in those women's 1500s. There's obviously quite a lot of people and quite a lot of riding on tomorrow. It definitely will determine, tomorrow's race will determine who is on that plane for Ireland. We already have Sarah Healy and Sophie O'Sullivan with their automatic qualification, but that 3rd spot between Jodie McCann, Laura Nicholson and which one have I forgot? Jodie, Laura Nicholson, Emer Mar, and Emer Mar. The 3 of them, 2 B standards between the 3 of them, but right now they're going to have to work together, because they need a fast time to get ranking points to try to get them onto that plane.
Yeah, rivals, but also need to kind of work collaboratively in some way, shape or form, because it is going to have to be fast tomorrow.
It'll be an interesting race actually for Sophie O'Sullivan, because there is this battle going on between the 3 of them, but Sophie has her automatic qualification, so it'll be interesting to see how she races, whether the fact that Laura Nicholson is her training partner factors into Sophie's plans, and I guess what the weather conditionings are like, whether we can even have fast times tomorrow.
Yeah, it will be interesting indeed. So we are now just a few minutes away from getting our men's 1500 metre heats underway, and in our first heat we have our national record holder, that is Andrew Coscoran. So we'll see Andrew in just a few minutes' time. We're taking in some of the javelin here at the moment. This is the senior women's javelin, and that throw is around 44, 45 metres maybe. So a very good throw. So we'll cut down to Michael briefly, who can talk us through what's going on in the high jump, and then we'll be back for our 1500 metre heats in just a second.
Moving the bar up, he's just done an attempt. Such a beauty. I mean, he's so consistent, nursing a little. And Dave Cusson. Oh, that is just class. Just, yeah, give a little shrug. No bother. 2:15. Year in, year out. Dave Cusson. Big smile. Shaking the head. Look at that. Down here. I'm just going to take a quick ramble over to Colette. I mean, I don't want to interrupt Dave's competition, but I'm looking up that. Like, I'm 6'2". Like, I can barely, when I fully stretch my hand over my head, and I don't want to put Dave off because, you know, but sure, he's just so cool anyway. He just loves it anyway. So, Morgan Murphy there, the decathlete, jumped 2 metres again, and some good attempts. Really exciting high jump competition, but utter dominance from Dave Cusson.
Yeah, so I've just Googled it, and I wanted to know how high a door frame was. So Google has told me it's about 1.98 to 2.03 metres. So he has absolutely smashed the door frame by 15 centimetres. But yeah, just the thought, me thinking about trying to jump over my door frames at home, not at home.
Not possible.
I can't even reach them with my hand.
Yeah, that's quite the statistic there, and sure, no wonder Michael could hardly reach it. He's a tall fella, but you were struggling, Louise. You'd struggle definitely. What height are you, Louise?
I think I'm about 175, so I think I'd maybe even struggle to touch it, let alone jump over it. But yeah, I sometimes think on the camera, you're like, oh yeah, you see them all jumping up high and you don't quite appreciate. But 2:15 is, yeah, that is some jumping.
Right, we are on our start line for the men's 1500 metres, 4 heats, so just the top 3 to go through in each, so no room for error. We've got Aaron Knowles-Shorten, Paralympian from Paris 2024, St. Lawrence O'Toole, national record holder Andrew Coscoran, Star of the Sea, Kai Lewis, Crusaders, Conor Matthews, Dunleer, Cormac Dalton and Mullingar Harriers steps down in distance this weekend, David Gormley of Dunfermline South Dublin, Finn Donnelly of Ratoath, Harry Colbert of Waterford, Louis O'Loughlin of Dunor Harriers, Jamie Rankin-Whelan of Raheny, former national 800 metre champion Kevin McGrath of Hermine, Luke Purcell of Mayo Olympic, and Sam Nee Robinson of Dundrum South Dublin AC. So Andrew Coscoran, the man you would look to beat in this heat.
So as we said, 4 heats in this men's 1500.
He has tucked really well in there in about 6th place, so it's pedestrian. Here's a 4 going through in around 50 seconds. Cormac Dalton sitting in 3rd there at the moment. But this is tough qualification, Louise. Just the top 3.
Yeah, just the top 3. It's a lot tighter than the women's, and yeah, there will be several guys out there who believe, you know, if they don't believe they can win it, they believe they can get that 2nd or 3rd spot in each heat. And yeah, I think you'll end up with quite bunched races and quite exciting finishing straights.
So Coscoran maybe down in 9th or 10th position at the moment, so very relaxed. He's in that blue vest and the white shorts there, St. Lawrence star of the CAC.
Taking an Ingebrigtsen approach to racing, or Laura Muir often hung out at the back.
Yeah, because it is the Crusaders athlete who I think is Kyle Lewis who leads them.
Yeah, so Kyle Lewis has decided, I'm not waiting for you, I'm heading off. And I guess the pack is kind of keeping him in his sight. I don't think they're quite going to let him off and have his own way completely, but they are letting the gap grow, and it is still growing at the moment.
Yeah, probably 40 metres, let's say, maybe around that, and Coscoran is just moving up. So he's moved up to around about 4th position at the moment with 2 laps to go.
So in that pack at the moment we have Cormac Dalton. We also have Louis O'Loughlin, who also has run several 800s, so should have quite a strong kick. We have Kevin McGrath, who is, I definitely remember him sprinting to an indoor national title before, so also has a turn of pace. So at the moment they have left Kyle Lewis off, leaving only 2 spots from the rest of the pack, and several athletes there who will want to be part of it.
It's Luke Purcell, it looks like, from Nina Olympic.
So Luke Purcell from Nina Olympic has gone off the front and to try close that gap, and Kyle Lewis now enters the home straight for the penultimate time with 500 metres to go.
Yeah, the men for Heat 2 striding out just on the home straight now. They'll move around to get ready for their race, but yeah, Kyle Lewis, this is probably the way he feels it's his best chance to get through. You've got Harry Colbert in the all blue of Waterford, you see there. His clubmate Benja Richardson impressed to win the men's 200 metre title early on, but Lewis and the gap slowly starting to close, and you've got Coscoran and Dalton and Harry Colbert all in there. Kevin McGrath making his moves. We've got 4 really good athletes chasing behind, and Louis O'Loughlin, of course, isn't out of it as well either. But Kyle Lewis's race is sadly run, Louise.
Yes, but I would like to commend him because he did try something and he did give himself a chance of making that standard. Andrew Coscoran going into the home straight now with a little bit of a gap. Kevin McGrath chasing him up, but yes, 3 spots and only 5 athletes. Andrew Coscoran looking comfortable. Louis O'Loughlin and Kevin McGrath neck and neck, and Cormac Dalton coming down. So it looks like Kevin McGrath might be the athlete to lose out. Louis O'Loughlin coming through in second, and now Cormac Dalton in third. And Kevin McGrath will be very disappointed to miss out in that spot.
That's the way it goes when it's so cutthroat to get through. Like, he leave it to chance. He gave himself as best a chance as I suppose he could have, but unfortunately for Kevin McGrath, not to be on this occasion. Cormac Dalton, better known as the 5-10k runner, cross-country runner. He's medalled for Ireland at Eurocross and has been inside the top 10 before the European cross-country. He gets up.
But he really had to use those gears to get through it. And with only 3 to qualify, it makes for some exciting sprint finishes. So, yeah, some great running by those guys. And we look forward to seeing Andrew Coscoran, Louis O'Loughlin and Cormac Dalton back tomorrow for the 1500 metre final.
Yeah, that will be exciting. It's
that final is at 7:45 tomorrow evening. So, one of the later ones.
Yeah, and also that is sandwiched between the run with Ciara, which is a great initiative here tomorrow. Ciara McGeehan will be here. She'll be joined by around about, we reckon, 400 juvenile kids from clubs the length and breadth of the country. So it'll be taking place from around the Clonliffe Clubhouse on the far side of the stadium. They'll run around 150 metres with Ciara, and I'm sure it'll be an emotional moment for Ciara, it'll be an emotional moment for everyone here, but it's sure to be special, and we look forward to celebrating Ciara tomorrow. So another reason to come along to Morden Stadium tomorrow if you hadn't already decided on coming. So Heat 2 of the men's 1500 metres will have Jack Miscala of Crowell AC, Alex Ainsworth of Crusaders AC, Cathal Doyle, who is Paris Olympian, Olympic semi-finalist, of course, in the men's 1500 of Clonliffe Harriers. Charlie Gunwood Herna of Raheny Shamrock. I'll come back to that in just a second, and we will see David Cussin's final attempt. Michael.
Dave Cussin has just put on an absolute performance. I'm here with Dana Kiley as well, and she put on a high jump performance of a lifetime this morning.
Hello, it's
Fair
great to
play
be
you,
here.
Fair play to you.
A bit less emotional now than straight after the competition. I'm back to the land of the living, which is nice.
Yeah, well, a lifetime best performance for you. 2 lifetime bests in one competition, and congratulations. That was just a brilliant show. The sun was shining, the crowd were in the palm of your hands, but congratulations, Dana.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was so special, and I was just saying to Michael that, you know, I was injured for quite a while, and it's actually almost like a year ago to the day I had surgery for my injury. So to come back and to be competing here, I was just trying to lap up the energy and really enjoy it. And like to get the goal, like it's a dream without even the PB. So no, it was so special.
Well, congratulations, Dana. Oh, and she's disappointed for, well done, Dana. She's disappointed for Dave Cussin's effort there. We might just have time to grab a quick word from him, but he's delighted. Dave!
Good to see you back, bud.
Congratulations. Congrats.
Thanks.
Always a fantastic performer. Unlucky. I mean, you're nursing a little bit of an injury, but that was nearly a matched lifetime best there.
Well, that would have been a new PB. So I skipped the 222. I was going for probably the European B standard. So, but I was going to attempt the last one. But yeah.
Great stuff. Well, it's still there, Dave. So good luck with the next while and rehabbing that injury. And when you come back on a better day, you've got those heights in you again. So congratulations.
Thank you. Thanks, man.
Thanks, Michael. Great to hear David Cussin there. I was running through the start list, so I'll just go through it very quickly. Jasmine Estrella, Crogwell, Alex Ainsworth, Crusaders, Cathal Doyle, Clonliffe Harriers, Olympic semi-finalist, Charlie Gunwar Tarna, Brahimi Shamrock, Conor McGurk of Lusk, Dylan Byrne of St Lawrence O'Toole. We have Fintan Kearns of Clonliffe Harriers, Frank Buchanan of Candor Track, Jamie Wallace of Wonagar Harriers, Louis Woodger of Metro St Bridget's, Nisha O'Flaherty of Bandon, Niall Murphy of Ennis Track, and Tony McCambridge of Candor Track Club. Louise, Cathal Doyle, 200s outside the beat of the A standard for the European Championships a few weeks ago. So close. In a good position. Talk us through it.
Yeah, so he is missing that A standard, but he does have the B standard, and there are 30 spots to compete in the 1500 metres at this European Champs in Birmingham. And right now, going into this weekend, he is sitting 27th of those 30 spots for Birmingham. So I think it'll be close. I think right now he's on the right side of the limit, and we'd like to keep him there. But obviously all it takes is a fast national championships, one or two more people pull out standards and your ranking can slot. So he'll definitely want to consolidate his performance. Cahill's a great racer. He is, what do you say, is he going for 5 in a row?
Yeah, he's going for 5 in a row, which has been done a couple of times before, but I mean it's I guess in the modern era pretty unprecedented to go for 5 in a row. And of course this is his home track.
Yes, and he is what a boy for a sprint finish.
Yeah.
Between him and Andrew Coscoran or him and Nick Griggs, he has thrown himself across the line more times than I care to remember. But yeah, so he is really a competitor. So I think he's probably here wanting to win the national championship to get that 5 in a row, and hopefully with it he'll get an extra few points, if not the A standard, but I doubt they'll run the A standard tomorrow. It really is quite fast. They're running, so he's to run about 3:33.5 to hit that A standard. So he'll be looking to win the national championships first of all, pick up some more ranking points, and hopefully get himself on that plane to Birmingham.
Yeah, and of course he had an injuries disrupted 2025, and then a couple of injury issues in 2026 as well, but they'll take the bell, and you've got Jamie Wallace, Niall Murphy, Cathal Doyle and Tony McCambridge there. I think he's on the outside, and he's just giving him a fair shove there. So it's kind of a bit argy-bargy down there, but got 350 to go now, Louise, and it's going to heat up for those 3 spots.
Yeah, so right now we've got Niall Murphy with Cathal Doyle sitting on his shoulder, and then Tony McCambridge, is
Maybe
it?
Frank Buchanan, perhaps?
Is it?
Yeah, Frank Buchanan just pulling away. So 4 into 3 doesn't go, and Cathal Doyle will kick from here. Frank Buchanan in second, representing Candor Track Club, and Niall Murphy of Ennis Track probably starting to fade a little bit here now, but Louis Woodger hasn't managed to get by him, and Murphy moves wide. Doyle gets 5-6 metres, and he'll be comfortably through down the home straight. He's looking around. Murphy has found a bit of a renaissance, and he'll be good to go through, and it's Louis Woodger who will just take it from Frank Buchanan. So Doyle, Murphy, Woodger, and then unfortunately for Buchanan, he just ran out of road. I thought he was in a good position there, but
yeah, Buchanan will definitely be disappointed with him, but great finishing strength there from Woodger to get across that line. And yeah, Cathal Doyle leaving nothing up to chance, and Niall Murphy securing his position in the final as well. These top 3 only is a very hard qualification for these men. It makes it really
exciting though, doesn't it?
It does. So in the next race, we actually have Nick Griggs competing, and I wasn't 100% sure he'd compete in this national championships. And the reason why is because he is competing in the Commonwealth Games next week. So there are 1 or 2 athletes who are missing from this national championships because they are competing in the Commonwealth Games. So the Commonwealth Games are in Glasgow, and they start on the 27th of July. So they start on Monday and they run right through until Saturday the 1st of August. So competing there, we have Kate O'Connor and Anna Macaulay. So if you're wondering why either of those two aren't around the track, that is because they are both competing in the heptathlon, which is on Tuesday the 28th. So if you're interested in watching Kate compete, they're competing across the 28th and the 29th. So they'll start with the 100-metre hurdles and high jump in the morning of the 28th, go on to the shot put in the 200 metres that afternoon. They'll have the long jump and the javelin on Wednesday morning, and then they will have the 800 metres on Wednesday afternoon. Wow, heptathletes are busy. So yeah, if you're wondering why Kate O'Connor and Anna Macaulay are not at the track today, it is only because they are competing in the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah, that is a busy schedule for those athletes.
But the reason I got onto Commonwealth Games was because in this next heat we have Nick Griggs. And Nick Griggs, along with his training partner Callum Morgan, are also competing in the Commonwealth Games. They are competing in the 5K in the Commonwealth Games, but that is not until Saturday evening. So the two boys have obviously decided that this is a race. The 1500 will sharpen them up for that 5K in the Commonwealth Games. So they'll be competing in the 5K at 6:45 on Saturday in the Commonwealth Games, and we wish both of them the best of luck. And I should say that I am pulling all of these stats from Elizabeth Egan. She's kindly put them all together on Track Athletes.
You've got to give yourself a plug there, Louise. Come on.
Well,
Louise is a co-founder of the brilliant Track Athletes website.
Well, Elizabeth would probably kill me if I used all of our stats and didn't tell you where I was going. So right now I'm looking at our Commonwealth Games page, which has the full timetable for the Commonwealth Games and tells you when James Gormley, Nick Griggs, Callum Morgan, Kate O'Connor and Anna Macaulay are competing. So if you're interested in watching them compete from Monday to Saturday next week, check out Track Athletes, and Elizabeth won't kill me.
Excellent. No, Track Athletes are just literally an invaluable resource. I can't express how useful it is to me in my line of work on a day-to-day basis. It's constantly open in my tabs, so I salute you both, and thank you, because for so many athletics fans up and down the country, this is really, really, really invaluable, and yeah, we appreciate the work that went into setting it up, but also the work that you guys do to maintain the site and with all the stats and being the first to get news out of standards, etc. So thank you.
You're welcome, and a big thank you to Elizabeth Egan. She's the unsung hero behind the scenes for Track Athletes. But we are now underway with the third heat in the 1500 metres, and in this heat we have Andrew Hines from Toker AC, Liam Lyons from Cork City AC, Cathal O'Reilly, Kilkenny City Harriers, he'll be one to watch, Cian Hodgins from Nina Olympic AC, Cian O'Boyle from Ennis Track AC, Dara Mulrooney from Moy Valley AC, Owen O'Connor from Leeville AC, Jack Lacaz from Cork City AC, Carl McWinson from Onriacht AC, Lorcan Ford Dunn from Ace Athletics Club, Nick Griggs, who we mentioned is competing in the Commonwealth Games on Saturday, so full support to him, from Candor Track AC, Oisin Davis from Crockwell AC, and William Fitzgerald from Crockwell AC. So another very competitive heat with only 3 spaces, and again you could throw a blanket over the field over that first lap of the track. So Nick Griggs is in the lead here. He is in the black and white vest from Candor AC and the orange Puma spikes. He is taking the lead and just staying out of trouble. So a bit of a different approach to Andrew Coskren's approach from the first heat, which was to hang out the back and kind of reappear as we got to the business end.
Yeah, he'll probably just want to keep himself nice and safe. I'm sure himself and his coach Mark Kirk have talked things through. Nick, first national senior title only back in February, so that was pretty special for him.
Yeah, I think Nick must be one of the most decorated athletes who had never won a national title before he won that.
He won the men's 30k, you won the women's 3k on the day. It was exciting. Both races were thrilling.
Yes, it was a lot of laps, but yeah, Nick was an interesting one.
A lot of laps. It's more than 2 outdoors, 15 indoors for the 3k.
I'm still scarred from that experience, and I'm still banking off all the laps I ran that day and have yet to race a lap since. But yeah, so Nick Griggs won the 3k that day, but that was his first national title after how many sprint finishes, how many close finishes, how many seconds?
He had been edged out on so many occasions, so it was so great to see him get the win that day. And he went on to World Indoors and actually ran really well at World Indoors. I think he gave himself a performance that he was proud of. So yeah, a great run from Nick at World Indoors.
So it's Nick Griggs sitting in second in the black and white Candor vest. From Kilkenny City Harriers, we have Cathal O'Reilly, who's coming up on his outside.
Yeah, and Liam Lyons of Cork City AC. He's had a wonderful year. Really good year for Liam Lyons. Under the 340 for the 1500 metres. I think he dropped the 355 mile as well.
Looks like these 6 are going to be.
Indeed, he dropped the 354.98 mile indoors, so he's in a good position. But Nick Griggs now leading with just over 200 metres to go, and Cathal O'Reilly.
And the first three starting to move ahead now, so Nick Griggs looking comfortable at the front, Liam Lyons sitting in second, and then from Kilkenny City Harriers AC we have Cathal O'Reilly. So yeah, it looks like Nick Griggs, Liam Lyons and Cathal O'Reilly taking those 3 spots. So a bit more of a gap than there has been maybe in previous races.
Nick's nearly jogging now as he crosses the line. I'm sure it's a lovely feeling to be able to slow down like that. Liam Lyons obviously in second and O'Reilly in third. But yeah, it's kind of gone as you would expect it so far in these heats, Louise.
Yeah, I think definitely that heat was a lot closer. I guess Kevin McGrath not finishing or not qualifying in his heat was maybe a little bit of an upset, but yeah, for this heat I feel like it more or less went towards the books. And yeah, very important that we get some of those big athletes through safely, so that we can watch them all race each other tomorrow in the final.
Absolutely. So one more heat and then we step down to the 2-lap heats over 400 metres, which will conclude the individual track action for the day. And Michael, down to the javelin.
Yeah, so a really great javelin competition coming on here. So next lady in third place is Ava Gordon, Greystones and District AC. And she's in third place at the minute, but of course that one didn't go too well for her. But third place, bronze medal at this moment in time. So a best so far of 45.33 for Ava. And in second place is Leanne Healy, Marion AC, with just 46, so just a metre beyond Ava. So good competition, good depth in this field. 46.03 so far. Here she goes. That's a nice throw. Left the shoulder behind, let that one lag a little bit, and that is very nice indeed. Not too happy as it looks from the body language, but it's not bad. It's going to be close to that 45 metre mark again. I think she feels she has a little bit more in her. Something not right about that one. Just wait to see the score pop up. Yeah, 45.29, so another good throw. And Leah Healy so far with a best of 46.03. But here is the competition leader, and Kate Joyce wasn't expecting 50.21. So let's see, Kate. The wind is really swirling right as she took to the runway, and that really showed in that. It kind of knocked the javelin off course. It's going to be 45 or so, but she's not too happy. But bad timing there with the wind, because it does make a big difference, as we said with the guys earlier. A wind you really would prefer for it to be into your face when you're throwing the javelin. The wind almost helps the aerodynamic shape of the javelin to keep it up, to keep it in the air for longer, so that it can fly for further. And to make it worse, it's behind them, but also it's a crosswind, and there's nothing you can do with a crosswind in javelin. It just ruins the flight of the javelin. It gets in your head, and it's hard to even keep it in. So difficult conditions out here, but great to see a 50 metre throw. So hopefully we'll catch up with Kate and some of the others later on.
Yeah, so we are down on the start line for the final heat of the men's 1500 metres. So in this heat we have Ben Smith down from Cork, Leaville AC. We have Conor Flaherty from Clonmel AC. We have Daniel Buckley joining us from Leaville AC. We have David Carroll from Liffey Valley AC. Owen Everard from Kilkenny City Harriers AC. James Lynch from Carrick ACC. Kirill Mittensi from Kilkenny City Harriers AC. Callum Morgan from Candor Track AC. He is also competing in the Commonwealth Games on Saturday alongside his training partner Nick Griggs. Oisin Toy from Finn Valley AC. Philip McGee from Letterkenny AC. Ronan McMahon Stags from Dublin City Harriers. And Shane Moran from Swinford AC. So yeah, looking at it, Ronan McMahon Stags would be one of the favourites to get through to this final, but he has had difficulties with injuries in the past, so hopefully he is back to his best. Callum Morgan obviously will be looking to join his training partner Nick Griggs into the final. Owen Everard is an athlete that I feel like was racing before I started and is still racing, so it is fantastic to see him still on the start line, and he will also be trying to make a final at the same time. So yeah, all these athletes are just on the line and off they start. So, and yeah, straight from the start we have Daniel Buckley from Leaville AC, and Owen Everard is sitting on his shoulder in the Kilkenny City Harriers vest. So it is first 3 to qualify, no fastest losers, so a not very forgiving qualification. And Ben Lean Smith is now the Leaville athlete who is in the lead, with Owen Everard inside him, or outside him. It is not particularly quick through the first 200 metres, but yeah, Ben Lean Smith definitely taking up the running of this now and stringing them out a little more, and Owen Everard happy to just sit in behind him for now. A small bit of a gap between the first 3 and the 4th place athlete, who is Daniel Buckley, and at the moment Callum Morgan happy to sit in the pack, a bit like Andrew Cosgren's approach to these heats, just tick off a few laps, and as I say this, he moves up on the outside into 5th place. He is in the black and white vest from Condor, and yeah, he is looking at sharpening up before he races this 5k in the Commonwealth Games for Northern Ireland on Saturday. So Ben Lean Smith still in the lead here, Owen Everett still sitting in behind him, and the athletes now very much single file, which tells you they're going a little bit faster than they were in the first lap.
Yeah, Owen Everard, a great Masters athlete. Of course, he had so much success at senior level down the years and represented Ireland at senior international level, and he's switched things up to the Masters level at this stage, and 40 years old now. I probably won't like me saying that, but he's moved up a category even, so I think he's being coached by Emmett Dunleavy as well, and has his chance of making the final. He's moving well there.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because I was doing the maths, because I'm not exactly a spring chicken anymore, but he was definitely well established by the time I joined senior ranks, so.
Still lots of athletes right in this. They go through in 2:06, 2:07 through 1500 metres.
Yeah, so we'll just see the last throw of this women's javelin ever so quickly, and it is Kate Joyce. We've done drums there, Dublin.
Everard in 2nd, Shane Moore and Swinford in 3, and Callum Morgan just covering that move in 4.
Yeah, so as they come around, we've got 500 metres to go now in the men's 1500 metres, the final heat, and it is first 3 across the line to qualify.
Dublin City Harriers leads them up
to Ronan McMahon Stags. Leading them, Owen Everett still in the mix. We've got Swinford's Shane Moore and then Callum Morgan. So these 4 athletes kind of breaking through. The Letterkenny athlete there trying to hold on is Philip McGee. So they are getting away now, Louise.
So yeah, Ronan McMahon Stads coming around to 300 metres to go. Owen Everett sitting on his coattails, and Callum Morgan tucking in and taking slightly closer order. So he's probably not happy to sit just in 3rd, and a bit of a gap behind them. So if Owen Everett can keep his form for the next 250 metres, we might have our top 3. But yeah, Ronan McMahon Stads taking this from the front, Callum Morgan chasing him around the bend, and Owen Everett looking to make yet another national final.
Yeah, They're sliding the old dog yet. I'll probably get him just to throw up for saying something like that. But no, he is holding on nicely there, Owen Everett. As I said, a Masters athlete at this stage, 40 years of age. McMahon Staggs and Morgan have basically slowed to a jog. McMahon Staggs is like, Owen Everett, go by me, and he does exactly that, gritting his teeth. So Owen Everett is through, Callum Morgan is through, and so is Ronan McMahon Staggs. So 12 men going through there.
So yeah, no doubt about the automatic qualifiers in that heat, and Owen Everett, 40 years young, making yet another national final.
So that concludes our 1500 metre heat. That will be our last individual track final tomorrow evening at 7:45 p.m. As I mentioned, the men's and the women's 1500 metre finals, and sandwiched in between you've got the Run for Kira. So that's going to be a wonderful event here tomorrow.
Yeah, and they will be two fantastic finals. Andrew Coscoran and Sophie O'Sullivan automatically have their automatic qualification. Cathal Doyle trying to seal the deal, and Emer Marr, Jodie McCann and Laura Nicholson fighting for that last place in the plane. So two very competitive 1500 metre standards that I'm really looking forward to.
Excellent. We'll take a quick ad and then we'll cross down to Michael.
Well, this is a pickle.
This is a disaster!
And a bit unsettling. The no drama llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 123.ie. Taking the drama out of insurance for 24 years. Well, this is a pickle.
This is a disaster!
Okay, so we are the 123.ie Senior National Championships with 123 in the javelin. Okay, we're going to start off with Ava Gordon.
Yeah.
Ava, happy with that?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, it was grand. The first throw was all right. Rest of them kind of went a bit downhill, but sure, I got one all right, one in, so that's what counts.
You surely did. 45-33, and it's a great competition and a lot of depth there, really.
Yeah, no, it's good to have good girls to throw against, to be fair. The wind wasn't great for us now today, but sure, we're all in the same conditions anyway, so...
Yeah, it's really tricky, and I suppose particularly in the women's javelin, the javelin, the weight distribution in the javelin itself is a little bit awkward sometimes to deal with, isn't it?
Yeah, sometimes, like, especially with this wind, like, you're kind of wondering, judging how to, like, release it and stuff. So either the high or the low release it. It was kind of going all the way, all over the place. But I'm delighted now with the throws today. So it didn't work out. Worked out in my favour, I think, sometimes.
Yeah, Leah Healy, and I suppose we have to mention Emma Edmondson as well, who did 44.66. So between the four of you,
all over 40. Like, I don't think that's ever happened. Like, is it?
She's only 17 or so.
It's crazy. Yeah. Great competition today. I'd say the standard of javelin in Ireland has definitely gone up with the last couple of years, 100%.
and I suppose not having Grace Casey here as well, I mean, that would have added another element to it.
Yeah, like if she was here, who knows what she would have thrown as well. Like, you know, it's even an added more competitive again, I'd say. So, so we're happy with that.
Leanne, make sure that you can see that camera up there, because we all want to see you at home. So you reckon that the wind probably played to your favour a little bit today, did it?
Oh, I didn't win.
Sorry,
sorry.
The wind.
The wind, yeah, for me, definitely. I think the way I was throwing today, it kind of helped, like, a few of my throws, my second and third throw definitely kind of helped me out. But maybe not so much my first or fourth or fifth, but happy now.
Well, all you need is one good one, isn't it? And especially when it's difficult conditions, you're trying to kind of try some awkward throwing trajectories and stuff. I saw a few low ones being pegged out there.
Oh no, you kind of have to go through the motions, really. Like, I suppose luckily my high one kind of worked out, and then sometimes when I was throwing it too high, it wasn't working out. So it's all in the day, I think. I don't know really what.
Yeah, well, it is, because I suppose between throws even the wind is gusting and then dropping, and and like you say, crosswind and wind behind you. So, but look, well done to both of you, and you did a great job. But Kate Joyce, you took the win in the end, and a really fabulous throw, 50 metres. I have to say, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I'm honestly not too happy with the results, because I knew I had more in me. Wasn't my best competition, but it's been a kind of off year, so I'm just kind of rebuilding and figuring things out, and I'll take it, but I just know there was a lot more in the tank, and it would have been nice to be able to showcase that today, but unfortunately this is how it ended up going.
Well, to be honest with you, I thought it was great watching you out there. But where are you based now yourself, Kate?
I'm in America. So I'm in North Carolina.
North Carolina. Wow. And so who's coaching you over there?
I got Jeff Gorski is coaching me, and he's this is my first time working with him, and he's just absolutely fabulous. Like, he's a genius when it comes to javelin, and I'm just really excited to finally get a full year with him next year, because I was only able to get a few months with him this year. So it's been great, and I'm excited to keep learning from him.
And so have you made many trips over to Ireland over the last while?
This is actually my first. Yeah.
First time in Ireland. And what brought you here for this competition, or what's the link?
Yeah, I have my late grandfather is from Galway, and my grandmother's from Mayo. So I've had dual citizenship for a while. I've been wanting to switch over my affiliation for a while, and it finally just was able to happen this past year. So I'm really excited, and I was just very happy that I got the opportunity to come out here and be able to compete in Ireland and be a part of DSD and hopefully a part of Team Ireland soon enough.
Oh, that's great. That's great. And tell me this: do you know where in Galway your lineage is from?
Yeah, Carna.
Have you been there yet?
When I was 6 years old.
Really?
Yeah, so a bit ago, but I'm actually going to head over there in a few weeks with my family. So
will you be here for a few weeks in Ireland?
Yeah, this is my second week here. I'm going to be here for another 2 weeks for the league final. And then just spending some time with my family and exploring Ireland a bit more.
Oh, great. Well, the West Coast is where it's at, really. So really, I hope you enjoy that trip.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Well done. Fair play to you, Kate. Fantastic.
So we are about to start the heats of the women's 400 metres, and now we have 4 heats, I think, and it is winner and 4 fastest. We got a bit of a surprise there when we saw the lane draws for the heats. So originally Charlene Mosley was drawn in lane 6. Unsurprisingly, after the 200 metres earlier where she pulled up, she will not be competing. We are left with 6 athletes, I think, competing now in this heat of the women's 400 metres. So in lane 2, although I can't see her, we have Rebecca Ward. Lane 3, we have Aoife Calnan from Bandon AC. Lane 4, we have Clara Daly from Evora AC. Lane 5 is Kate Doherty from Dundrum, South Dublin AC. She, interestingly, was doing a lot of hurdles and has recently moved to the 400 and has just taken off. She now has a PB of 53.9, which, is very speedy. We don't have Charlene in lane 6. We have Aisling Stratford from Ratoath AC in lane 7 and Erin Han from Lockview AC in lane 8.
Now, if anyone watched the Netflix series Sprint, they would have seen, of course, Kate Doherty make a couple of little cameo appearances with Gabby Thomas, because, of course, she was sharing training with Gabby Thomas in the Tanya Buford Bailey group, TBB. So, there's a little fun fact.
So the women's 400 metres will be a very interesting race, because it has races within race, because of course we have not only got individuals going to the Europeans in Birmingham, but we also have a relay team. These women will be trying to get into the final to try to secure their position in that women's 4x400 metre team in Birmingham.
Yeah, so it tends to be around 6 watts, maybe 7 if you're lucky. You might sneak in as a 7th athlete, but 6 tends to be the number. And so they settle down to a hush here, and we're missing 2 athletes here.
And a false start.
Now, Louise, we might have to test your knowledge on cards again.
No more pop
ready?
quizzes on. Funnily enough, in the 800 metres, we don't see cards very often. So you're really testing my athletics knowledge.
Oh, that looks like the Bandon athlete, isn't it? It's Aoife Callan.
Yeah, it looks like Aoife Callan in lane 3 there went before the gun, but we'll wait to see their final decision as to what card will be shown and what that card means. So looking at this race, Kate Doherty, she's had a fantastic breakthrough into this event, running 53.9. She's in lane 5 in the Dundrum South Dublin vest, so the it's grey with blue and a stripe of red. So it is a red and black card, which we checked and is in fact the disqualified card.
Yeah, I think that's her
I don't know if she's going to try to run under protest. It's interesting, some of the older athletes kind of have been around the block and they often try to run under protest to at least get the run in the legs, but she's taken her disqualification, and so now we are down to only 4 in the taking the blocks for this heat. But yeah, Kate Doherty in lane 5 from Dundrum South Dublin and Aisling Stratford from lane 7. Rathout AC are the 2 to watch here, trying to make the final with only 1 automatic qualifier and then the 4 fastest. So cleanly out of the blocks that time. And yeah, you have Kate Doherty and Aisling Stratford eating up the stagger on the other 2 athletes. Kate Doherty, she looks strong going down that back straight. And yeah, she definitely wants to get her spot into that final, and she would 100% of an eye on one of those relay teams.
Yeah, 100%. She made the she made the final last year, and then I think just missed out on a relay in Tokyo and was the non-travelling reserve. So that was probably a bit disappointing for her. But obviously they used the national final as almost a bit of a trial, and she ended up where she was. But she's got 53.9 to her name, as you were saying, Louise, which puts her 10th fastest in Ireland this year. And she's having a great battle with Aisling Stratford if her choked down the home straight, but I think Doherty will just, she's tying up with Doherty, does get through in 54.34, so having to work hard to assure her place in the final there, but she gets the automatic spot.
Yeah, and I think the women's 400 has brought us so much joy over the last couple of years. Like, their finish so tight, that 4th place finish in Paris, back in the Paris Olympics, and I think it's really interesting because you would assume like, oh, it's kind of the same athletes every time. Absolutely not. That relay team just keeps on changing. You know, you have some of the familiars like Rashida Adeleke, Charlene Mosley, Sophie Becker. We saw Phil Healy retired earlier this year. She was a big part of that really, but now that she's retired, that also opens up a spot, and there'll definitely be some young athletes who are keen to get their position. It's also really exciting to see that we have a women's 4x400 metre relay going to the World Under-20 in
that's
Eugene.
A really good team. Yeah, they've got a really good team going out there. Unfortunately, Molly Daly from Kilkenny City Harriers had to withdraw due to injury, but yeah, a really good team.
Yeah, so it's fantastic that we have that, because that means we're constantly bringing 400 metre athletes through all the time, which, yeah, is brilliant. And just confirming here that Kate Doherty did get that win in 54.32 ahead of Aisling Stratford in 54.42. So Aisling will have a nervous wait to see if she gets one of those fastest loser spots. But yeah, we really wish that under-20 4x4 team the best of luck. We've got Erin Friel, Maria Zapneros, Roisin Murray, Sophia Grango and Kate Marr competing out in Eugene, and yeah, we're really looking forward to them competing. And yeah, you mentioned that Molly Daly ended up having to withdraw from that championships injured, so we wish her a speedy recovery.
Yeah, Molly Daly made a bit of Irish athletics history in Gaborone, Botswana at the World Relays. The first athlete to have 3 generations of family represent Ireland. So her grandfather, her mother, Fiona Norwood, and of course Molly Daly then, and also Molly's dad is Rob Daly, Sydney Olympian. So good genes in that family.
Definitely. And a lot of hard work as well and discipline, I suspect.
Absolutely. So heat 2 of 4 in this women's 400 metres. In lane 2, Shauna Lydon, Tullamore Harriers, and 3, Quiva Rowe, Trim AC, 4, Charlotte Burke, Dundrum South Dublin AC. In lane 5, it's Sophie Becker of Raheny Shamrock AC. In 6, an athlete who made a sizable breakthrough a few weeks ago, Jennifer Sawyer of St. Lawrence O'Toole AC. 7, Quiva Crone and Michaela AC. And in lane 8, it's Lara Corrigan of Monaghan Phoenix AC. So a big weekend for Sophie Becker.
Yeah, Sophie Becker is definitely the standout athlete in this heat. She is also looking to get on that plane for the European Championships in Birmingham. So we mentioned Charlene Mosley has had an absolutely incredible season, and we really hope after pulling up in the 200 that she is okay. But she ran that 50.06 PB earlier in the season, securing her European A standard. So if she is fit and healthy, we will hopefully see her on that plane. But Sophie Becker is currently chasing ranking points. So she doesn't have the B standard, but because she would hopefully be going for the relay, she wouldn't require the B standard to go because she's already on the plane. So from Sophie's point of view, she's currently ranked 34 of 36 spaces for the women's 400 metres. With national championships happening this weekend, a lot will change. So she needs to get as many points as she can. So a really solid performance, a win at nationals, will help get her on that plane, and she will not need that B standard. So even though she doesn't have it, don't worry, we can still get her into the individual 4.
But I'm sure she'd love to take it off this weekend, and she hasn't had the easiest of seasons, just a few struggles here and there, a couple of injury issues, niggles and health issues as well, so she's making her way back to form, and 2:52.5s in a row. She'd like to see a bit of a jump, one would suspect, and know that she's capable of doing so with a 51.1 PB. So Sylvie Becker, Rahini Shamrock, there.
And eating up the stagger outside her, and looking really, I would say, quite strong and smooth as she goes down that back straight. And interestingly enough, she's pulling Jennifer Lawyer, who on the athlete outside her. She ate up that stagger so quickly, but almost as Sophie went back, Jennifer responded and moved with her. So Jennifer Sawyer, I would say, probably in second position at this position.
Yeah, I mentioned Jennifer Sawyer. She ran a 53.81 PB in Tullamore a few weeks ago, so that was a really, really big breakthrough. So she's probably got her eyes on trying to potentially make a relay for Birmingham. But no doubt about the winner here in this heat. It's Wexford Sophie Becker wearing the Rahini Shamrock singlet, crop top. She's going to come through and take it. Looking quite strong there as well, Sophie. That's a good heat run. 53.5 on the clock. And she'll be back safely for the final tomorrow.
Yeah, so that was a very smooth, controlled run, I think, from Sophie. 53.5, it's not shooting the light side for her, but she'll be very much coming back, trying to get that B standard and trying to win the national title and collect points as possible. Jennifer Sawyer coming through in 55.14. That is, I think, slightly slower maybe. That is slower than Aisling Stratford from the first heat, so that puts her into the second fastest loser at the moment of 4 to go through, with 2 more heats to come. So fingers crossed for her, we'll see her back in the final, but that depends on the outcome of the third and fourth heat.
Alva Gordon. In second,
so our athletes coming out now for heat 3, but we see our javelin presentation, and Michael got a great interview with those athletes a short time ago. So our national champion,
50 metres, 21 centimetres from Dundrum, South Dublin.
Her first time ever in Ireland. She's got the champion bib on her. It's Kate Joyce of Dundrum, South Dublin. So heat 3 coming up of this women's 400 in just a couple of minutes, and we're going to see 2 of our athletes who are competing in Botswana at those World Athletics Relays, and Jenna Breen of City of Lisburn AC and Rachel McCann of North Down AC. McCann was part of the Strike 4 for the women's team that qualified on the second day out there, and Jenna also gained invaluable international experience out there and gave a great account of herself on both days. So in this one we will have in lane 2 Sophie Walker of Newport. In lane 3, Chloe Wafer of Enniscorthy Athletics Club. In 4, Laura Ann Costello of Galway City Harriers. 5, Jenna Breen, City of Lisburn. In 6, it's Rachel McCann of North Down. In 7, Hannah Murray of UCD. And in lane 8, Maria Coronado of Crusaders Athletics Club.
Yeah, so Rachel McCann and Jenna Breen, the athletes to keep an eye out on in this race, in lane 6 and lane 5. They would have been, teammates when it came to qualifying the team for, I think they've actually qualified for the World Championships next year, is it?
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. What did I say? I definitely got that wrong.
No, I'm questioning my things. It confuses me. So basically, the World Relays in May, they qualified for next year's World Championships, which, if we remember back to Benji, was in September, because he'll be eligible. So in September in Beijing, I think. So that team has qualified. But yeah, it must be an interesting dynamic to go from kind of competing with each other to qualify teams to then rock up at nationals and competing against each other for national titles and maybe against each other for spots in teams. So
in lane 3, Laura Ann Costello of Galway City Harriers. Lane 5, Jenna Breen of City of Lisburn.
But yeah, and Laura Ann Costello has moved up from, say, 100 and 200 metres. As a teenager, she was a very fast sprinter and competed at the European Youth Olympic Festival in 2013. She then had some time away from the track, I think, injured, and has come back as a 400-metre runner. So yeah, I think it's always interesting to see which athletes come back to the fore, because I think the relay team and the success of that relay team, but also the availability of those relay spots, like that relay team is constantly changing, and I think for a lot of athletes it kind of gives a way back into the sport. Or maybe, some athlete who's maybe trying to decide between the 200 and the 400, well, if you go with the 400 you have this additional bonus of these relay spots. So the 400 metres, a very competitive event at the moment. That team that competed in World Relays was Jenna Breen, Erin Friel, Arlene Crossan, Molly Daly, Rachel McCann, Sophie Becker and Charlene Mosley. So all the time these athletes are kind of taking it in turns to make teams, and also taking it in turns to actually get to compete at these championships. So quite often we might bring 6 athletes out to a championship, but only 4 of them will get to race. Maybe it's 4 racing a heat and you trade one out for the final, but just getting selected for these championships isn't often enough for these athletes to actually get them to the start line. Whereas at least as an individual, if you get selected, you're guaranteed your race. So an extra dynamic, I guess, when they're racing is not only trying to make it onto the plane, but also trying to make it onto that Strike 4.
Yep, Strike 4 is so hard to get on these days. It's great though to have so much competition. I know in Botswana it was really, really competitive for places, and that's what you want to see, because I can only strengthen the athletes there having to work hard and fight for their places. Maybe with the exception of Charlene, Rashida, Sophie, Charlene and Rashida definitely safe, and then Sophie obviously pretty safe at the moment as well, but then you've got kind of a spot up for grabs there on that Strike 4.
Yeah, Charlene and Sophie and Rashida have been slightly ahead of the rest of them for the last while, and then that 4th strike spot has been constantly changing, and obviously Phil Healy used to be a major part of that relay. She announced her retirement earlier this year.
So we've only got 2, 3, 4, 5 in this one. So we're missing Sophie Walker of Newport AC, and we're missing Chloe Wafer of Enniscorthy. So a reminder, just the winner to go through automatically, so expected to come down between McCann and Breen, and obviously both these athletes will want a good lane. So we are underway in Heat 3. So Rachel McCann, she's got a 53.03 PB from this season, and obviously then Jenna Breen 53.72 this year.
Hannah Murray very fast out of the blocks in lane 7, but Rachel McCann has now gobbled up her stagger, and yeah, Rachel McCann looking very strong down that back straight. I guess there isn't that much really between Rachel McCann and Jenna Breen, so they really are competing not only I guess for that automatic spot, but also for the lane tomorrow. 400 metre runners really do like to get the good lane draw as well, so yeah, it is uncomfortable qualification for these girls. They really have to compete to try get get that first spot, and B, get the good lane.
Yeah, so Rachel McCann looks to pull clear of Jenna Breen. Breen will try to come back, but she will run out of track, and it is McCann who takes it in 53.24. That's impressive running. Jenna Breen in second there, so that's definitely the fastest winning time of our heat so far. Really good run there from Rachel McCann. I'm sure she'll be pretty pleased with that.
Yeah, and I feel Rachel McCann actually slowed down along the last kind of 20 metres or so a very fast time to be running in the heats with not too much competition kind of around her to push her on. So yeah, that time confirmed is 53.24, and Jenna Breen 54.01 per second, and Hannah Murray 55.69.
Yeah, I think it might be her 6th fastest ever, my sister was telling me, so that's pretty impressive for the heat, and obviously she has the 52.89 indoor PB, but she has ran 53.03 as her outdoor 400 metre PB.
So yeah, very, very fast running from Rachel McCann, who was at the World Relays earlier this year and was the reserve for the Paris Olympics. So very fast running from her, and that should secure her a good lane for tomorrow's final.
Yeah, and that should see Jenna Breen safely through as well.
So our first medal presentation is for our under 23 athletes. In second place with a clearance
so
of
we'll
3
have
metres.
one more heat, and then we'll have 5 heats for men, 400 metres, before our relays close out today's action.
So yeah, Jenna Breen and Aisling Stratford looking comfortable in those two fastest loser spots, but those last two definitely not comfortable, and will be coming down to this last heat.
What is the magic number, Louise?
So it is winner and 4 fastest, and once we have the third heat up, I'll have more confidence. But Aisling Stratford ran 54.42, and Jenna Breen will be comfortably in as well. So right now that would put Jennifer Sawyer was 55.14 and Caoimhe Cronin 55.59. So I would say at the moment sub 55 would be enough to qualify, but we obviously have to see. I'm not sure exactly what that third place time was from that heat.
Yeah, we will confirm as soon as we can. So athletes from our final heat coming out on the track here now.
And yeah, I'm looking at Cliona Manning.
Yeah, she hasn't ran a 400 this year, so I'm trying to present.
Cliona Manning is such a talented athlete. She was, I think, a reserve for the mixed 4x400 in Tokyo Olympics, but she is also an athlete who has struggled a lot with injury, so we don't get to see her race as often as we would like, but she often comes out and surprises us, so not a lot of races needed for Cliona Manning to hit form. So fingers crossed she's in form and she makes it smoothly through the heats today and into the final tomorrow.
There's a woman who's done a good day's work now, Louise. You can head home happy. Rashida Adeleke just being led out of the stadium here. Job done. And she's got Martina McCarthy, Head of Performance Support for Athletics within the Sport Ireland Institute beside her. So a job well done for Rashida. And we look forward now to being confidently able to say, obviously, she'll get selected during the week, and then it's off to Birmingham.
Yeah, and I must say I'm so impressed with her performance today. I feel like she didn't have the best season coming into this. There was a huge amount of pressure to get that standard in her last chance, and yeah, to deliver that really shows her calibre. To take that pressure, you know, the entire crowd was there, and yeah, for her it was an absolutely fantastic run, and I'm delighted for Rashida, and I cannot wait to see her compete in Birmingham.
Yeah, and it's funny because like that 22.85 standard is actually like pretty tough to hit. Like that will put her, I think, 11th in Europe this year. So you know, that just goes to show like that was a difficult standard to hit, and she did so, and did it impressively when it mattered most.
Yes, and we keep talking about these European Championships in Birmingham, but they're still, 2 weeks away. So they start on the 10th of August, so they run from the 10th to the 16th of August. So that still gives Rashida another week or two to kind of help to build this form, and yeah, who knows what shape she will be in for that 200 metres.
So, final heat. Claire Hopkins of Tralee Harriers is in 3, Nicole Walsh of Galway City Harriers is in 4, Michelle Duggan, who was the reserve in Tokyo last year at the World Athletics Championships for the women's relay of UCDAC, is in 5. Cliona Manning of Kilkenny City Harriers, her first 400 metres of the season, is in lane 6. Sinead Tracy of Crogwell is in 7, and Orla Pamplin of Moyne AC goes in lane 8, and they are away.
Yeah, so I think everyone will be curious to see what form Cliona Manning is in, maybe even Cliona Manning herself. And yeah, Michelle Duggan inside her have both gone out quite hard, and Sinead Tracy as well from Crockwell AC, and Nicole Walsh inside. So I would say this is possibly the most competitive of the heats in terms of closeness of athletes.
Yeah, look at Michelle Duggan. Yeah, Michelle Duggan's gone off really, really hard there, and she's trying to make up the stagger on Cliona. So these two locked together closely, Louise.
Yes, and as this stagger unwinds, we'll really get an idea of who's in front, but really these athletes seem locked stride for stride. Maybe Cliona Manning ever so slightly ahead of Michelle Duggan at this point as they come down the home straight, but definitely stride for stride, and there's no easing up between the two of them. With only the one automatic qualifier, Cliona Manning looks to be just edging it. So Cliona Manning from Michelle Duggan, 53.54, so neither of them slouching, and I'm pretty confident that both of them are making it through successfully. So a big hug from the two athletes after they cross the line, which is what we love to see. But yeah, so that should be Cliona Manning definitely securing with her spot for the final with an automatic qualification, and Michelle Duggan should be joining her with one of the fastest loser positions.
Excellent. So that concludes our women's 400 metre heats, and that final is tomorrow. Checks notes, 7 o'clock.
So Michelle Duggan's time 53.70 coming up on the clock, and Sinead Tracy coming through in third in 56.11. So Michelle Duggan's 53.70 will be enough to qualify her. She will actually be the first fastest loser, I think, with Jenna Breen running 54.01 and Aisling Stratford 54.42, and that puts Jennifer Sawyer as 55.14 for the 8th qualifier, I believe. None of this is official. It is all my maths, and yeah, it has just come up. So I would like it noted that I beat the computer
got it right
again.
You beat the computer for the second time today. Jesus.
Confirming that Rachel McCann, Sophie Becker, Cleena Manning and Kate Doherty got those first automatic qualifiers, and they will be joined in the final by Michelle Duggan, Jenna Breen, Aisling Stratford and Jennifer Sawyer. So yeah, really coming down to the wire there, with only 0.3 of a second separating 8th and 9th, but Jennifer Sawyer ending up on the correct side of that, and we look forward to seeing her back tomorrow in the women's 400 metre final, which will be quite telling in terms of who we'll see out in that relay when it comes to Birmingham.
It will indeed, yeah. Cleena, of course, is part of the Strike 4 in Tokyo last year, as were Sophie and Rachel.
Cleena was also the reserve in the Tokyo Olympics.
Yeah, Tokyo Olympics,
yeah.
In the mixed.
Is going to start shortly. That's the women's weight for height competition. Taking part in the under 20 competition is Nessa O'Donoghue of Lusk Atletico.
So we have 5 men's 400 metre heats coming up.
And defending champion Marie Shannon of Ballyshannock Atletico. Taking part in the senior competition is Richard McDyer of Invalley Atletico.
So you've been interviewing athletes all day. You're sitting behind me, minding your own business, and I'm going to put you on the spot and ask you some questions. Okay, so I've been talking all day about which athletes are going on and off the plane for the European Championships in Birmingham. Now, you've been interviewing many of those athletes. Can I ask you, which athletes are you looking forward to seeing compete in Birmingham?
Okay, well, I mean, look, first of all, having Rashida in action today and having her qualification was unbelievable. Like, I'm really looking forward to seeing her, Louise. I think she just stole the show. Her whole persona, the aura, saw her coming in. She's literally just after leaving about 20 minutes ago, and her mum was ushering kids in to sign autographs, and to see her back in good form, that's just amazing and so exciting. And I have no doubt, you mentioned there earlier, she has 2 weeks to turn it around. I think she will strike another vein of form and find a bit of improvement in that time. Even just the relief on your whole nervous system and the emotional relief of coming back from the depths, really. A bad season for her by her standards. So I think that in itself, she'll sleep better and she'll come back with more confidence. I'm really excited to see her in the European Championship. So she's one that I'm really excited to see anyway.
Yeah, I think it'll be really exciting to see Rashida in that in the 200 metres, because we're so used to seeing her competing in the 400 metres. So yeah, Rashida Adeleke competing at a 200 metre championships, I guess back as she did when she was kind of an underage athlete. It's kind of like going home to her old main event. So yeah, she's kind of made 400 her own, but I'm really excited to see what she can do over 200.
Yeah, like she still has that speed in the legs. I mean, you really saw her inside 2 top class speedsters, Mausley right on the outside of her, and she just burned up that first 50 metres. So to look so fast against such world class athletes like the 2 ladies inside her, Lauren Roy and Mausley, it's an unbelievable sign. She still has speed in the legs, and maybe the endurance is something that she's not finding in her training this year. Maybe she just needs to go back to the shorter distance for a little while. We all know she can do it in 100, she can do it in 200, she's done it in the past, so maybe it's just the perfect time for her to switch it up a little bit and try something different.
Yeah, she looked so impressive. She gobbled up that stagger. But also I am very excited to see Lauren Roy, I think, back in action in the 100 metres tomorrow. And to see her, she already has the auto queue for Birmingham in the 200 metres. So to see her in the Irish Fest in Birmingham will also be incredible. So Rashida in the 200 was so far your standout. Anything else? Anything from the fields?
Well, I mean, Eric Favours is still in flying form, really. He's just so consistent. He's finding the 19 mid at this championships. He did that a few times, so he's got solid foundations to work from. So if he can find a little bit more, he'll be another one to watch in the Europeans. He's got lots of major championship experience now, so I'd say Eric Favours would be a great one to watch.
Definitely, Eric's always an enjoyable athlete to watch. Okay, we're taking our blocks for the first heat of the men's 400 metres, and here it is the first automatic qualifier and 3 fastest, so similar qualifications to the women, just fewer fastest athletes. We've got 5 heats, and at the moment in lane 1 we have Brendan Boyce from Milford AC, Kevin Callahan from Cork City AC is in 2, Kieran D from Leeville AC in 3, Owen Kenny from Waterford AC in 4, Aaron Keane from Timor Harriers AC in 5, Jack Rafferty, probably the favourite for this event, in 6 from Donora, and James Excellington from Leeville AC in 7, and Dylan Byrne rounding it out in lane 8. And yeah, Jack Rafferty has just gobbled up the stagger and is making this race his own as he goes down the back straight. Jack has had some good races here over the last couple of years, and he's hoping to add another national title to his collection. His PB of 44.98 is very impressive, and so as he comes down the home straight now, no doubt about our winner, Jack Rafferty, taking that single automatic qualification, in a relatively impressive sign, 46.34, quite fast for a heat, and Jack Rafferty getting that first automatic qualifier.
So he's got really experience in his name as well. Also interesting, Aaron has set up a company called Leaving Cert Plus, which is a fantastic resource for Leaving Cert students, and he's founded that in Wisconsin State.
And actually, Jack Rafferty is one of the athletes that I'm really excited for competing tomorrow, because he is on the cusp of qualification for those European Championships. So we have a men's 4x400 metre relay that we are hoping to be out there anyway, but individually he has that European B standard, and of the 36 positions that are up for grabs in the men's 400 metres, he is currently ranked 37th. So a good performance tomorrow, hopefully with a win, which would give him extra ranking points, could be enough to push him into that top 36 spots and get him an individual lane in that 400 metres, which, knowing Jack, he would really like. Yeah, and fingers crossed for him, he gets a call back tomorrow for the final. There are 3 fastest losers, and we have got 4 more heats to come, so it will be a nervous wait for him. If this was the World Athletics Championships, he'd be sitting in a hot seat, and we would have, or a beanbag, and we would have a camera watching his every move for the next couple of races. We are kinder to our athletes like that. We let them, I would say, suffer in silence, or at least not kind of on television. So fingers crossed for him that he gets one of those fastest loser spots. But a very impressive run in the heats and a PB. So Sean Doggett in lane 5 is our national indoor champion. So he had a great run in the indoors in Dublin this year. So he will be hoping to add an outdoor title to his indoor title. He will have to deal with Jack Rafferty, and there can only be one winner, unless they draw to 1,000th of a second, in which case we can have more than one. But that's hard to arrange, so there can only be one winner.
Yeah, well, we saw the men's 200 metre podium. Ryan Mulholland and Mark Smith earlier literally couldn't be separated when it came down to the 1,000. So both of them win bronze medals, which is very, very rare in a sprint event, to be quite honest.
I remember in maybe either World Championships or in Olympics, the women's 100 or 200 metres did it. They had a winner and 2 silver, so still only 3 medals given out, but they did have a joint second. But yeah, so you often see it maybe in the field events, say in the high jump where they have like identical scorecards, that you might have like more than 3 medals. But yeah, very, very rarely do you see it on a track, because they go all the way down to the 1,000th of a second to separate athletes, and it's only when they fail to do that that they give out an extra medal. So they are very slow to give out extra medals at these championships.
Yeah, so Sean Doggett, he has part of the mixed relay in Botswana at those World Athletics relays in Gaborone, and he ran a personal best of 46.24 earlier this year. He also ran very well at Morden Games. He was in lane 8 and ran 46.39, so that was a good run considering he was in lane 8 and running blind. So he's in the form of his life. And we'll look to challenge Raftery tomorrow. Christopher Lynch also going well this season, the Clonliffe Harrier, down to 47.5. So watch for those athletes in particular. So he 2 of the men's 400 metres here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships in Santry.
Ooh, and that beeping tells us that we've possibly had a false start and maybe playing our game of card roulette again.
Yeah. We will get a replay up in just a second. So here we go.
Oh.
Yeah, a twitch there from where Totes, Glenn Conway Michael. He might get away with it.
Yeah, I think he twitched, but then he didn't leave the blocks in that one motion, so hopefully they'll be kind to him and let him away with that.
Yeah, we will see. We saw an athlete disqualified in the women's 400 earlier, so let's see what the decision of the officials is. With the other 7 guys, they must wait. Now it looks like it's going to be a green. So that's good news for everyone. Everyone remains in the field.
So we will keep all 8 athletes at the start of this race. So yeah, Sean Doggett in lane 5, our national indoor champion, definitely looking to A, secure his place in tomorrow's final, but B, probably run a relatively fast time to get a good lane.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how close he gets to that 46.24 PB. I was impressed, and I think he was quite happy from talking to him after that he was impressed with his performance in Morden, where he was in lane 8, as I mentioned. But let's see as they settle down again. Take 2 for this men's heat 2. This time they get away at the second time of asking, and Paul White of Main Olympic has made a decent enough start, but look at Sean Doggett in that maroon and white singlet of Athenry Athletics Club. He's already outdone the stagger on the 3 athletes who were to his outside. Those include Christopher Lynch. So Doggett, a flying start through 200, looking really, really good. This is his big one this year, the weekend where he'll want to deliver his biggest performance. Also going well is Billy Ryan of Cork Track Club. So it is Sean Doggett now who enters home straight, and he's pulling away. So a good, convincing heat win from Doggett. We'll see him back for the final in 47.17. So it's a good run from Doggett. He looks good and was never under too much pressure, and he'll be ready to battle it out tomorrow.
Christopher Lynch from Clonliffe Harriers coming up inside Billy Ryan to take that second space spot from him, but they will both have to wait to see if they have done enough to make the final, but I don't think it was quite as fast as the first heat, so we'll have to see.
Yeah, Doggett's a bit of a showman. He just kind of tells the cameras just, one down. He knows there's work to be done tomorrow. But job done. Box ticked.
So, interestingly, it looks like a 48.37 for Billy Ryan in third, which is faster than his 48.72 PB that I have on record here for him. So he'll, I think, be delighted with that performance, even if he was just caught in the line for that second place finish. And I think the men's 4x4 is interesting. We've got so used to seeing the women's 4x4 roll out at pretty much every championship, and they've made so many finals and they've been able to switch athletes in. But the men's 4x4, while they have done quite a bit in the mix, so we're used to seeing kind of the top 2 or 3, we haven't seen quite as many of them. So when it comes to making, say, a team of 6 athletes, I can look at the two boys, they're terrified as to what I'm going to ask them. But when it looks like making a team of 6 athletes, there's quite a few athletes there who, might be trying to make their first senior best.
Yeah,
what do you think?
Definitely. I mean, and it's pretty wide open in terms of who could possibly make it. Like Killian Green is obviously missing from here this weekend. Andrew Egan will fancy his chances of getting in there. Joe Dudy was part of the relay in Rome 2 years ago, so he'll be looking to get back there. The UCD-AC athlete he will see in Heat 4. And then, I think we're missing Kieran Carthy this weekend. Unfortunately, he was drawn in Heat 5, but I think we're going to be missing him, I hear. So, if he can get himself right, he could potentially be in the conversation for the relay in Birmingham.
Yeah, so big excitement for those guys in terms of maybe first senior best for some of them, and trying to make it into that men's 4x400 metre team from Birmingham. Unfortunately, it looks like our mixed 4x4 team isn't going to be in Birmingham, which I think we're all disappointed about. We remember the scenes back in Rome 2 years ago when they won the European Championships. So a bit of a disappointment from the Irish crowd, I'm sure, not to have that mixed team competing.
Yeah, it is. That was the inaugural European Championships in the event, and it was, as nights go in the Stadio Olimpico in Rome, it was pretty special to see Thomas Barr, Christopher O'Donnell, Charlene Moulsey and Rashida Adeleke come together so incredibly well and run such an amazing time on that night. The mixed relay is an interesting one. Like, as an event, it's definitely moved on. If you go back to Tokyo and the Olympics in 2021, 313 or 312 or something made the final, with the Irish team made the final and did it excellently well to get there. But now you have a situation where you really need to be running 311 to, say, for example, qualify for Birmingham, because it's what's happened on this occasion. As Norway got together a strong team that includes Karsten Warholm and Henriette Jaeger, they just usurped Ireland from the top 8 teams to qualify. So it's a shame, but you'll see those athletes there in some way, shape or form in Birmingham. So we look forward to seeing them.
Exactly. We have qualified our women's 4x4 team and our men's 4x4 team individually, so even more 400 metre athletes will be in Birmingham, and we wish them the very best of luck in both of their relays. I think it's interesting when there is a new event like the mixed relay. At the start, people don't fully know how to run it, so at the start we had men running against women, and those were the rules.
That was a bizarre era for the event. I think it didn't last very long.
Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't remember, initially there was 2 men and 2 women, but you could run them in whatever order you wanted. And then it moved on to 2 men and 2 women, but the order was set by World Athletics. And now we are ready for the third heat of the men's 400 metres.
Yeah, third heat. So
we have Dylan King from UCD-AC in lane 1, Luke Russell from Dromore AC in lane 2, Conor McDonough from South Sligo AC is in 3, Oliver Clark from Moyarkey Colcrew is in 4, Ben Edda from West Coast AC is in 5, Andrew Egan from Galway City Harriers is in 6, in 7 we have Dara Murphy from UCD AC, and in 8, rounding out the heat, we have Jack Byrne from Crusaders AC. Who are you following in this heat?
Andrew Egan has looked very good this year. He ran 46.32 in Dublin here at the Morning Games, and he's also run 46.27, so I think he comes in seated third this weekend, but he's got a 45.86 best to his name from Oda Garmin Belgium last year. So Andrew, no surprise to see him leading it out there. He's got Dara Murphy of UCD for company, an athlete who will probably potentially fancy his chances of making that men's relay that we were discussing. Louise, but Andrew Egan leading the way. He had a good stint in Switzerland this year as part of his studies, a bit of an Erasmus situation, but he's putting clear of the Galway City Harrier, able to look around, and he is down 46.32. Wow, very impressive. So that will equal his third fastest ever time ever, and you've got to say, Louise, it looked like he had way more in the tank.
Yeah, he looked good there, and he very much eased down over that last 50 metres or so. So yeah, Andrew Egan is definitely one to watch tomorrow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what he can produce. Yeah, we'll see if that gets rounded down. It might, and if it does, it will be his third fastest ever time ever. Let's have a look. So 46.32 has come up on the clock, and he is just 32. Yeah. He is just faster than Jack Raftery in 46.34 from Heat 1, and he's faster for Sean Doggett, so that bodes well for his lane draw tomorrow. So yeah, he's had a brilliant run there. He's going to get hopefully a great lane draw tomorrow, and I really look forward to seeing what he can produce in the final. Yeah, no doubt. He'll be delighted with that one. Box ticked. Michael, you want to come in because we've got some comments. This is where things get interesting.
Yeah, it's always a bit hit and miss with the comments, but I just want to say Louise is a fantastic addition to our already excellent commentary team. So professional, knowledgeable, and empathetic also. Well done, Louise. Okay, just to reiterate. And we have a few people agreeing with that. Agreed. Commentary is great. And I agree also, by the way.
So I would just like to say, my kindness and bubbliness and empathetic is me, but the stats are 100% from Elizabeth Egan. And I was getting emails from her at 7 a.m. this morning telling me what every athlete had to do to qualify for Birmingham. So yeah, huge shout out to Elizabeth Egan, who is, to be honest, the brains of my commentary today, and has given me all the information that I need. And yeah, any of the other information you want to get that I haven't remembered, she has put on trackathletes.ie. So big shout out to Elizabeth for providing us with an awful lot of stats today. Absolutely. I think, yeah, you've also been subject to me whispering a few of them in your ears in the field events.
Yeah, thank you so much for that, Louise. Like a few little hints, even just to say, by the way, that final is just about to finish. That's fine. Running around from field event to field event. So every little prompt, Louise, was very appreciated. Yeah,
our excellent friends at Entry this week have like this new enhanced communication system. So now we can hear Michael when he's out in the infield. Michael can hear us, and it's just so smooth. So thank you, Entry, and fair play to the guys here today. Has Michael learned to mute his yet? He may get sick of us and decide he wants to mute it so that he doesn't hear us in his ear.
Well, I was just conscious that there was a few times I reacted. I think I reacted to David Cousins' like 210 jump, and I went, like that. And I realised I had my mic and you were in the middle of trying to commentate. So apologies if there was any of those coming through. But
well, we'll forgive you, Michael. You're playing a blinder as always. So Heat 4 at 5 coming up. We've got Jimmy English of Drogheda and District AC, Sam Kiley of Riverstick and Sale, Cormac Bowden of Bray Runners, David Mannion of South Galway AC, Dara Masterson of Ratoath, Joe Judy of UCD, Robert Hayes of Dundrum, South Dublin, and Jack Gilmartin of Selbridge. So the Mannions, of course, you've got David and Stephen Mannion. You've got younger sister Orla, who is off to Oregon in the 100-metre hurdles, and will hopefully be here tomorrow to race in that event. She's in excellent form in that event. The second fastest Irish under-20 ever, behind only Sarah Lavin. But Joe Duty in the yellow of UCD, a man to watch here. He's lowered his PB to 46.77 this year. So rounding into form nicely at the right time. So they are called to their marks here. Heat 4 of 5 of the men's 400 metres at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. So right now you'd need to go sub 48 to get one of those fastest qualifying spots, but it's likely to be more like 47.5 by the time we've rounded off the 5 heats. So we are away here at the first time of asking, and you'll see a very, very good start by Robert Hayes of Dundrum South Dublin. Darren Masterson also going well there for Towson. Judy perhaps stumbled a bit out of the blocks, but he's going very, very well now. So it is Hayes and Judy flying down the back straight, as is Masterson. But look at Judy in the three stripes shorts, the Adidas shorts there, and in his yellow UCB singlet. Formerly a member of Cabinteely Athletic Club. He's really going well now at this point. So it's Judy, Hayes, and then David Mannion. Darragh Masterson not yet out of it, but Joe Duty's going to come through and take the win in the heat, and he's working hard all the way to the line to run 46.83. So it's an excellent run from Joe Duty.
Only just off his PB of 46.77, I believe.
Yeah, his second fastest time ever. What a way to do it in the heats here.
But I was actually really impressed with the run from Robert Hayes outside him. He really, I think he almost didn't understand how a stagger works. When an athlete eats up a stagger, the athlete outside has to run faster and usually drops back. Whereas I feel like Joe Duty came up inside him and he just said, okay, this is the pace we're running at. And yeah, I was really impressed with his second and third 100, which he kind of matched Joe Duty stride for stride before Joe Duty pulled away in his UCDAC yellow vest.
Yeah, second fastest time ever. That's good, and that bodes very well for tomorrow. I was misinformed about Kieran Carthy. I do apologise. He's going to be out in the final heat.
And Robert Hayes rewarded with a PB, so his first time sub 48, 47 clocking for him. So a big congrats to him on what was a fantastic run. And I'm not quite sure if it'll be fast enough for tomorrow, but it's definitely right on the edge. So it'll be very close. It might just see him into tomorrow's final. So big run from that Dundrum South Dublin athlete.
Yeah, you can't ask for much more than that, than to deliver the best performance of your life at the national championships.
Not asking much there.
No, not at all. So one more heat to go before we get into the relays, which will conclude the programme. Kieran Carthy, probably the man to watch in this. He's got a 46.34 PB. That is around 46.91 this season in Oslo at the Business Stadium. And is now being coached by Gerard O'Donnell and Aileen Sinnott. Robert Hayes, still only 20 years of age, so he's an athlete with a bright future ahead of him. For the final heat here, we'll see in lane 1, Keelan Dobbs of Enniscorthy AC. In lane 2, Scott Dunn of Dundrum South Dublin AC. In lane 3, James Holden of Dundrum South Dublin AC. In 4, its own Buggy of St Albans. In 5, Kieran Carthy of Dundrum South Dublin. In lane 6, an athlete who competed at the European Under-20 Championships last year, Alex Cullen of Kilkenny City Harriers. In 7, it's Patrick Layden of Mullingar Harriers. And in lane 8, Joby Doyle of Orange Grove AC. Alex Cullen ran well here last weekend at the AEI Games. The 20-year-old only just turned 20 earlier this month, and a 400-metre PB to his name of 47.18, which, as I was saying, he ran well here last weekend. It was his personal best, so a really good performance from him at the AEI Games. It knocked 2/10 off his best, so he'll feel confident he can make the final, and he'll be hoping to put it up to Carthy here.
And I'm just watching on the infield right now. They're actually putting out the tape for tomorrow, which I've never seen before.
Oh, excellent. We might show them in a couple of minutes after this. So this is the final heat 5 of 5 of the men's 400 metres here at the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships at the Morton Stadium in Santry, the 154th edition.
So final
our way. It's the last individual track action of today. We've got our 4x1 100 metre relays, which will finish, and you'll see Kieran Carthy there making an absolutely excellent start. He's trying to close down that sticker on Alex Cullen, and the Mullingar Harriers athlete also going well there as Patrick Layden. But Carthy just with a slight advantage over Cullen. in the black and amber of Kilkenny City Harriers is Cullen. So Carthy rounds into the home straight. Cullen hasn't been left for dead just yet, but Carthy just ever so slightly pulling away. Can Cullen come back? No, he won't be able to. And it's Carthy who takes it in 46.99. So Alex Cullen's PB of 47.18 could be right for revision there. We'll see in just a second.
Yes, and if he can get in under that, his PB, and that's been rounded down, I think, to 46.97. But yeah, if Alex Cullen can get in around his PB, that should be enough to get him through to tomorrow's final.
Yeah, it's 47.11 for Alex Cullen, so it's another PB. That's what you want to be doing.
Yes, definitely. So 47.11 is a PB for him and should be enough to get him in tomorrow as a fastest loser.
Excellent. Well done to Alex. That's what you want to be doing at Nationals.
So yeah, so our incredible officials who have been working very hard all day today, but also will be tomorrow, have just finished measuring out the throws, I'm guessing for tomorrow. It looks like kind of like a longer throw hammer.
Looks like it's
discus.
a hammer, I would say, yeah.
Yeah, so I've never seen that before, but yeah, they've been working hard, making sure. I mean, look at Morton Stadium. It really does look incredible. You told me you spent a long time yesterday putting up all the signage. So
yeah, no, it was a team effort. There might have been 6 of us here, but yeah, painstakingly putting up all the barrier branding that you see
you were
around the
claiming
track.
all the credit earlier. Don't come back to that.
Great job there panning around, and you can see it all.
But yeah, so Morton Stadium is looking lovely as our teams for the 4x100 come out onto the track.
Yeah, so just 2 more races to go before we conclude for the day. And we can't seem to open the live results to see who's in this women's 4x1, unfortunately.
But I can confirm who was qualified for the final in the men's 400 metres. So we saw earlier Andrew Egan posting the fastest time, 46.32, a very impressive run from the Galway City Harriers AC athlete. He was closely followed by Jack Rafferty, who ran 46.34 to win his heat. Joe Doody won his heat in 46.81. Kieran Carthy won his heat in 46.97. And Sean Doggett won his heat in 47.17 to be the 5 automatic qualifiers. But what people probably want to hear is who qualified as fastest losers. So we've got Dara Murphy from UCDAC qualified as the fastest loser in 46.83. He was followed by Alex Cullen, who ran his 47.11 PB in the last heat, so that has got him into the final tomorrow. And the last spot goes to Robert Hayes, who ran 47.48. And I think I said it was going to be about 47.5 to make it, so I'm pretty impressed there. 47.48 being the last athlete to make it into tomorrow's final. Aaron Keane just mixing out with a 47.57, so very tight for that last spot. And yeah, it'll be fantastic to watch those guys race for relay positions tomorrow in the final.
Yeah, no, that will be very, very exciting. So this here 4x1s. And at the moment to get a women's start, that's what we do. Clonmel Harriers out there. We have Tullamore Harriers. We have UCD. And beyond that, I can't really see just for at the moment. Let's see.
It looks like to me Rahini, our Emerald, have the white with the green. I'm not sure which one you think it is. White with green.
Oh yeah, that looks to be Rahini, I would say.
Rahini, is that a second UCD team outside them?
Yeah, I would say UCD would have 2, yeah.
And then I think it might be Crusaders in lane 8 or 7. They're in lane 7. But yeah, I think that might be Crusaders, but you'd have to confirm. I don't know whether it's my eyesight or my knowledge leaving me down, but I'm going to guess Crusaders out in lane 7. Oh, and we do have the answers to our quiz on the podium, the board. So yeah, Clonlift, Tullamore, UCD, Rahini, UCD and Crusaders are our 6 teams lining up for the women's 4x100 metres. And yeah, the 4x100 metres is an exciting event. I guess there's 2 challenges. You have to run quickly, but B, you have to get the baton around.
Easier said than done.
Many a relay team has failed on the second, so it'll be interesting to see. I think, often in your club relay teams, it's often people pull together at the last moment. You maybe haven't practiced your baton in practice. I've definitely been pulled into 4x400 metre relays at these national championships with not a lot of practice. You kind of get away with it in the 4x4, but in the 4x1 there's not a lot of room for error. It'll be interesting to watch these girls, see who's the best drilled and who can get that baton around the fastest.
We'll just quickly do a zone check for our final women's track event of today, the women's 4x100 metre relay.
Yeah, so the penultimate event of the programme.
So we're okay there in zone 1.
So we have our relay runners waiting at their blocks as we just check in the zones that all of their team members are ready to go. We should be now ready to start. We have got confirmation from the 3 zones, and the girls are looking for silence as they take their blocks.
Yeah, so I'd expect the 2 UCD teams to feature prominently here. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, UCD, a great start there. That's is it Ashlyn Kelly going down the back straight there now for UCD Athletics Club.
A messy handover for the second UCD in the first exchange, but it looks like all teams have made it through.
Yeah, so UCD absolutely flying it from Raheny. Could potentially be Erin Tiny, I think, of Raheny Shamrocks there. So final change, and it's clean for UCD. Tullamore Harriers are in third at the moment. But it's UCD, Raheny, and then Tullamore Harriers. Well done to UCD, they're taking that impressively. A really good performance from that quartet. And unfortunately, we don't have the names because the live results have decided to act up.
And we should say that there are live results at live.athleticsIreland.ie throughout this championships. So if anyone wants to try beat me at the mental maths to try work out who's qualified for the final, you can compete against me live at live.athleticsIreland.ie as we try to work out who is qualified for the final faster than the computer.
It's a great service because they do update really, really rapidly. So it's well done to those officials who are keeping that moving. So we just have one more race now. It's the men's 4x100 metre relay.
Yeah, so before we go into tomorrow, what are the events tomorrow that you're looking forward to?
Oh God, that's really hard to... I think the women's 15, as we've talked about, will be really good. The men's 15, you'd have to be looking forward to. The 100s, I think, will always be exciting. I think the women's 100 in particular looks like it could be really, really good. Men's 100, you'll see Benji back going head to get against Corey Akinola and Sean Ibobo, so that's something to look forward to. Nicholas Cuttle in the hammer throw, an athlete in incredible form at the moment, so yeah, looking forward to seeing Nicola. What about you?
The women's long jump, I think, will be quite good.
Oh, yeah.
Lauren Callahan's in there. I love watching Nicola Tuttle compete. She's such a joy. She's so happy. I loved watching her in Cork. She competed brilliantly in Morton, and a treat we get to see her for the third time, I guess, in Ireland in very close succession. So it'll be exciting to watch her compete. She's in the shape of her life. Definitely the men's and women's 1500s are going to be quite competitive. The women's 1500 has an awful lot riding on it, so I'm going to enjoy that. I'm looking forward to seeing Cian McPhillips in the men's 800. I mean, he was fourth in a World Championships. What a treat to watch him compete. The women's 800 will be a competitive affair between Emma Moore and Alex O'Neill. Yeah, and I guess the one we haven't mentioned is the hurdles, the short hurdles, which are all tomorrow. So the 100 metres will have heats and finals tomorrow, and so will the short hurdles. So yeah, it'll be really exciting to watch the speediest of athletes get out tomorrow.
Absolutely, we look forward to seeing that action. Of course, Sarah Lavin will be on track tomorrow in the 100 metre hurdles. Such a star of the sport.
In the men's 4x100 metres, we have West Coast AC in lane 1, Titan AC in lane 2, Crusaders in lane 3, Dundrum South Dublin in 4, Metro St. Bridget's in 5. I'm really sorry, but I don't know which singlet is in lane 6, so you might have to guess that one for me. And I think it's Nina in lane 7. Someone told me that the Nina Olympic singlet, the orange singlet, was chosen because in original photo finishes, they obviously didn't have cameras, so it was all about like who the photo finish like saw first, and the Nina singlet was chosen because it is so incredibly bright to like get them the edge as they went across the line. So no idea if it's true or not, but that's my fun fact about the Nina AC singlet. I think Lee Vale's colourings is also chosen for a similar reason, but I do think Nina's is slightly brighter. Maybe only beaten by Metro St. Bridget. Their luminous yellow singlet is possibly the brightest singlet on the track.
Yeah, so we have Emerald AC then in lane 8, I believe. Is that right? Are they out there?
I don't think that they're out. But I may be blind, but I don't think we have Emerald.
Very hard to see from our position. We can't.
Yeah.
There's a second Titans team as well, so Titans ACB are in lane 6. What do we think? Or are they not? Who knows?
I don't see them, but there is a very inconvenient bollard making this slightly more challenging for us.
Let's see our women's relay teams on the podium. So bronze, Tullamore Harriers. Silver, well done to the silver medalist Rahina Shannon. And national champions are UCT AC.
Zone 1.
So just performing our zone checks to make sure that all the relay runners at all corners of the track are ready before we start this race. And yeah, I guess another aspect tomorrow is that we will also hopefully have 2 4x100 metres competing in Birmingham. So those 100 metres will be essentially like trials or ways to show fitness for those athletes. So a bit like the 400s being competitive today with athletes trying to make teams, we shall be having 100 metre athletes trying to make teams as well tomorrow for the 4x100s at the European Championships. So a very exciting day of competition tomorrow. And yeah, if we thought the action was coming thick and fast today with the heats, you can only imagine what it's going to be like tomorrow when we've got final one after another. And it is also live on television tomorrow?
Yeah, live from 6 to 8 on RT2. Provided the All-Ireland final doesn't go to extra time. If not, we might be pushed back ever so slightly. But sure, look, why would you worry about watching it on TV when you can watch it on YouTube?
Exactly, and get our wonderful commentary.
So the final event of day 1 of the 123 National Senior Track and Field Championships. So a bit of a long hold, but we are away in the final event of the day. So we'll see how this first changeover goes. Metro St. Bridget's going well there, but the change was a little bit dodgy. Dundrum South Dublin flying it. And also
Crusaders, I think, on the inside are doing relatively well. But they have just messed up their baton change.
Yeah, you jinxed them there, poor Crusaders.
Sorry.
It is Dundrum Titans there and Dundrum South Dublin going well. A lot going on here. Dundrum South Dublin Titans are going to come through, I think, and do it. Nina Olympic also going well. So are West Coast. So it's Titans, West Coast, and then Nina Olympic getting up for third. So that's very exciting. 41.79 on the clock. That was all sorts of chaos to finish today.
Yeah, a very enjoyable race with Crusaders being the only casualty. I apologise to that club for jinxing them as they went around the track. But yeah, a very enjoyable men's 4x100 metres. With
Yeah, the Titans quartet are absolutely delighted down there, and that's a good way to wrap up day one of these 123.ie National Track and Field Championships. Thank you to the team at Entree for being here, to Louise Shanahan beside me, and to Michael Bowler. Thank you very much, guys. We will be back tomorrow from 2 p.m, I'm pretty sure, for day two of the 123.ie National Senior Track and Field Championships. But until then, from myself, Rory Cassidy, have a good evening. We'll see you tomorrow.
And a bit unsettling. The No Drama Llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 123.ie. Taking the drama out of insurance for 24 years. Well, this is a pickle.
This is a disaster!
And a bit unsettling. The No Drama Llama. Darren's with 123 home and car insurance. Drama over. 123.ie. Taking the drama out of insurance for 24 years.